cross crowd control on the arms warrior, he can do a really good job with his intervene to kind of shut down damage, kind of shut down some of the setups that Calvish might be bringing. So I don't think it's going to be like a free win for Calvish, but I'd still favor him here in this lobby.
Okay, no, that sounds good. You're definitely right. Arms Warrior did get double.
So with the lobbies we got for today, guys, just going straight into it for people that aren't even here yet. This lobby I'm worried about just because it's Crusader. It's just a wild card. I had him in 2 out of 3 of my lobbies last tournament. He's definitely just going to try to troll me, mess with my mental. Also, MVQ is the only good Demon Hunter in the entire game, so he's going to double everyone's damage. This is a wild card lobby, completely RNG. There's not really that many classes I can one-shot, because DH will just actually press their defensives, and HPAL has a lot of like externals to just throw out bombs and stuff. HPAL is terrible, one of the worst healers by far right now. It's just kind of annoying for sub, because it means you just can't win in the opener for no reason. That's just sub rogue being kind of broken right now. You know, we're probably going to get nerfed the second time after Tuesday, because there's no way Tuesday's enough of a nerf. We're doing actually really crazy with the bug fixes, so. Then we got our second lobby. It's going to be with Vanguards, who's the only good Ret Pally. Rets are pretty hard. I don't really know who the rest of these are. Is this a Ret double DH? I know Foxy and Eflux, obviously. I don't know who Mama's Boy is. I think Existence is a DH. Ret double DH is kind of hard, but I think I can cheese the DHs. This is not as much of a wild card, but Vanguards could just 6-0 this. And then we got
the solo shuffle when we can see the best players getting thrown together, because like I said, a lot don't play together. And then
this one's also kind of weird because sub Frost Jaw is the only mage that's playing Frost and not Arcane, and sub Arcane is way better than sub Frost.
We have Renner, Abrua, Paradise 1. I'm just
Exec's a warrior. Okay, that's not actually as bad as I thought. Double DH is a little scarier.
Like we touched on some returners. Crusader, Nahj.
I mean, DH Warrior and Ret Warrior. Those are like all bad matchups for me. Rogue DH isn't gonna really do that crazy into Rogue Warrior. It's just me just praying I can kill the DH multiple times. But yeah, this one is Steve. It's going to be a jungle RMP lobby, which is kind of weird. But Thug Cleave will do good. I think this might be a Jaw 06.
Type of weekend, honestly.
I don't know.
Something we don't get to see a lot of.
But I need to get like some 6 wins, you know.
As they are playing on NA servers, but that didn't stop.
Like I said, I'm mostly worried about this lobby actually. And then this one's just a wild card. It's hard to kill MVQ, and it's hard to kill Wiz. And then I don't know if Infernion's going to be Destro or Demo.
So the first game of the $10,000 solo shuffle.
But they're not really lobbies I ever play on ladder.
A bit of a cleave here going up against the Wizards.
Yeah, the first lobby we got Calvish and Thesha, the EU mage on Ebon Yeti.
Frost Mage Elemental Shaman for this round 1, especially with the Wrestler Druid backing them up. But we'll wait and see. I mean, I'm curious. I mean, if anyone's gonna pull it off, it's gonna be Cal.
What time does it start? It's starting right now.
Llama and Magnus. So we'll see if they can pick up those.
Yeah, we play
just remember,
third.
Every single round that you.
So we got like 2 more lobbies to go, and there's some downtime between it. Oh, maybe I should turn those off.
To see what they can get done. And in fact, Tessie is actually going to be playing that.
Probably should turn those off for now on redemptions.
I was just immediately starting with a smoke bomb on the Ellie Shaman, swapping over to the mage, but it looks like he is playing Blink Stun. He blinks over, goes for Dragon's Breath, gets shut down by the interruptive Calvish, but here comes that elemental damage, immediately proccing an Ascendance in the opener, blasting down the warrior. He's already below half health. Are they ready to make the right trade? Stun onto Foxy Llama. That will be disrupted by the Stormbolt of Magnus, as they appear to be going after the elemental Shaman, but leaving a Frost Mage over is very scary. Look at these polymorphs. Look at those Ray of Frost getting Tractor Day so low. He might just die by the sword at this point. Foxy's finally out of the polymorphs, trying to connect some Riptides, but there's so many interrupts for him. He just can't heal the damage. It's overwhelming. An Ice Wall comes down, line of sighting Foxy Llama. He's trying to get in line of sight, and they manage to recover, holding on to vital defensive cooldowns. Another kidney shot onto the Elemental Shaman, but it is so difficult. Can they make a miracle swap here onto Tuna? Calvish is going completely by himself. He's not going to find the kill. Only the Barkskin so far from him. Tuna in bear form with Heart of the Wild. He's going to be A-okay. Another polymorph onto Foxy Llama, and Magnus is retreating back to the pillar, but they're just immediately going to switch their attention to Calvish. He's stunned, no trinket. They're going to proc the cheat death, I think, here. They're so close to it. Cloak of Shadows comes through. Can't
tell with his buffs and debuffs if he's playing Bargain or if he's playing OP Cloak. I guess I could open his stream real quick.
The Elemental Shaman, they're trying to find pressure, but it's so difficult. Leaving the mage open, he's just polymorphing everyone during the stuns.
I need to make sure I open Calvish's stream on Google Chrome though, and not Firefox, because I don't want his audio to be in my VOD. And, okay, nice. He's not listening to copyright music. Good. I gotta be paranoid when I'm YouTube streaming. I don't want like to open someone's stream and have them have copyrights take down my YouTube, since I'm multi-streaming on both. But in Chrome, I have it to where the audio doesn't go to YouTube. Yeah, he is playing Secret. He is playing Bargain. He is playing Bomb and Duel. Okay, yeah. So no OP Cloak or anything. For like the rounds against the Warrior. Well, I guess that's he switched it because he has the Warrior on his team. I needed to see the previous round. Or no, this is round 1. This is definitely his hardest round of this lobby. Holy quality because of having both streams open. That looked weird.
His team back to full health at this point, and they can't stay aggressive. This is
oh no, it's just all of it.
Get cleaved down inevitably if they can't recover.
Okay.
More
That's weird.
control likely to follow suit in just a moment, and Magnus is critically low.
Looks like
and get the win here onto the elemental
capture
shaman.
card broke or something for them.
Big damage incoming onto him. Is he going to make it out alive? They get static fielded out into the open once again, and they just can't connect. They're getting rotted. They're getting whittled, and I don't think that Magnus is going to be able to make it out of this situation alive. There's too much dampening, too much damage. I think this is going to be.
Yeah, I think Mag dies this global.
Right
Mage.
To cover behind the
oh, he actually lives it. Damage blocks. Nice. Shaman's on DR for 15. Flame Shock, he can't really gouge. He gouges anyway. Just keeps the ruptures on everything.
They're trying to get pressure onto the mage, but they just can't leave the pillar there.
Holy shit, they actually won that. That's insane.
Nothing left.
That's unbelievable. I can't believe it. And, ladies and gentlemen, we know you can count the pixels.
That's insane.
Right now, we are going to be working on a.
What's up, HP?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So. Yeah, we do have a fix for that. We're going to be looking to fix that, but that was an unbelievable comeback there, taking Tessia down. I mean, that's got to be heartbreaking for Tuna and Nami.
I mean, losing that matchup like that's got to be the worst comp in the lobby is the Warrior Rogue. So if you can win that matchup, that's a big win for Foxy Llama as the healer in this situation. But now they've got Rogue Mage Druid, one of the best comps.
Wait, it storms out of the cheap shot.
This is going to be really tough for Magnus. He does have 2 Shamans, though, which actually could be really good into a Frost Mage. Maybe this is a good lobby for the Warrior to get some wins off. Ice Ball
they fixed whatever was going on with that.
Doesn't seem to be connecting too much pressure just yet.
I'm doing good. It's all in the title. We got the bracket command, the channel it's on. Yeah, we play in 2 more lobbies. Our lobbies are not the greatest for us. We got a Vanguard's lobby, we got a Crusader lobby, and then we have like a jaw getting jungle cleaved lobby.
Is he gonna drop? He's trying to get back to Foxy Llama. He comes out of the clone, drops the healing tide, trying to get some big heals here. Almost dying.
Well, I think we can still do good. It just sucks that I got Crusader 2 out of 3 times last time, and I get Crusader again this time.
Do they have more? It doesn't look like it. They disarm Calvish. They deny.
And it's all like comps I never really play on ladder.
We'll make it back to the pillar, and they can try and turtle this out. This is definitely gonna be a mana game for the Ellie Warrior, just playing to survive.
Yeah. Let's see if they can do it, though. Not an easy thing, and a good night, man.
Granted, I think this is a pretty bad lobby for Calvish, and he's still owning, so. I did not think he was going to win the Rogue Warrior round. I thought this was just a 4 win for him, where Mag goes 0-6. Because Mage Ellie kind of fucks him, and then Rogue Warrior's not a good comp. And then Rogue Mage probably beats Thunder. Whereas my lobbies are more like, I think Thug Cleave will do well, and I think
playing that Rogue Mage Druid.
Rogue Feral could still beat Hunter Mage, and then I think Jungle might be hard for Frost, because I don't think Sub Frost is that good. And then the other one is like a DH Warrior Ret lobby.
In this one over the DPS, the sap onto the mage, fighting Warrior Mage, not particularly the.
And my first one, I don't know if Infernion is Demo or Destro. Wait, does it show me in participants if I go there? Oh, I think I tweeted the participants. People picked their spec in that anyway. I mean, like, Infernion.
They're punishing it with that static field, but they do connect the kidney
Is
shot.
playing.
Avatar to prevent
It just says Warlock.
crowd control on Foxy. Ringer Frost
Helpful.
down, connects, but it will
I'm gonna DM him.
immediately step over the ring into a kick on the glacial spike, trying to deny that burst. Ray of Frost, no kick available. Massive damage onto Calvish potentially, but he does manage to vanish. Full blind on Foxy, setting up damage onto the warrior. Gouge now onto Foxy out of that. Big Ellie damage, proccing that ascendance. Lava burst for everybody. They cyclone the mage low. They kidney shot the shaman. They're swapping to the warrior. Insane crowd control right now from Calvish and Nami and Tuna at the moment. I mean, if they keep up this momentum, I'm thinking they've got this round pretty easy.
Yeah, Calvish is looking so good in this lobby. So
They're already out? It's going on. Yeah, this is the very first series.
Quite a bit of damage, and Tessia just
They let people do comms for this, which kind of detracts from it actually being shuffle. But you can't really enforce it. People will collude in getting comms together, you know? And at least it gives more of a social aspect of just forcing people that normally don't play together to actually getting comms with each other. And it's fun because a lot of Europeans come on NA for it. Like this mage right here, Ebon Yeti, that's Thesha. He's like one of the best EU mages. I got to play with him in the last one. It was a really, really fun lobby, even though Crusader was in it.
Trying to slow down the game, trying to get ready to set up. The static field doesn't connect onto Calvish. He escapes from it. I think they were intending to pull him behind the pillar and go for a stun. They go for a storm bolt, but it doesn't look like they got damage. They wall off the healer Tuna, and they're trying to go for a kill onto the rogue, but he's just taking no damage right now at the moment, even despite that ice wall. Now a kidney shot onto the warrior, trying to set up pressure. Foxy and cheap shot. Dab of the sword comes out. He's going to reduce damage in line of sight with his healer, and then charge through after being fully recovered. And it looks like he does want to try and connect onto the elemental shaman, but he gets cloned up by Tuna. Now there's going to be pressure onto the mage, even despite that. Is he going to be able to stay alive? He wraps around the corner. He's in the earthen wall totem. Calvish has shadow blades up. He's got shadow dance and shadowy duel. He's ready to send it, but there's still a lot of defense. They have to go after the warrior, I think, at this point. But Calvish is overextending. Tuna gets locked on his cast by Tessia. This is trouble for Calvish. Is he going to go down? He's going for the kill at the same moment. Spirit Link comes down from Foxy Llama. It is going to get chaotic. We are at almost 50% dampening, 50% healing reduction. Pressure across the board, but Foxy
Crusader?
Llama
Oh, Crusader. Yeah, I forgot because I have his name banned in my chat.
They've got another opportunity.
I had to like process what you meant.
Yeah, definitely. Calvish does trade out his evasion there.
I don't really feel like he pulled any shit. People were saying I was trying to get him banned. I didn't even say anything.
50% health. Dampening is getting incredible.
But
dash here onto Foxy Llama.
I know Sleepy was saying that maybe like, he should have been banned. I agree with Sleepy, you know. But I don't even think Sleepy also was like protesting, and clearly they didn't, you know. They still invited him anyway. But I have no qualms with him being in it. I just hate that my RNG is terrible at avoiding him because I don't really like interacting with him. But I'm, you know. I think as long as someone's not breaking the law, they don't need to, like, you know. I don't know what he did to Tony because I like muted. I just know they were screaming at each other, and Tony was saying just as bad things. Like the whole match and in between every round. Like they were just both screaming at each other. It was pretty mutual on their ends.
Riptide and Earthshield, Healing Stream, they are just not enough, and you were just gonna fall so far behind. You've got to try to get a win a little bit sooner than that. But
he's just a poor product of his environment and like trailer trash and stuff, you know. But like,
I mean, it's like a good lobby for Calvish. He's up 3 points right now on round 4.
But like at the end of the day, like,
I mean, we'll have to wait and see if in the future maybe like a demo log DK lobby might be rough for him or something like that.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't even know if we have a Death Knight signed up. So, oh my God, this opener already just killing him through every defensive.
In the ope?
He's just dying through everything, man. Magnus is doing what he can. He manages.
Yeah, I mean, there's a level of professionalism, but I'm also pretty against just banning players for unless they're like literally legally breaking the law.
They're trying to get pressure onto the mage. They are bursting him. He's got to be careful.
I just wish I had better luck to not literally get him every other lobby I play.
Can't win with Calvish, then Tuna's going to be the winner of the lobby, or if Calvish is able to win every single round. This is a major deciding round for who's going to take the most amount of points from this one, I think.
Yeah,
It is annoying though that HPL is like the weakest healing class probably, besides maybe Dragon.
Is looking good. I'm thinking this might be a 6-0.
But it's still kind of annoying into Subrug, even if it's weak, just because it has so many externals. Crusader. He's just a really toxic paladin. Pretty much just Roid Rage personified.
Yeah, I know. We got a Bob Ross painting arena right now. Just paint happy faces on this.
And it's
okay. It's back for me.
It's gotten to the point where his fan base is so toxic that I literally like just ban his name in my chat because I just like to pretend he doesn't exist. I don't really like interacting with him. But then I got him in 2 out of 3 of my lobbies last tournament, and now I got him in 1 of mine this time. I thought it was an online persona, but he was just as bad in a tournament off stream before. In like BFA or whatever.
Calvish trying to prevent him from going to double cheap shot as he gets in range of the elemental shaman. Foxy getting pressured. This is a decent opportunity possibly for Tuna to start getting some points over Foxy. Calvish shadow steps over, gets a kidney shot onto the druid, setting up.
That was me that did the fake meditating and the shuffle turning.
They're going for the kill onto the warrior. Cheap shot's about to end though. Can they?
It's just hard to be focused and have like good comps when all you're hearing is, you know, hey damn judge, my sprinting over there. I have a hush blind. I have a hush blind. Just talking over all of your CC. Where you're like, I'm stunning into a blind here, and then he just screams, I'm going for a blind. Just blinds over your blind. You know, like.
Oh, we got another cleave here though. It's gonna be Calvish and Magnus.
You can't really like formulate a game plan when he's just screaming the whole time.
Calvish and Magnus holding on at 10% health. Foxy Llama managed to keep them alive long enough to take down Tessia. So I'm curious if they can win this one. We got a bit of a wizard setup versus cleave setup, but yeah, the double shaman, I just don't know. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about the double shaman. Like,
how many wins is Cal out right now?
Cleave one here.
Really? I mean,
is that 4? Okay.
I don't know. Double static field and just
yeah, this might be a 6er for him.
I feel like if they,
assuming he can get Mag 2 wins. But I think getting Mag a win with the shaman was way harder than getting Mag a win with the druid, because druid kind of just should be 6-0ing the other healer. I love Foxy, you know, he's funny, but our druid is the best healer by far, except for Fistweaver. But they are nerfing druid pretty big on Tuesday, so hopefully the game is like more playable.
It might be too much. It might even be a spirit link. Only a couple of seconds into round number 5.
With the ice wall ISO and the Ray of Frost doesn't vanishes the Ray very late because it already did so many ticks with Veins.
Now the warrior taking a lot of damage.
Here's a kidney on healer.
Rage is converted into health somehow through my UI, at least from what I've seen. Dive by the sword. He's going to trade. He wants to stay aggressive, just trying to run the pain train down onto the Ellie Shaman. And this is such an important round for Foxy if he wants to break even and get 3-3 against a druid, which actually would be impressive. We're expecting druids to really be dominant, so he cannot afford to lose.
Yeah, well, let's see what he can do. Needs to be able to pull it off, but these all-in setups, once the sharpen goes down, it's going to be difficult for Foxy Llama, but he's getting aggressive here with the lightning lasso. You'll love to see it. Setting up his
Mag might just randomly get soloed here by Ellie.
Onto Magnus.
Nope.
Looks like he will weather the storm and survive. You look at
it's good kiting from his end.
Massive lead in favor of Foxy Llama.
I got Sal with the prime. Thank you so much, man. When do you play? In 2 more lobbies. Actually, wait, brackets. I'm on round 3. Or I think it has to be bracket.
There is a cheat death, and it will proc. Tuna's going to have to keep him up. He's got NS in just a few short seconds. Won't even need it. But that was a really scary moment for Calvish. No longer has that cheat death. He needs to be very careful, but he's just going to go for it once again with his
we are in
big setup here. Bash into Cyclone
round 1, match 3.
Astral Shift should be enough here for Fuse to survive with that Earthen Wall Totem. A beautiful
round 2, match 4. And round 3, match 5.
There's the Frost Wall, Frozen Orb, big.
But yeah, all in all, there's going to be
trying to slow down some of the heals of Tuna, but Magnus just uses it.
18 lobbies played today, and then the finals are going to be tomorrow.
That was really well done.
All right, full stun, no trinket. Click of Shadows comes through. Tuna's almost out of mana. If Foxy Llama can keep him alive, he's so low. Spirit Link trinket comes out at the last possible second. They have a good chance to win right now. The druid can't drink and solo shuffle. Tremor comes through on the fear, breaking the crowd control, but the damage is so high. Foxy Llama's really struggling. He's got a lot of work if he's going to keep the elemental.
07, thank you so much.
To stay aggressive. Nova onto Calvish, trying to keep some distance, trying to blast him down, but they got a full blind and no trinket. They need to keep Calvish away from Foxy Llama as long as possible. Foxy Llama knows that. He's running 40 yards away. Calvish is trying to chase him down with that sprint. He gets caught in a ring of frost. He can't get in range to go for the blind. A polymorph sneaks in on Tuna, and a Magnus is looking like he's going to go down. Ironbar connects, and somehow he stabilizes with absolutely 0 mana at this point. And Magnus is alive, but now Calvish might not be a big swap onto him. Swapping off the hostage, drops the smoke bomb down desperately. Can he do it?
I think our druid might still be good. Calvish actually, yeah. Surprised Foxy's actually beaten the druid in this match. Because they won. Oh no, he still turns it. Okay, yeah, this is just 6-0 for Cal.
And Calvish, man, he's 1 round away from perfection with a 6-0 in the first lobby of the day. Although we might have to DQ him for casting blind on the camera a couple of times here, because trying to see this out is definitely difficult here. What's his last comp? He's got double shaman.
Yeah, I don't know why they're nerfing Disc. Disc is where the other healers should be at. I think they should have just buffed HPAL.
Maybe, yeah.
And Arsham and Provoker a little bit. And then the
right?
Monk did not get nerfed enough.
Blink out of your stuns.
Monk might be
Warrior
just
should
the new
be
Druid
pretty
still.
durable and can intervene the setups onto Tuna,
But I think Druid will still
but
probably be better
Disc
than
isn't
like
gonna be able to
the
get that
majority of the
damage against
healers.
Double Shaman. We'll have to wait and see
But
what
it might be a
happens.
little
And
closer to
Six
Disc
Go,
now.
commanding lead on the day.
Yeah, Holy Priest
They
also
wanna
needs
get
a lot of
let's
help.
see what he can
Holy
do.
Priest is terrible.
Won't die. Full KD shot
Every time I play with
player,
Olympics, it's
needs
down
to be
bad
able
compared to
get
Disc.
onto Tessia right away. He blinks away, and it looks like he should be able to kind of stabilize. Maybe health going up. Health
That's a big
count exactly
amount of
see what's
cooldowns there.
going on right now, and we know it's frustrating for you. We're going to try to fix it right after this lobby. So just stay patient with us, and we'll try to get these games going. Let's see what happens here onto Fuse.
There's the Ray with precog. Nice, they ground it.
Getting topped off here by Foxy Llama. This is the
Here's the
icy
kidney.
range right now of Tessia, looking to get that
No
damage
blind out.
rolling,
Is he
but
gonna go back for the gouge? Nope, he
damage
gets thunderstormed.
to force out the
Ooh, the
absolute
Hex is nice
rip.
because he couldn't gouge with the Flame
Doesn't
Shock
get
anyway.
Too comfortable after that.
All right, pressure onto the mage, I believe, at least at the moment right now, as it is a little bit difficult to see. I think there was a static field pinning him. We see crowd control. Looks like they're targeting the rogue. I feel like rogues are always a bait. They just don't die. There's just so many vanish charges to be able to rotate through and heal up and recover. So I'm really thinking the Ellie's got to be the main focus target, and he's actually got no trinket, no wall, I believe. But Magnus
You're gonna need
also
another
looks like
15%
he's
nerf
got
on
no
Kingsbane.
trinket in this position.
I think it was the weakest of the 3 specs now after Sub got bug fixed. But I don't think Kingsbane changes that much. You could still get like 200, 300 Ks after the first nerf. And I don't know. It's still gonna hit like 150, 200k or whatever. And it's not even the bulk of your damage. Like the only thing that would actually nerf Asa out of like low S tier, even though this is the weakest of the 3 rogue specs, would be if they nerfed Garrote or Rupture or base damage. Like those would make a big deal. But Kingsbane's not really your win condition, even though you have burst now. Your win condition is just mana bar and Garrote uptime, and getting like DR cheap Garrotes with Meld, Vanish, and Dance. Especially because I'm Night Stalker.
Can they deny Calvish of his perfect lobby?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Big Frost.
I don't think it really changes anything.
I do believe Calvish.
It would have been cool to see it like get compensated with something like more defensive though.
Many lives.
I don't know.
Invasion, the cloak, the vanish, the cheat death. Big glacial spikes gonna land though.
But I don't know how you do that.
Cheat death, and that will get the spirit link. We'll see. Calvish, can he carry this lobby? Foxy Llama really struggling at this point to keep his team alive. Do they have the damage? Can they go after Magnus here?
I did the math, and Bargain goes from 40 seconds of reduction to 24. So it's a 16-second difference. It might still be good. But the other thing I was considering is, basically if you stop playing Bargain, which is huge, it basically gives you 1 minute blades, and you actually have a cooldown on blades. You're basically undoing the blades nerf, and gaining a 5% buff. Granted, obviously opportunity cost, it would have been like a full 10% buff if you dropped it, but it basically undoes the blades nerf if you drop it. And you just have longer cooldowns, which I think is fair. Like having a 1 minute incarn level threat was very stupid.
Wants to use that vanish offensively if he can. Tuna is completely tapped on mana, and I think they might have done it. Foxy Llama might be able to keep his team alive.
I think they could have nerfed more and like nerfed T. I'm just happy they didn't nerf Eviscerate, who he might die because he doesn't have Meld for the Glacial. Still 5 wins is insane for him. In a Warrior lobby.
Oh man, that's a big loss now for.
Yeah, I'm happy they didn't nerf Abyss and like force me back into Secret. I might play Secret in some of these lobby games.
And Magnus also keep their dreams alive of qualifying forward because they got 3 at least. But this was a bad round for Fuse on that Ellie Shaman, only getting 1 win. Calvish is still pretty happy even despite all of that. It was so close. I mean, Calvish was almost dead in that other round earlier, and now he's actually dead.
Okay, he's not playing right. Okay, cool.
Oh man,
good to know.
Lived a bit longer. Tuna was completely out of mana.
Surprised he's not playing Weapon Master.
Yeah, that was great casting. That was exciting chat. We realized that there's some pixels happening on the stream. We're going to go to a quick break to address it, and I'll try to tackle it here from my side, get it sorted out. We appreciate you guys watching through the pixels. Sufa and Ben putting together a little bit of comedy there with the pixels, but let us fix it for you guys. Keep in mind, chat, we got no ads on. We're trying to give you the best experience possible, so give us a couple minutes here. We're going to take a look at it and try to get a cleaner spectating view for you guys because we want you guys to be able to enjoy the arena, okay? So, BRB, 1 second.
Oh, apparently the Crusader game's offline. They're not streaming that one or something. Oh, and then J-Rex skipped and went over to Squeeby. Thank you so much, man. Okay, thank you so much, J-Rex. And 07 earlier, because I just didn't have you guys typed up yet. Apparently, I think my series is offline. So let me see what's going on. Watch a Galv. I mean, the tournament was all glitchy with like the graphics, and they're probably trying to fix that. That's why they probably took 6 minutes. It was like, it looks like a capture card was dying or something. It was just turning all like brown. You couldn't see anything. So I was watching Cal for the pop of that lobby anyway. Supa was joking that he's casting blind on the camera, dude. Yeah, I think CJ was saying my series randomly is off stream. I don't know if they're just trying to like minimize Crusader or something, or if they're just trying to multitask the first couple of games. I know my other lobbies after this one. It's gonna be, like I said, I'm in round 2, match 4, and Round 3, match 5. And like I said, this one's a wild card. I like Iflux and I like WizK. MVQ might just stomp, and Infernion might just stomp because I don't know what spec he's playing. Apparently Infernion's Destro actually, because I asked. Yeah. I am kind of worried about this lobby because it's a Ret Warrior DH lobby. Ret lobbies are kind of hard. Warrior lobbies aren't as hard anymore as they used to be. But this could just be a Vanguard 6-0. Because I think Ret DH is really, really good. I think Ret Warrior is really good. And Ret Rogue is okay. Whereas Rogue Warrior is pretty terrible. Rogue DH is decent. And Rogue Red is like okay. This is either a Warrior kind of gets fucked randomly, or the Warrior fucks me really hard. But I think this is Vanguard's lobby to like 6-0. And I can't have more than one bad lobby. So hopefully Crusader doesn't int me. And this lobby can be weird. I think this might be a Jaw going 0-6 lobby. Because I don't think Sub Frost is that good. He's the only mage not arcane. And I think Thug Cleave is pretty scary as Frost. And I think Jungle is pretty scary as Frost. Yeah, each person gets 3 lobbies. I don't really like the lobbies I got compared to how well I've been doing on ladder, but because these are not really matchups I get on ladder ever, so or not on shuffle. I mean even. So it's very different with voice, but like I said, I'm mainly just worried about Crusader as a wild card, and like just tilting my mental, especially right off the bat instead of him just being last after I already popped off. That might just ruin my vibe the rest of the day, you know? And then I got... This is like the worst lobby I think I could build. Outside of a demo, maybe. It's Warrior DH Red. Where is it? I highlighted it wrong, this one. But yeah, we'll see. No comments like real shuffle. Yeah, I've gone back and forth on that. It's just how do you police people not getting in chord with each other and colluding to have an advantage? And the only way I guess you could do that is make a gigantic Discord call that all of us have to be in, and then just have us be stuck in that channel muted. But then you would still multi-call on anything else. Google Hangout, you know, and play just for your friend. And then you and your friend get a better win rate in the lobby. It's like, oh, you know. Like if I was like good friends with Calvish or something, and I was like, yo, I'm calling you on Google or fucking, you know, people would do that because money's on the line. And it'll just be like, okay, we'll play better together and we'll incidentally win 1 or 2 more rounds than we should have, you know, because we have an advantage in those rounds. So even if you put them all in a Discord call and like lock their Discords, basically, people will find a way still. And at the end of the day, it adds a pretty big social aspect to it for like, especially with the NA versus EU people, you know, getting to hear people in comms together that have never played together. And then there's also an element for drama, you know, like Crusader versus Tony, me having to listen to Crusader's voice for more than 10 minutes. Like, it's PTSD from years ago before I blocked him on everything. But in general, you know, I think the social aspect of it just makes it way better content. It's just, you know, getting into the games and playing. So I think they had to delay because of all the graphic issues they had. And I think my series is supposed to be offline, but I have not gotten an ETA on when that's starting. I know I also play like way laggier on stream. It like fucks my frame rate a lot, actually. This is like a really low FPS area. In Arena, it's like 200 on a 240 hertz monitor, and then in Valdraken, it's like 100. But I have my 5950X and 3080 overclocked while they said 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I mean, it seems like everything's breaking compared to last time, right? It's funny, when I was looking at all the specs, it just had you as Warlock, and you're the only one that didn't have a spec, so I didn't know if you were Destra or Demo. You happy with the other lobbies you got? Why the fuck am I Destro? I don't know, man. I mean, at least there's only 2 sub-rogues, right? I think Destro is better in that scenario. Because at least you got me and not Calvish. I feel like you only need the Demo if you were getting Calvish, right? And you would still want like other classes that can save you, like a warrior and a ret. Like I see Destro's 4-set all the time. Or like the 6-0 sometimes. But yeah, with no 4-piece, it's pretty brutal. At least you're not Arcane Mage, where they just ninja nerfed the 4-set in half yesterday. Because the 4-set was like not nerfed in PvP, and it was like 0.1ing people from 50. Like most every other spec, like DH and Rogue and all that, we're all getting nerfed on Tuesday after the tournament, and then Arcane's just like, nope, you're getting hotfix nerfed now. I know there was the bug with Flame Rift or whatever, but I think they hotfixed that too, or is that Tuesday? Like Thugonomics was talking about that. Yeah, I think it's definitely different with voice too. Maybe I turn exit lag off and compare my ping real quick. It seems higher right now, but I think it's just because it's connecting me to Chicago. Even though, I don't know. Just because I'm like not party leader or whatever. And then every time I watch Pika playing, he has 8 ping. Because he gets to stay on West Coast for whatever reason. Is it just that he's always party leader? Because usually even when I'm party leader, it still throws me on Central or East Coast. So let me see if turning exit lag made it go back down. Because it was saying 40. Okay, maybe it's like falsely trying to put me on Chicago when I don't need to, even though I have it on West Coast. I don't know. What is the tourney? Round 1 is over. There is... Let me see. Actually, which one bracket should also have it? Yeah, Cal 5-1'd his first lobby. My lobbies are weird. I got this Crusader lobby with Infernion, Wiz, and Eflux and MVQ, and then I'm okay with this lobby. And then I'm a little worried because we have a DH Warrior Ret lobby with Vanguards, who's like the only good Ret. So this one might be kind of bad for me. And if I have one bad lobby, I might not make it to the finals, but maybe at least get a couple wins off of Vanguards. Like in you know, from playing with them, I don't know. I think that's a free 6-0 for him. And then this lobby might be a Jaw 06, because I think Thug and Jungle both kind of run over Frost. And I don't think Sub Frost is that good into, you know, but I don't know. It's just way worse than playing Arcane. But maybe it doesn't go that way. But I'm feeling pretty okay with this one too. As long as Steve doesn't just like be fried, you know. Because I love Steve. I don't want him to get all emo if you know, if like his other lobbies go bad or something, and he like DR traps and stuff. You know, if he's just sad from the other lobbies, I don't know. He's a chill dude. I hope he does well. And I'll probably keep some more Thug with him on ladder eventually. I've been doing so much shuffle to prep for this, even though the queues are so long. Like yesterday, I was literally playing my Outlaw Rogue with no mastery. Just because it was my only rogue low enough to get a Q pop. Because I'm like 2-5, 50 MMR in my main, and like 2-5 MMR on this character. And the queues are like 1 to 9 hours long.
You know, that could have easily been a 6-0. But it's gonna be a 6-0 lobby for someone who's just like kind of carrying every single game, and then you lose with them. That's like, that definitely does not feel good.
But I think all in all, 2 out of 3 of my lobbies are decent. Yeah, it's brutal, man.
Kind of expected, to be honest with you. I feel like
the 9 hour I waited to was a Vanguard's demo lobby where I went like 2 wins. But then I was like, hell yeah, I lost 100 MMR. I can actually play the game now, and then my next queue is 30-40 minutes. It refuses to rubber band. It's like as soon as you hit 2-5, it's multiple hours to fight someone 50 MMR lower than you. Which is just brain dead stupid. Like, just let me, like, you know, lose rating for a 3 or 4 win.
So, for example, I think when we see...
Alright, we got our lobby. We're starting it up. Let me... I don't know if this one's being streamed on their end, but... What tab do I have to avoid on? Shit. There we go. Yep.
Oh, you're lucky I can't say anything about you, D8. Oh, you're lucky I can't say anything about you. It's not when I say you're lucky I can't say anything about you, and you know what I'm actually saying, you little...
Well, MVQ whispered me, God Crusader muted, by the way. That's a good idea. Maybe I should do the same thing.
Be happy. Oh, you're in your cat outfit again? Okay.
I think I'm gonna do the same thing. Oh, that's so much peaceful. Holy shit.
Oh, you wanna go lock or priest?
I think lock's probably better, right?
Yeah, I think so too. Let's see. Okay. I will incap fear the Shadow Priest on the go.
You can also just feller up when I kidney priest a lot too, I think, and I'll just restun.
You spell up the kill target, man?
Yeah. I'm gonna step healer. I'll stun Wiz. You can just stun lock right now.
Sure.
I'll get a resap.
Yeah. We're gonna break it.
I'll kidney off that. Can I blind off the kidney? Are you... I'm gonna cloak aggro.
I'm not picking it. Okay.
Duel this trinket. Wall.
Nice.
I can kidney healer in 10.
Shadow.
Nice.
Sure.
I can gouge in 3, but he has knots.
I'm just sending calm now, okay?
Step kick pen.
Yes.
I'm gonna YOLO bomb. I'll stun healer when he runs in.
I'll link it healer.
Nice stun. Okay, fine. Kill.
I'll stun this guy.
Yeah. Big damn.
Have you seen it?
Nice.
Yes.
Keep chasing. Nice blind. Pick that. Kill.
Pick me.
Cloaking aggro.
Like 2
He gets swapped.
A lot of them are like 1, okay?
Okay. I did cloak, but I can get healer in 5.
I know that.
Good. Gonna gouge priest. Gonna kidney healer in a sec.
Yeah, I'll figure
Big damn. Yeah.
Bring it on. Press it.
Yes.
Sure.
Maybe step kick pen in a sec. My kick.
Yeah.
I got coiled. I trinket kick him. Into a gouge. I got MC'd,
Okay.
can't. I have to fake his death. He's not doing it. Gouge him.
I have reverse, okay?
Okay. I get feared, okay. Can you heal her in a sec?
Breaks.
Him
Also,
these.
step for you.
Nice.
Also, I'll do them.
Oh, you picked me out fear, my bad.
You see me?
Nice.
Hold them now. Saying it. Keep healer.
Yeah. No, can you DR for 5? I'll step kick. Kick penance. Vanish, I have another kick. I'll cheap shot healer.
Stand.
Can you this guy kill? I can duel low too. Dueling.
I stand left here. Yes.
Nice. 37.
I have reverse.
He went up in HP because I got feared.
I'll reverse maybe if I can get there. Trying. Oh, I'm going to spoil. Sorry.
Yeah. And can you heal her in 3? Watch yourself there. I have cloak still. Got your void torrent. I have to fake fade. Fake this fade. Can you?
I'm insane damage. Insane damage. The
Yeah,
most
it was
full
still
time.
there. I'm gonna blind though. Kill.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step you to
That's
get there.
okay.
Very nice, nice. Restun, kill.
There's no big matter, okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna cloak aggro. Just finish.
It's blind. On break. Hit box.
Good job.
Oh, play with Nahj. Good job, good job.
See you on the other side.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah,
yo.
marks. I can see where you were.
Yeah, if you run the other way, you can come to grip me for sure.
I
it's
think
fine.
you need to change the room or something. Let's see.
Wait, who changes? Me or?
I came down.
Yeah,
So-
I see.
It's fine.
Okay.
I so fucking brutal actually.
Uh,
We just go. Who do you want to hit?
Probably.
I guess.
Yeah, SP is good.
Mark, yeah.
I'm gonna rush the eye. No, I can't. I wasted sprint. That's fine though.
I'm landing this. I stop there.
Okay, nice.
Okay, guys up.
I'm just.
Oh
going
no,
with
combat,
okay?
combat. I'll just
So,
stun. I'll blind from stealth. Blind from stealth.
Yeah. Okay,
Okay,
sure.
okay.
I can sap it. I can
Engage
sap
me,
it.
Bring SP bed. Yeah.
I'm gonna get feared. I'm gonna get feared.
Get
Fear
the
me.
sap. Coming back now. Stun the eye beam. Bomb this. Bomb this. Bomb this. Get dispersed.
Yeah, same. Give me this damage here, okay?
You get the bop. We get swap pally on sack.
Yeah, I can't get. I just solar bliss.
I'm triggering this. Big damn on this guy still.
I take it. I'm throwing the edge, okay?
Might solo bubble.
I'm still on the guys. You can die.
Yeah. No bubble. Oh.
I click the heals.
Okay.
Maybe
Back on priest. Back on priest. Back on priest.
Yeah, I see that. Will it be fair? I'll
Kick
see, I'll
V2.
see, I'll see.
Nice, nice.
I also think.
He has rupture though, so it might
Yeah,
break. But
I see that. Kill this.
nice. Can you heal her in 3? Okay.
Yeah, big damage, okay?
Yeah.
And it's
I'll gouge off the kidney.
Yeah, I see.
Might even tap him out of nothing.
I can
Can you?
finish this. I might hold
Nice,
some.
nice.
I'll just hold some.
Okay.
Save it.
Might
Yeah,
tap.
of course, yeah.
Gouge.
I'm
Gouge.
blasting SP.
Yeah, yeah,
I can
stun.
maybe throw. I get fair.
Yeah.
Nice.
I have observer as well, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have blades for the next go still. I might just
Yeah,
duel
I
and
see
keep
it.
going.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm dueling. Kill.
I'm gonna pull now. Holding.
Yeah.
Maybe you
good.
kill.
Yeah, you should die. I got stun. Nice, he dies.
Nice. Let's go.
Wait, why do I hear echo, by the way? So confused.
By the way, we're all muting Crusader. Me and MVQ both did. For your own sanity. If you... It's pretty funny.
Okay.
Keep your sanity, yeah?
Okay. We need Whiskey in here.
I'm scrolling back up.
See what's up now.
Oh yeah, I need
Or is
to...
Wiz coming down?
Okay. I think you should, I guess.
Dude.
Yo.
Yo,
We-
what's up, dude?
me and MVQ both
Dude,
muted
melting my
Crusader.
fucking brain, dude. Oh
We
my
both
God.
muted him and it was hilarious.
I
like
think
Sultan
we
this
go lock, but maybe we can do pulse swaps, but I need Nahj to call them, yeah?
Yeah. I like lock default though for sure. Maybe even DH if he like runs in.
Okay.
I'm just saying I. Oh,
Okay.
I have to reload my UI. Nobody die.
Yeah.
I'm gonna blind Pally from stealth again.
I'm back.
I'll sap it. Ooh, I walked into.
Alright.
I still get the sap.
I'm happy right now, but it's okay. They're not gonna do much for this.
Blend his trinket.
Watch for the. Oh, I didn't do the H.
Yeah. Actually,
Got it.
I got coil. Watch yourself.
you're fine. You're fine.
It's not bad.
Yeah, paints up you. Paints up.
I stun DH off you. I did double dance that and I got feared. Infernal breaks it though.
Okay.
Kick fell down. Kick fell down.
Another bounce.
I'll vanish. I have another kick for it again.
Yeah.
Kind of bird.
Kick fell down again. Kick fell down again.
First,
Bro.
bro.
I had kidney for him.
I
Bomb
used
next
a global,
level.
I'm purging the fell dom and I just died. I should have swapped.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
God.
mean, like,
all
call the
good.
Scourge for like 3 seconds. But it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, my bad.
Alright. We actually have a healer now. Good job.
Yeah, yeah. Scrolling up.
Good luck.
Wait, okay, yeah.
Yo.
I think Reb is good, yeah. I think Reb is good. You're not. Yeah, but it's fine. Like, if you can get one, we win the game. But don't like force it, We'll see. Like, just don't force it, you know. Just keep us alive. And
If he says anything actually important, tell me, because I have him muted.
Yeah, I will. I mean, you don't need this talk, you know. I'll try get the thing. I'll try get the thing. I got the thing.
Cool. What's happening, Eli? Stun him.
Nice, good.
I'm gonna trigger this. Blind? Yeah. I'll hit sap, I sap.
I can double curl. He faded my curl.
Baby sap trinket? Doesn't trinket? I'm gonna babysit resaps. I'm going Abby dance mode.
You keep CCing.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. I soul rip this as well.
Dueling. I got incapped, can't duel.
Yeah, I see that.
He fades.
I can do damage soon.
I'll duel into kidney.
Yeah, I'm packing now.
Okay.
I'll pull.
Okay, kidney.
Yeah, no. I'm lining.
Stun this guy. Restun. Bombing late. I got.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna stun DH off you.
Yeah. I kick you.
Nice.
Okay. I'm passing here with you, okay? So
Nice. Kill it. He rips. Kick priest. He reverse.
Yeah, not so good. Yeah, I know. Maybe not. They're like...
I'm doing decent damage still.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kidney priest.
I'm trying to do damage, okay? Yeah, you might die. It's right in there.
Kill.
Am I fine?
Yeah. Kick flash him in.
I curl.
YOLO bomb too.
Nice.
Gouge priest, DR.
Nice, sync out. Nice.
Just kill. It's fine. I can still kick. Kick penance. Kill.
We get in. Trust. I fear trinket.
Nice. Second paints up.
Okay. Just push in with me.
Yeah. No kick for 5. Watch yourself.
Yeah.
I'm farming a dance for like 10 as well.
I kick mine games.
Okay. I'll try to kidney out of that. Nice fear. Watch me. I'm still... Yeah, I had no trinket. I had cloak hellstone and everything. Sucks. I had so much CC out of that. I shouldn't have did the DR gouge, actually. I thought we did more out of it.
We win next.
Yeah, we won right there, too.
Yeah.
Yo. Swapping down. I think this can still be a 4-win.
Did you learn?
Let's see. What do I play? I know you guys are kind of just riding lock, right?
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah, just go lock. I think I'll stun again. I think it was good, actually.
I like it too, yeah. It lets me cross the priest.
Just trying to get combats.
Is that Pally?
Nice, going.
I stun priest, go. Okay.
Stunning.
Nice. I'm on this late. Half kidding. I got coiled, I don't get the happening.
I got MPQ.
That was still his trinket. So.
For me, it's...
Hitting priest just for a second.
Yeah.
We got trinket, it's actually not bad.
Yeah, back on lock.
Yeah,
Watch the void,
like,
just... Yeah.
I just spelled you.
No.
Watch yourself. You want me to cloak to you or no? Do you want me to cloak or no? I cloaked.
Wow.
Gonna kidney Pally. Big dam. Yeah. Trinkets. I'll blind him late. I blinded too.
I can't get.
I crossed anyway. Yeah. My gouge.
I have a lot of damage for a lock after, okay?
Kick priest. He might die, no disperse. I'm back on lock.
Yeah. Big dam on SP.
Kidney Pally in 3.
Yeah, also.
Yeah, you.
Going?
Yeah, it's another CS.
Kick priest. A lot of damage, okay?
Yeah, me too. Walls. I got coil. Okay. One bolt on me. And Nahj dead. I duel defensively.
Okay.
It's gonna kill me.
Okay.
The most damage you get me. Oh no, too late.
Silence me.
Okay.
Mark put slow. Killing it.
Yeah.
It's dead. No pet.
Nice. I'll kick fell down. Kick fear action. Okay.
You couldn't die.
Can you Pally after the sack? I'm void to it. Okay. I'm trying to step you.
Okay. I got a
I'm fine. I'm going back in the dark. I'm just fine.
Yeah.
Can you this guy in a sec?
I'll dome up.
Nice. I'll stay in it.
I haven't seen damage soon.
Okay. We can push.
We'll win very soon.
I have a bomb too. You got me or no?
You have a freezing.
Yeah.
Just gonna gouge Pally. He doesn't sack it. No cloak for 10. I'm bomb myself. I'm Nahj dead. Anything? Oh, I had cloak in 3 too.
Unlucky.
Just needed to stop the fear, I guess. Well, that's only a 3-win. Don't bet.
Yeah, we win this one, boys.
I think he unmuted you. It's just MVQ as you muted, right? Or
No, we both have him muted. You can tell me the one thing important you might say, but he's like calling my cloak while I have like no trinket and shit.
I don't think he's gonna get in voice. He wants you to unmute him.
Yeah, nah.
He said, nah, it's alright, we got this. Sure.
What's the
Just
healer?
go locked in?
Yeah. Blind off late. He does to come bad. Gotcha.
I'm up here in first.
Watch yourself out.
I'll just press. Okay. Yeah, no ideal.
Essence break. Okay. He fakes me off here. I'll just bomb the fear, I guess. Nice. Hitting DH, and I can't.
Yeah,
Watch yourself.
The DH.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Can he healer in 10? Bell bomb's a new pet. Okay.
I'm out.
Yeah, more.
I'm locked, man. Locked out.
Well, I'm fucked. Even the game where I double kicked Feldom too, like, oh. Well, that's a horrible start for me. That should have been like a 4 or 5 win minimum. It's just no one pressed cooldowns on my team. He died of that disperse swap twice on my team. And then one game I trinketed aggro, so I died. But I played that last round kind of bad. And the DR gouge kind of weird. So much for the social aspect. It's not worth it for him. It is for everyone else. Like anyone that, you know, can carry themselves with this a little bit of professionalism, you know? Why you muting Crusader? Because he deserves it. I wasn't gonna do it, but MVQ did it first, and I was like, you know what? That sounds like a nice idea, actually. I don't care. There's not a single word that comes out of his mouth that helps me win the game. Literally, this is all I'm gonna hear. Let me turn off NVIDIA broadcast real quick. If it'll let me. This is all I would hear, right? Pull down jet, I'm going for hash, freedom you. And I wouldn't be able to talk about CC at all. I'd be like, hey, Infernion, I'm stunning, can you get a fear? And all I'll hear is sacked you. I don't fucking need to hear that shit. I play the game 10 times cleaner with just not hearing him at all. Literally, it was hilarious. The last tournament, the lobby where I was playing Rogue Mage with Thesha, me and Thesha were cool as a cucumber, just like having a casual conversation on every DR of like, okay, we're doing this, we're doing that. And then Crusader's just screaming over both of us the entire time. And even with his volume at 50%, it's like hard for us to coordinate because we're like trying to like actually call things out. Just sucks that I get griefed that he blames me for not being in voice when he just doesn't use cooldowns on my team and literally ints me like I knew he would. Like that should have been 4 to 5 wins, like minimum. It's just no one used their defensives on my team and I trinketed aggro and got punished for it. Because Crusader also has no add-ons. So he's legally blind. So every time you're dying, he's just calling your cloak, expecting you to have trinket. So if you ever make an aggro play, you know. Which, you know, Calvish is trinket and aggro, evasion and aggro, cloak and aggro, and it's completely fine. If I trinket aggro, it's a, why didn't you trinket cloak? Because he just doesn't have a UI. So he just doesn't use his own cooldowns. It is what it is, you know? Yeah, that was so unlucky. I was more just sad the game where I double kicked your Feldom. And then he died in the opener because he was greeting trying to purge it. But I was just going to kidney you off the second kick. That was the only game I was sad with because I was like, oh. Which I know you can't even fake Feldom because of your ping. It's some bullshit, but. I'm playing Pet Sack too, yeah. That's true. In my head, I was just unhappy because I was gonna bomb you. Why does your hair look so greasy? Because my hair gets really greasy within one day. It just is what it is. Yeah, it's in the build list if you do the build command. I might be fucked though. I needed that lobby to go well. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, it is what it is. I was just testing secret for the lobby, but I never really had that many windows to press it because everyone's like an orc. But honestly, it's just up against shadow focus. I don't lose much for taking it. Normally, I would play replicating in shuffle, but since it's in voice, it's very different than normal shuffle. What's funny is he thinks I'm the one that tried to get him banned from the tournament. I don't really care. I was just complaining that I got him in 2 out of 3 lobbies last time, and he griefed my games. Like that game, he just, you know, Wiz died of that disperse swap twice because, you know, Crusader didn't press anything because, you know, he doesn't have a UI. It is what it is. Let me go into the tournament stream. We got gifts. Thank you so much, man. From Lej with a 10 gifter. Holy shit. I only saw like the last 3 on Twitch chat because it was at the top. I wasn't even looking at my dashboard because I have all the brackets open and everything. But thank you so much for the fucking times 10, man. Holy shit. $750 by 200. Got it. How to fix that real quick. Okay, that's right. Close enough.
Their attention to a Brua. I like the swaps from Paradise and Oz onto the Balanced Druids with the least amount of defense and just trying to really maximize.
So that's really bad for me in the start.
Trying to stay max range as all Resto Druids do.
We'll run it back though.
At the same time, Nick is getting punished for that push. Is he gonna be able to get back to the pillar? He's trying to get out of line of sight. He's caught in that tar trap snare as he gets around the corner, starts healing himself up. A Brua into bear form with the Heart of the Wild as well. Oz is chasing them down, potentially looking for a thunderstorm to knock them off the pillar. The barrier comes down. Be awesome if they have a knockback right here. It doesn't look like they do. Wild Mushroom build from the Balanced Druids here, going to be snaring up a lot of the targets on the pillar. I like that with the AoE of all the pets as well. And it's going to add a lot of extra damage and astral power generation. Double binding shot. Paradise is setting up. Triple binding shot into a freezing trap. Beautiful setup from Paradise.
Bad spell of subs? Yeah, I mean, we're not at our prime from like half a year ago, but we're close to the sub guide. We're at 430. We were tanked to 180 to 250.
Definitely looking good. Whaley doing a great job so far, keeping the team nice and healthy. They've also kind of brought it down to about 60% right now. Rainer has everybody topped off, and they're getting swarmed. Oz and Paradise are playing very aggressive in terms of positioning. Rainer's able to just sit back and kind of keep pops on these 2 targets, which is exactly what you want if you are that restoration druid. I can't help but feel like maybe a Brew and Nick need to get some damage rolling onto the resto druid.
It helps a lot with like BlizzCon.
Multiple targets, but they also might just be waiting until dampening. Like maybe just make a big push with Incarn. You can see they're both kind of just sitting there. Maybe 50% dampening, 60% dampening. They decide to just go all in. They completely overwhelm Raynor. He's burning through his mana, and might be going for more of like a late game strategy here.
Nick jumping back in. They forced the
I mean, for putting in
and yeah, the incarnation
180 to 200 hours a month, that's brutal. I mean, I only put in 160 hours this month.
So they're getting aggressive. One boomkin on the right, one boomkin on the left. Here comes
Because of BlizzCon. I missed like 6 days. But it is what it is.
Oh my goodness, this damage right now. Renner is getting smashed, and that's going to be it for him. And Whaler starts putting some serious points on the board now with that round win, and potentially has an opportunity to swing this into a healer winning round as opposed to a DPS winning round.
You have kind of an interesting perspective here because you play a lot of disc and resto druid. Like, did you anticipate this? Like, I kind of going into this tournament, I just, you know, everyone talks about how insane resto druids are, but I feel like in solo shuffle, disc, the amount of damage you do and the mitigation you have actually puts you on kind of an even playing field with the druid.
I think it might depend on the lobby. Like a melee heavy lobby, I think it might be a little bit harder as a priest. You could just get involved a lot more, like Demon Hunter Death Knight and things like that. I think druid has an easier time, but in a caster lobby where there's not a lot of interrupts and you can just freely heal with atonement and stay max range and do massive damage, it's actually really good. He's doing a lot better on mana than I would have expected, to be honest. I feel like the druid should be doing a little bit better than it is right now. I wonder what build Renner is playing. I haven't seen him pop into Tree of Life at all, and that's a really good mana efficiency build, and I don't think he's playing it, so he might be losing out on a lot by not doing that.
Just the precog spam close being rotated around on everyone.
Power infusion is going to be available. Oz taking quite a bit of damage though, and Nick, in terms of DPS, does have that lead. This is a good opportunity.
Wish I could see details on what Boomy was just pumping harder.
Nick the Druid, which would
I can't see the win tracker right now either.
So we'll have to see what he can do if he can actually tie it up. Raynor really struggling in this lobby so far. This is looking like it could just be a healer diff. Whaler right now with those 4 leads, if he can pick up 5, that will put him in a really good position.
Yeah, the followers per stream has been up too. I think. I mean, we've only got like 9 or 10,000 followers this entire year, if I look at analytics, but the majority of the growth was all in like WOD and stuff. It's pretty circle jerky in that I'd say like 60+% of my viewers are followers of multiple years, almost. Maybe I should mute the hype train stuff. Just for the tourney.
Interrupting casts as he can, really min-maxing his character quite effectively. You see this wild charge aggressively again on top of them, cleaving them down with Starfire. Solar Beam comes through, looking for Cyclones on the Freedom, gets the Cyclone. Abreu is isolated. He's in bear form with Heart of the Wild. He might still even die.
The tourney is streamed. It's in the stream title. Void.gg. But like, and then they have their own website, void.gg as well, which is basically like a check PvP, but it also like you can see like rating graphs of people going up and down in rating. You can like see all their alts. It has way more features than check PvP. It's a really cool site. And then they've been it's also like a mini social media platform where I post some things that are not just Twitter. Oh, did I turn the video broadcast back on? Okay, I did. Making sure my girlfriend screaming in the background wasn't picking up, but I need to restart it anyway.
Is he gonna go down? He's so low right now, just hiding behind the pillar with Oz. Oz has to burrow down beneath the ground as well. And Abreu is still just dying. Star Surge after Star Surge. He's just gonna go down to the pets. I think he's holding on by a thread right now, as all these little chimeras are chasing him down from Paradise.
Sponsored by no, okay.
Paradise moves to the left side.
Hashtag.
Maximizing damage, and Renner is completely Can they potentially kill
Sorry
Renner
about that.
before Abreu
It was like picking up
Oz
background
goes
noise.
down? It is an absolute
Didn't mean to have the logo get stuck in the middle of the screen. Sponsored by mode.
5 points in the final round.
Very scuffed day.
Get the clean 6.
Yeah, and so far, you know, another
So,
thing that's been
we
happening
played-
today is the Elemental Shamans have not had a great showing. Oz only picking up 1 win. Fuse as well, only picking up
Round 1 match 3 already, and round 2 match 4. So we got a while. We gotta wait on. Because we played this off the tournament stream. So I guess they didn't want to stream Crusaders games. So we play round 2 match 4. So yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 series before we play. So a couple minutes per series, between series. 15 minutes a lobby. We got a couple hours till we play.
Are we recapturing it again? Because it's just gonna happen again.
I'm reopening WoW because I couldn't exit the lobby.
It's
think
gonna
when-
keep moving
now-
around. You're gonna.
Yeah,
good
I
luck.
think it's gonna keep messing around. We can talk about it while it does. So something that I was told and that I think was happening there, Van. Maybe while Supa's getting everything figured out. If we're looking at the healers, it was a trend as far as my knowledge goes that Disc Priest used to struggle with mana, but since I don't know if rework is too much of an overturn, but since the changes, it looked like Disc Priest was doing a really good job keeping up with Renner's mana that entire time. Was there, or do you know about any changes that happened to Disc to make them as mana efficient as we just saw?
I mean, they got a lot of.
We can only.
I've been living with my girlfriend for like the last 2 years. That's how I gained all the weight.
I'm gonna get you on here in just a second.
No, she was just yelling at my cat because my cat is causing chaos.
But yeah, Discipline Priest actually did. I would say. I think it's fair to say they got a rework. They got a lot of changes.
It was just
and
screaming,
some
"Loud
healing
ass!"
buffs, you know, they got simplified a little bit. They got a big cooldown, ultimate penitence, which can be used both offensively and defensively. And I think the way Discipline Priest plays right now, at least in my own experience, it's a lot more fluid. The way you deal damage is a lot easier. The way you heal is a lot easier. And just overall, this feels way better than it did before. So it is getting some nerfs come Tuesday. I think it's getting like a 3% damage and a 3% healing nerf. But I think it'll still be one of the stronger healers. In the
Sucks
game,
because sub is so OP right now.
It's getting significant nerfs.
And I've been like 5 or 6 winning every single lobby, even on Europe.
How far the specialization can go, because I think at this point,
And then I just get
most
that
players
Fiesta that's nothing like an actual shuffle.
that I've talked to, they do think kind of.
Why, you guys muted him? Yep.
Moment are gonna be
He's like that off stream too.
increase for solo shuffle, over the others. So
He's been banned on Twitch like 8 different times.
people like Crusader,
And at one point he was on World Star Hip Hop for domestically abusing his mom.
Weaver Monk, and how they're gonna be able to do against these disc priests.
That's why his name is actually legitimately banned in my Twitch chat, because I don't really like sharing viewers with him. And the majority of people I have to ban are usually his fans. Or it's like the same 4 people just remaking accounts. But like I played in a tournament with him in BFA off stream.
Coming out onto the scene. We live in an ideal world where we're not gonna give you 2 Supas. We gotta get Ven back in here, guys. I gotta do it slowly so that you guys can see it happening. But it's good to see a couple different healers shining. I'd really personally love to see the Disc Priest versus the Resto Shaman at some point. Basically a couple matchups without the Resto Druid, just to see what those other healers look like and how they can shine when they're not healing that Druid that's so mobile and able to heal everything.
I don't know. I'm not even like thinking he should be removed from the tournament or anything. Like I'm pretty against like not letting people compete.
Nick is a very impressive.
I just think he shouldn't be surprised Pikachu face if people don't want to interact with him and mute him.
And someone can correct my. I think he's the only person that I know of that has gotten rank 1 on every class in the game.
I saw that tweet.
That's big. That's like big time, because that means he has a really good understanding of all the.
Like at the end of the day, it's just like
I think one of the.
he wonders why he doesn't have people to play with. Yeah.
Difficult is not only do you have to have class knowledge.
I remember when he played with Rekful at one point.
Know your spec, you have to
And
know
Rekful just kept calling him the Tanner from high school, like Copy Pasta,
and how they work and what's difficult.
and kind of milked him for content for like a day, and it was kind of hilarious then.
Everything will spec in the
But
game
I
at
mean,
such a high level.
Crusader has shit talked everyone from Rekful to even Chanimal. So like at a certain point, you can't really ever take it personally.
You know, when you should be waiting for dampening.
Yeah, I don't know about Thrower. It's just Crusader needs a UI so that he can press his CDs so that Wiz doesn't die without swap disperse twice on my team, you know?
Are quite good, and he's obviously really good at it as well.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I think balancers really thrive in a solo shuffle tournament because they generally do pretty well when they have anybody with them. They bring the CC, they bring the damage, they bring the utility. They sort of have a mix of a toolkit. So something like an in-hand.
Where you at in Void GG at?
You see it with Warrior, sometimes the Windwalker. When you throw an in-hand shaman with something, it definitely struggles a little bit to just keep up. But something like an arms warrior, a sub rogue, as we've seen, they sort of are like little chameleons. They can do a much better job. But I think you mentioned something pretty interesting, and I got a question
bracket.
for you.
We played my Crusader lobby off stream and it went very poorly because Crusader didn't use his CDs when I was stunned, no trinket. And then he also just let Wiz die without swap dispersing twice.
And because there's so many abilities among every other class, do you feel like that is what creates maybe the slow growth, or it makes people a little hesitant to jumping into PvP?
I think so. I think
You weren't
it's
in
like,
voice? I was in voice with the other other four players.
One of WoW's greatest strengths, and it's also one of WoW's greatest.
And I didn't mute him first. MVQ muted him first, and then I was like, fuck, that sounds like a good idea, actually. And honestly, if I had done that last week in 2 out of 3 of my lobbies, it would have gone even better.
But it can also be one of those things
Because at the end of the day, 90% of what he says is useless information that I can already see judging from whether he used a cooldown or my health. And I don't really need to hear, you know, him screaming that he sacked or freedom to me for 20 seconds straight. And I want to be able to talk about CC with my teammates.
Really, really popular because it does, you know, kind of give you these horns and bells and whistles to help you navigate, you know, these really scary situations. And kind of
like everything that comes out of his mouth is a waste of oxygen. So there's like kind of no point.
It's an interesting question because I do think removing a lot of the complexity from World of Warcraft would, you know.
Yeah, we can ban all the Crusader viewers, you know.
The hardcore players who have been playing for a long time, and that's one of the reasons why they did fall in love with the game.
It's not even that it makes me play worse. It's just that even if you put his volume at like 50%, it's all clutter that might make you miss something else saying someone actually important. Like if I'm like I was playing like a rogue mage game with Thesha, right? And I missed Thesha saying he got kicked because Crusader was just screaming that he freed him. You know, and it's just like, I don't need to know that. I need to know to blind to fill the gap. It's just less clutter not having him in there.
I'd argue that a lot of people in the chat have probably checked out some other games, and there's just this circle where you come right back, and because, like you're saying, the strength of the PvP mode is all these abilities, but like you said, that can make it tough.
But yeah, I wasn't the first one to mute him, and the majority of people ended up saying, actually, that's a good idea, and doing it. And even then, the rules aren't that you have to be in comms, and I was in comms with literally everyone else. I just right-clicked and hit mute on Discord for just him specifically.
You can even just see the game, to be honest with you. So I think this is a step in the right direction. We're killing it.
This is great. Let me turn things over here.
This is an awesome lobby, by the way. Like I'm really excited about this one. This is we've got some very strong Europeans in this.
I really need the money though, so it sucks that my lobbies were all rigged, kind of.
Dark Magician, which is
Because like I said, this was the wild card lobby, where it was just whether he ints me or not, which he kind of did, because people didn't use cooldowns 3 different times. Was died without disperse or swap literally twice, and then I died without cloak hellstone because I got stunned to no trinket and he didn't use. And then the next lobby I get is literally Vanguards in a Rogue Warrior Ret DH lobby. So Rogue Warrior does not beat Ret DH, and Rogue DH can maybe beat Ret Warrior. And then Warrior DH is also a good comp. Generally, I think Warrior isn't as big of a problem child. Rogue can actually beat Warrior right now with how OP we are. I haven't had that much problems with Warriors lately. I'm just, you know, Ret is hard in Shuffle. On, like, a no-voice environment. Maybe voice will help a little bit. But Vanguards is, like, the only good Ret. So, kind of losing the wild card makes the Ret Warrior DH lobby way scarier. And then I think I'll do okay in the last lobby. But it's very scary for me, actually. Because it's very hard to climb out of the red. Like, if I had just gotten 3 wins in that last lobby, it would be whatever. Now I kind of need to get a 5 or like, multiple 5s or a 6-0 to climb myself out. Like, it's very, very in the abyss.
A lot of crowd control that this priest is going to need to be ready for. He's pushing in aggressively to try and get a fear, and he does get the full fear onto Meep. Can they get damage out with that fear is now the question. Vanguard's a sheep. He can't. They switch it into a sheep. Pressure onto the warlock as they cut through the dark pact immediately. Is he going to be able to escape then?
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Dark Magician might go down, and he does. Existence puts so much damage out on that warrior.
Good luck, yeah. We got a while on our next series.
Great crowd control by Jamili, kind of forcing Meat Monk back in that position.
I mean, his comms aren't good.
I feel like this
it's the opposite for me. I've put up with people I don't like. Like, I played in a tournament with Crusader at one point.
2 melee and 2 ranged. You know, we have all different classes.
On a human level, you know, it really is more about the comms than it is the human level. And it's just, I don't get any value from his comms. Yeah, she's complaining because she's locked out of the bedroom right now.
Dealing with that kind of ranged counterspell. you're susceptible to being.
You know how cats are. As soon as a door is closed.
Jamili to do well together, and also Meat Monk to kind of struggle when he plays against the mage.
Apparently, she bit the new mattress protector or something. Because we needed to get a new one. And my girlfriend just doesn't want to let her in the bedroom now. And now she's just very upset that she can't go in. So she's just been howling for like 30 minutes. It's the tournament stream. It's literally in the stream title. How long do you play again? We are like 9 more series away. We're down here. Round 2, match 4. But it is so tough with a Mistweaver Monk healing it as well, with the Ring of Peace possibly, and the disarms coming through. I wish I could see the win counter in the bottom left. But...
for the Mage Warlock. Yeah, definitely not a bad composition here for them. But at the same time, Ret Warrior. I mean, we have 2 basically really standard 3v3 compositions.
I mean, the thing is, when you play normal ladder shuffle, right? It is completely text-based and not comps, and he has been banned multiple times.
A little bit here, a beautiful grip there by Yellow Highway, getting Vanguards right on target and forcing Galu in a bad position.
But I'm all for him being in the tourney. Like, I just wish I didn't draw the short straw.
He is basically the one free casting in this match. I like that talent choice. It's going to give him a lot of damage potential.
I'm pretty against deplatforming people, even if they're stupid. Unless they're doing something literally illegal.
Just slowing him down. Glacial Spike lands,
like the whole like smash pedo stuff. Like, yeah, I get banning players for that. But I think someone can just, you know, be a complete douche, and it's whatever. As long as they're not breaking the law.
Trying to make his way back, their way back up, but they're melting. His Vanguard's going to survive. Almost the Divine Shield. They do get the Divine Shield. This is a huge opportunity to turn this game around. They still have Unending Resolve. They still have Life Cocoon. They've got good.
I think there is a certain level of professionability though. But like that line can easily get too tight. Like the whole Blitzchung thing with Hearthstone, where Blizzard like banned that one player that did the free Hong Kong shit, and everyone went crazy.
So if he ports back up, he's gonna be able to hit
like that was insane.
So much damage from the pets up top. He's losing to the demons on the high ground right now.
I think Jamili got over censored over the years too, when he was always just being goofy with like the crushing water bottles and stuff. But I really
like the positioning of the priest on that high balcony, so you can use life grip and get the typically limited mobility ret on target. They force life cocoon, but he's actually jumped down. They were getting overextended. Polymorphs are coming through. Jamili blinks in. He gets the Dragon's Breath. He gets the sheep. Warlock gates up top, but the warrior leaps immediately to connect once again. Tyrant is called in. This Tyrant needs to get value. Ideally, it gets a kill onto Vanguards right now, but there's still 2 pain suppressions for the priest.
I think at a certain point, if you're just a piece of shit person and all of your interactions with everyone are negative, then you can't be surprised when people don't want to be around you, you know? Same with me complaining a lot. Like, I get it if people don't want to queue. Sometimes it's kind of heat of the moment with the game, and, you know, some metas I'm having way more fun than others, and I'm in a completely different vibe. It's only like the 10-minute R-Druid games and like the Shadow Play games that like get me. You know? But there are just certain like qualifications where I'm just like, I'm not having fun. And then at that point, it's like, why am I even playing? In those kind of moments. Like, I could be better about complaining less for sure.
A stun on the Vanguard, slowing the game down. Repentance, is he gonna get it?
I think at a certain point, there's also like a line between being realistic and not just being fake posy vibes for the sake of being fake posy vibes. And like trying to like see the 1 or 2 timelines where something's actually possible, you know? What's Elo Highway's original name? Actually, I'm not sure.
That is a rough matchup for the priest
I forget.
and warrior. So
that's not Merit, right? I don't think it is.
Difficult for the Mage Lock Mistweaver to actually win. They took it really deep in damage.
I forget who that is.
You really can't ask much more from the Discipline Priest. I think that does that say it went to 84%?
I'll ask someone.
That was
I think that's what it says. I don't know if it's supposed to have reset right now or not. But
that's deep. That's as deep as it gets in solo shuffle. So at that point, when you're the priest, you're getting feared, you're getting polyed, you're getting counterspelled. You know, you really can't heal too much more. But now we have Jamili and Vanguards teaming up.
Apparently, he's named JT.
They can get done. Existence is having a great showing.
He's EU.
Jamili is having a great showing so far. Let's see if he can continue this, playing the Ice Wall, playing the Frost Mage. So far, it's been looking good for him.
Well, let's see if we can get
like, I've seen his name at the top of the ladders constantly. I haven't really interacted with him that much. I didn't know who he was.
Same type of support as the warrior or the pressure. So Jamili's gonna have to.
Eflux is in like every other shuffle I play. He's always randomly playing on NA.
Unending resolve, not even 30 seconds into the game. Meep is trying to struggle through the interrupts. He's using that Aura Mastery T, knocking Jamili away out of that barrier. Really good Ring of Peace positioning so far from Meep here, knocking him out of that defense, forcing even more pressure. We see Gelu getting aggressive, just lobbing out those Demon Bolts and trying to keep pressure. Now porting back. Polymorph being cast out of that Hammer of Justice, and that's the scary crowd control chain is Hammer of Justice, Polymorph, and Fear. They have all three diminishing returns, and the Priest is in position. They get the full Fear. They're pressuring down the Warrior. They force die by the sword from the Warrior. Now they're swapping back to the Warlock. A Glacial Spike being channeled from Jamili. Is that going to be a big shatter? He tries to fake the spell reflect there. He's not going to commit the cast. Now going for another spike. He gets stunned. He's interrupted on Frost with that axe toss. He gets gripped away to safety by the Priest. Good reaction. Aggressively, looking like he wanted to go for some crowd control there. His leg sweep must have missed.
And then we have more gifts from Energize. Thank you so much, man. Trying to call Loaf over so she stops meowing because it's driving me insane.
Pummeled right at the last second before that big tick could come through. Big pummeled from the Warrior. They go for a blinding light. More crowd control on Meep, but they need a polymorph. Jamili can't find it. He's shockwaved at the moment. Dragon's Breath, Ice Wall, trying to line of sight the monk. No, he's isolated.
I would laser pointer her for you on stream while we stall.
But the Tyrant is still hitting Jamili. Not the biggest value. Ice Wall.
My apartment is a mess right now. We're still not fully moved in like 2 months later, and there's just boxes everywhere. So there's no way I'm turning the camera right now.
Into enemy territory. He goes for a Hammer of Justice anyways. Vanguard's is so
no
deep
room tour
right now, but it seems like he's okay. Hammer of Justice is gonna end. They need more crowd.
But right now I'm laser pointing her.
Fear comes through from the
it's
Warrior
great.
onto the Priest and the Mage. Frost Bomb. That Frost Bomb needs to be dispelled. Glacial Spike. Big shatter combo from Jamili. Where's it going? Onto the Warlock. Vanguard's is taking huge damage at the same moment as he is disarmed and not really able to keep too much going for his team. Mana is in favor of Meep. If they can just stay in a safe position and protect him from crowd control, they should be able to take this. But there's that crowd control engagement right now. Hammer of Justice. The Priest is trying to get aggressive. They need to keep the Priest snared. Meep, no,
He knows I'm trying to bait her for the camera. Still
Big
got boxes? Yeah, it do be like that. Mostly it's because our space got smaller. It's 50 square foot less, but we don't have like a storage closet on the balcony anymore.
Yeah, definitely, but they're both rotting down.
So we need like 3 more bookcases to fit a lot of her stuff. Like I got all my stuff done. Because I have way less shit than she does.
Does he have the throughput? 54% dampening. Jamili going for
We got like too much hoarded stuff. But a lot of it still serves a purpose, so it's not really hoarded.
His first ice block of the game and is overlapped with the pain suppression, so they are running on fumes.
It's just she has so many hobbies that are cool and that she's so good at, and then I just have a computer.
Very aggressive, and this is such a scary moment in the game. The Rep Paladin has Divine Shield. He's got his wings, and he can just push and kill you, and you really can't do anything about it. So Vanguard's is kind of waiting for that Hail Mary moment where he can just go all in here onto Dark Magician. But Meat Monk, in the meantime, has that Life Cocoon coming up in 20 seconds. Vanguard's is forced into Divine Shield. This is very back and forth. Jamili is going down as well. Both these teams are falling apart at 72% dampening. Unending resolve.
It's not a good angle, unless I like turn the webcam that way where there's actually a full pipeline. Because she won't chase it if it's like point blank. She needs to like actually run, or it's not worth it for her. She just stares at it if it's not like that far.
Can they trade it? I think they're going to be able to do it if he can connect that life cocoon. He's a massive shield, even in dampening. Jamili forced into the ice block at 10% health. His health is going nowhere but down. Glacial Spike, though, they're going for it. Can they take down Dark Magician?
I would just commentate all these games myself, but
a race to the finish, and it looks like Gelu and Existence in
these are kind of weird lobbies for me to commentate.
That was as close as it gets.
Oh man, that paralyzed on the Mage.
Yeah, we're already at
off there. That could have been a tie round, I think, at least. Maybe
13 for the day. Thank you again so much for
but I think
the
Mage
gifties.
has to be the weakest comp in the lobby. So
431 overall.
They didn't get a win with that comp there, so Vanguard is in a tough spot. If he has to fight Ret Warrior, which is typically really good, right? But not in a Mage lock. So this is looking like a rough lobby for Vanguard. Mage Ret, just no real good synergy, and then Ret Warrior in this specific matchup looks really tough. Let's see if they can get it done with Meep, but I would argue that a Monk Healer is even worse for this type of matchup. Oh no, the Ice Wall immediately isolates Vanguard from Meep. Meep is trying to get back in line of sight.
Ray of Frost first global.
As Vanguard takes a huge hit, Shield of Vengeance comes through.
This is one of the worst maps for melee to chase them on, except for Blade's Edge.
position, and he is ready.
The fear breaks or gets death. I'm not sure. There's the big glacial onto Quack. He kicks it.
Vanguard is splitting DPS onto the mage, but Meeps into a fear. Sanctuary comes through and gets him out of that crowd control as soon as possible. Double Shadow Fury, big glacial. Shatter gonna connect, and Meeps out in the open. If he gets crowd controlled here, it is so dangerous. He's got a Warlock behind him and a mage in front of him, just waiting to get a full fear or get a full polymorph at any moment. Hammer Justice onto the priest. Vanguard is trying to boldly go where no ret has gone before, which is attacking a frost mage. Is he going to be able to? Meat Monk has to trinket and life cocoon. He's swapping back to the warlock. They grip the warlock. He's actually out of range of his port now. If they notice that, they might be able to get some pressure on the warlock here. He's continuing to move further away from his port. He's got to get back in range of it. He's trying to, but he's waddling his way over and taking a lot of damage on his way there. Double frozen orb. Jamili is just shattering ice lances and flurries onto 2 targets, cleaving them as the priest is moving forward. Oh, Ring of Peace knocks the Warlock down. Beautiful utility from Meep. They need to feed that Warlock into the Ret Paladin as much as possible. It's all just about holding the Ret Paladin's hand and trying to get him to the target as much as possible.
Yeah, definitely exactly what you need to be doing here, but the Ret Paladin is quite ferocious during this Avenging Wrath, so we'll see what he can get done. Got the damage ready to go, but this Ray of Frost from Jamili could be absolutely devastating. Beautiful stun there by Gelu. Shield of Vengeance is going to be used there by Vanguards, and that is a big defensive for him. He's got the Divine Shield, but does not want to have to trade it. When you're on that Ret Paladin, you want to be able to save these immunity cooldowns for the late game, 50, 60% dampening, and your second Avenging Crusader. So that's going to be the most important thing. Vanguard's holding on to his defensives and then making a big all-in push when dampening is high.
Oh, Meep is owning right now. He's seeing the priest upstairs all by himself. Almost gets the kill onto the Warlock right there. He knocks the priest out of the line. Panda ratios him into a sweep, but now he's in a full polymorph. Meep is doing everything that he can to get Vanguard's his first win in this lobby and takes the lead for himself in this for the healer role, and they're so close to a kill. Not a lot of options left. Void Shift is imminent, I think, or a barrier at least. They're trying to get distance. Triple frozen orb from Jamili.
Oh,
he's cleaving the whole team right now. That's going to force, I believe, revival from Meep. There's a big heal onto the whole team. Big shatter onto Vanguards. He still has Divine Shield. He's trying to stay aggressive, breaking the crowd control chains. Big damage onto the Warlock. Can they pull it off? Void Shift comes through. Vanguards has to bubble. Cooldowns back and forth. That was a Void Shift and a barrier. Demonic Gateway gets relayed as he gates to the stairs, ports away from the leap, but they are going all in. Vanguards is committing at this point, just at half health. Is he going to jump down there and go for the kill or not? Ultimate Penitence is topping the team. Ice Wall, line of sighting Meep. They get a DR'd Fear. Can they finish it? Ray of Frost fully channeled, but it gets life cocooned. Now the Warlock in so much trouble. Pain Suppression's available. They got to trade this Pain Suppression. If there's any damage at all, Pain Suppression is still available. No, Stormbolt, Pain Suppression. He ports upstairs. Demonic Tyrant has the high ground. That Demonic Tyrant's going to do a lot of damage. Who's it going after? Looks like Vanguards, but actually not connecting too much as we see the Warlock trying to kite away, trying to get distance. If they can pull this off, it would be absolutely insane. Shockwave, the Warrior's getting uptime. Vanguards is going after the Priest, splitting some DPS and just trying to get pressure without taking damage. They know they don't want to commit damage to the Warrior, so they're overextending the Warrior and holding the Paladin back, and now they're committing. He ports back up. Can they knock the Warlock down? Do they have a Ring of Peace? It doesn't look like it. Full Fear's coming through, breaks to the Frozen Orb. They're swapping damage to the Priest. They're going on to the Disc Priest. He gates back upstairs. They relay the gateway, but the Warrior Heroic leaves. Bladestorm cleaving everybody on the high ground. Vanguards is still stuck downstairs, though. The Warlock jumps. He gets grip, and now Vanguards is there. The Warlock can connect. This might be a misplay. Huge pressure as Vanguards is going to town, and Vanguards does it. Double kill, and Meat Monk takes a big lead there.
Yeah, that's big for Meat Monk. He's doing a great job, and this is a question that we had, right? Like, how are the other healers going to be able to stack up against the Discipline Priest, against the Restoration Druid? The nice thing about the Mistweaver Monk is your healing is through the roof. So even in these high levels of dampening, when you have like a Revival, you have a Life Cocoon, even when you can free cast, you can actually top people off at, 70% dampening, which is pretty remarkable. So Meat Monk, I think, is doing a great job balancing his defense and offense, getting aggressive in his positioning. I also feel like Vanguard did an incredible job, like picking those moments to move in and weave in and out of the fight, which I think is something you really have to do at an expert level if you want to succeed on Ret Paladin.
All right, Warrior, Mage, and a Warlock. This could be rough, man. They got to use those Blessing of Freedoms and mobility to escape from the Warrior and try and keep pressure. They're actually making a mistake. Jamili's standing on top of the Warrior, getting cleaved by the Ret and the Demo Pets. They need to keep some distance there. A little bit BM of Jamili to stay right on top of his opponents at the moment. He's going to take a lot of damage, but maybe he thinks he needs to play aggressive to win. We'll have to see. Leg sweep over onto the Priest, but he's getting punished, taking so much damage. He does fortunately have a Mistweaver healing him, which can keep up with it. Ice Wall. Oh, but it looks like it clipped the Warlock through it. They wanted to isolate the Warlock, and he managed to get back behind the pillar. Glacial. Is there a Spell Reflect? It doesn't. Oh, sorry, no Spell Reflect from the Ret. It's mixed up with the teams going back and forth. Jamili's going to be able to free cast quite a lot in this matchup. He's spamming Polymorphs on the Ret at the moment, trying to get the Warlock isolated. Fear onto the Mistweaver, but pressure onto the Lock. Who's going to take damage first? Barrier comes down from the Priest. Warlock's protected by that defense just at the edge of it at the moment. Meep is still feared, finally free. Jamili is down at half. Big damage incoming, but looks like he was able to recover. Huge recovery here from Meep. Meep is just standing on top of the Priest. He's on Fear DR, so I guess he can get away with it. Demonic Gateway from the Warlock, getting some distance. Warrior Heroic leaps after him. And I think he's going to drop his port and then jump off the side here in a moment. If the Priest can get high ground, Observer actually playing from the Warlock here. So going to try and catch Jamili with that Observer in the future. Tyrant on the high ground possibly. Oh, Ring of Peace knocks the Warlock down. Oh no, he just fed the Warlock to the Warrior here in a moment. The Warrior's going to get a lot of uptime for like at least another 10 seconds. That's a double leg sweep. Hammer Justice full fear onto the healer. Jamili getting pressured. First Ice Block is going to be forced on any resolve from the Warlock. A bit of an offensive and defensive trade for the Warlock in this position. Still has Dark Pact. He's waiting for that port. He's got to port away from the Warrior, man. The Warrior's getting so much uptime, but he doesn't want to port outside of the Warbreaker window. He's trying to wait for that cooldown, but now it's Avatar. He's going to port from the Avatar. Heroic Leap to reconnect. I'd really like to see the Priest go on the high ground to get a life grip here and reposition the Warlock every time the Warrior uses Heroic Leap like that. I think the Priest is making his way to the top side now. Jamili getting pressured. Doesn't look like he has any blocks. He could just die. Vanguard's is clocking Jamili at the moment as he's just slowly marching his way over. He procs a wing, stun onto the healer. Is this going to be it for Jamili? Dreadstalkers get line of sighted. He goes for it again. Dreadstalkers over onto the Warrior. He's going to swap them to the Mage. Another stun on the Mage. But Gelu has barely any defensives to trade right now to stay aggressive. His Priest is almost doomed. He gets knocked upstairs out of line of sight. Rapture comes through. He ports back up there. And now they're in position for a life grip if they need to. But he's still just dead. Heroic Leap. Is the Warlock going to fall? Pain Suppression comes in. Tyrant being casted. Gets pummeled on the cast. Jamili is CCing the ret down below while the Warrior's going after the Warlock. Tyrant called in. But this damage is insane right now. Existence is ripping Gelu apart at the moment. He just can't recover. He's just constantly below half health. Almost into execute range. Big heals come out from the Priest here with that Archangel activation and Ultimate Penitence, but it didn't even heal him, man. Ray of Frost fully channeled, big pressure. The Warlock could go down at any moment, and this is devastating for Vanguards. If he loses this round here, he's going to be almost infinitely behind overall in the tournament to have a showing.
I've been commentating this whole time, man. Fuck.
And basically no cooldowns left. Shadow Fiend is coming out in
I was muted earlier because I was like yelling at my cat. She's still screaming. I'm so sorry. I was saying in general, this is a pretty bad lobby for the Warrior, kind of more, or more for Vanguard's sake, I think. But it's pretty even actually. But I think Mage Lock should beat Ret Warrior, and then I think Ret Lock has decent synergy because then he doesn't have to care about the Sank for getting fears. And then Warrior Mage is okay because the Warrior can really shut down the lock. So it's actually pretty balanced lobby. But he was getting Touch of Death in like the next global. These are close games.
70+% damage is just absolutely remarkable, but we got to give a big shout out to Gelu.
I think this was the Lux lobby to win.
But he is doing an absolutely amazing job on this map with his positioning.
More Joss.
It's really impressive to watch.
Oh man, that bop. That bop wasn't there. If I got spell stolen, I saw purge animation. Someone was trying to get the bop.
Yeah. My first lobby went very poorly with Crusader. Because Wiz didn't disperse or swap twice on my team.
How is he gonna win this, man? Ret Mage. This is probably the worst comp you can get in.
And then there's two more lobbies that I can maybe run it back in, but I have horrible lobbies coming up. The last one's good, but the rogue or the other lobby I have is like literally Warrior Ret DH. Who's Crusader? He's just a really toxic meathead roid rage paladin.
Onto that just in time, and now it looks like we got the Warrior under control in polymorphs. No trinket. Doesn't look like a dispel. Trying to get some pressure on the Warlock. They're stacked though. Double Shadow Fury, double Fell.
But he's also, you know, a short manlet.
A bit. They're going to need to be careful about their position.
Who's been banned so many different times.
Warlock is definitely one way to lose to that spec specifically. Vanguard's feared, gets the spell. Double Ring of Frost. Jamili's doing everything that he can to try and.
Frostbomb's going to go off on that too.
It's going to be really tough for them. Gateway is down, but they are getting cleaved. They do have decent damage. Oh, the Priest gates in.
I think the Rat Mage is like one of the weakest rounds they kind of have too. But they're doing pretty well with it so far. They're kind of ahead this round, even though they shouldn't be. Like, this is the combination that I think puts the lock at the most advantage for this lobby.
Trying to get pressure on the Warlock, stuns the Priest, just doing damage by himself to the Warlock. But with
it's more than negative, he's just really screechy and obnoxious and screaming the whole time. And he just promotes a lot of hate. And I don't mean that in like being pessimistic way. I just, you know.
Pretty effectively during this window and keep the team topped. Vanguards has got a wings proc. Is Gelu going to choose to port away? How's he going to deal with this? He's got Fierce Man.
In general, his
Glacial
his
Spike.
identity is he's
Nether
just a
Ward
giant
still
troll.
Fakes the Nether Ward. They're going to strip off the Nether Ward and then likely go for a Glacial Spike again. He gets Shockwaved on it. He's going for the Glacial. He blinks away from the
MVQ muted him, and then I was like, you know what, that's a good idea, and I muted him too. So we just played the lobby with him muted.
Every single Glacial Spike and denying it as he can. Ice Wall attempt. Looking to line of sight. They isolate the Warrior. The Ice Wall.
That's a really good Ice Wall. With the Ray of Frost as well. Gets gripped. Oh, swap too.
I feel like a lot of times players forget they can mass dispel the Ice Wall.
Lux still has Hellstone and Wall though.
With that realization, that quick reaction, it saves the day. But now they need to be aware of that. If Jamili gets
Warrior has
the wall,
parry in
isolates the
14.
Warrior, that's a win condition.
Well, it's also you no longer have Mass Dispel for Divine Shield and Ice Block, so that's a.
I mean, Vanguard has almost every defensive. Jaw has both blocks.
Glacial Spike coming in here from Jamili. Looks like he's just
By the time Vanguards or Jaw uses CD, then the Monk will have Life Cocoon back. If they do get like a block here or something. Put Jaw's Pop. I like seeing it zoom down more. It would be nice to see cast bars though, I guess. And actual cooldown timers, but more than just like 6 abilities, you know.
Going for a Tyrant, but just getting one shot. Needs to be very careful. I like the positioning here.
So much the Tyrant upstairs because it doesn't really matter if it casts. It's really just there to modify the other pets. Tyrant's not that scary anymore. It's really just the Fell Guard.
Ultimate Penance is going to land, and that should be more than enough to just top off his team. Nicely done there by JT.
Sneaky background cat. Yeah, she's on the couch, chilling.
Anything they can. Big Ray of Frost. And it looks like Existence might get crushed. He gets gripped away once again, but it is close call after close call. We are almost at 70% dampening once again.
Oh, Vanguards needs to tie this if he wants to have a shot. The same with Jamili. They need at least 3 wins here. Meep is looking to get a 4-2. They're so close to it. Vanguards are getting low, but the Warrior is lower. He's Bladestorm. He's cutting down Jamili. He's still got 2 blocks. He's got to be careful. He displaces back away with that altar time. And we see a double blinding light from Vanguards, but he's feared. He can't connect. The Warlock ports upstairs without any resolve, and now he's trying to get aggressive. Jamili, full fear. Meep, full fear. Vanguards doesn't have Sanctuary. He's alone right now. He trades out that Shield of Vengeance, but dampening is so high, it doesn't absorb anything. He's so low. He has to Divine Shield the sharpened blade. Oh, having to run away. Oh, the Shattering Throw. It's going to connect, but the Warrior's dying during its
That's actually crazy.
It ties
I didn't think they'd win the Rat Mage round.
And Meat Monk takes a 4-2, tying it up with Tuna.
This is unbelievable amounts of dampening. Like, this is how you have to beat a Discipline Priest. Just bring them to the darkest parts of dampening that you could ever imagine. But yeah, really interesting lobby. In terms of DPS, I think it was really even, right? Was that just like a 3-3 across the board? I think every single DPS
3-3, yes.
Every single DPS hit 3-3, which is interesting too because it wasn't
Kind of good for me actually that every DPS went 3-3. That fucks over how bad my first lobby was. Like Kalish could just be, you know,
clear winner of that lobby.
missing 1 or 2 points off a perfect score, and if I can just skirt into like the 12-14 win bottom of the barrel
the end result is no one
to get finals tomorrow. I think there's like a mini bracket reset. But I'm kind of worried because, like I said, the next lobby, there's not many good combinations for me. It's literally a Warrior, a Ret, and a DH. So it's like I only really have faith in like Rogue DH is probably fine, and then Rogue Ret's probably okay too. But I don't have that much faith in the Rogue Warrior rounds. So like at best that's probably a 4-win, and that's like assuming no one chokes or anything, and I don't choke.
We have a mix of players that don't typically play together that are thrown in. They're gonna play 3 rounds each, and it's so fun to watch. Like I'm sitting here trying to stay quiet, chat, because Super T's.
And I think a 4-win doesn't get me out of how bad my first lobby was, but I think I could do really well in the last lobby. Because yeah, this is the lobby I'm worried about.
Get to that dampening, get to that exciting moment. I love that we just saw the Mistweaver versus the Disc Priest. It looks like we're gonna have a little pre.
And then we end on pretty much this.
We are getting right back into it, so I've got nothing to say to you guys other than you're doing a spectacular job. The games have been great. Super Tees is not only casting, chat, he's giving you the spectator's view. Supa, it looks amazing. You guys are doing great, and we're headed right back in to another game, chat.
Dude, this lobby, so many of my favorite WoW players are in here. This is exciting.
You're gonna
Chun-Li,
need
of
to
course.
like decipher their names because I don't know what T-Swizzy is.
That's Aegis. So we got Aegis on the Arcane Mage, big fan. We got Chun-Li on the Windwalker Monk. I'm a huge fan. We got Axon on the Feral Druid, huge fan, and then Tony. So what's Tony? Is he playing Balance?
He's boomkin, bro. You betrayed
traitor, Tony.
You
I am
betrayed the
so
Ferals.
disappointed. There's part of me like I love Tony and
They have like a
really
triple
love
druid
Tony,
lobby. That's
but
so down bad for Aegis. Who does he poly here?
beat him.
Win
Like,
this?
this sounds totally biased. Yeah, because he's sticking to the feral druid, but we'll have to wait and see who pulls that ahead on this one. It's going to be, of course,
Here's the
from
surge.
North America.
Windwalker is good with
That's
Arcane though, and then
and
Mage Boomy's not
again,
bad.
All right.
And then I think Mage Feral's fine too. This is a really good lobby for Ig, even though he can't CC actually. This game's not really that much about CC. I would like to just see them play around our druid swaps over and over again.
This looks like a rough round if you're
And just try to let the Windwalker solo the R druid or something.
Getting decent pressure on the feral druid.
And maybe do like a random in-cap fear or something on one of the DPS.
On his back, and Chaz is playing that Tree of Life. He's the only druid playing the
Knocks
Tree
the
of Life.
clone.
He won the last
Wrong scene.
with it, and I'm really surprised.
Sorry, we're scuffed.
It seems so much stronger in this patch as well, even than the last one. So we'll have to see how his mana fares against the Discipline Priest, if it's any better than what we saw from Renner and his performance earlier on. As we see the Priest repositioning, getting those empowered penances, trying to keep the mage as healthy as possible. Ultimate Penitence, new ability for 10.2, big penance from the sky across the board, and it's almost more of an aggressive cooldown than a defensive one in PvP at least. Full clone though at the end of it. The mage is isolated. He's getting blasted in a stun. They've caught him. Massive damage. Oh my goodness, just enough healing right there in the nick of time as Aegis blinks back to his priest, spamming out those barrages, double leg sweep, good punish.
There's the DB. Goes for the poly. Actually gets it. It breaks. Or no, he triggered it.
Instead, Axton is alone. Massive damage coming in from the Arcane Mage here in that position. They force the survival.
Bring a fire pad a little bit. Can't stop this clone because he doesn't have CS for 4. Comes back, throws a ring on himself defensively. Tries to temporal just to bleeds. Spell runs through the ring. Gets dispelled. DR clone on the priest. That's also going to reset his frenzy, I think. Or no, that was the Boomy's clone. Now the Feral is cloning DR. Nope, he gets knocked on it again.
And they're trying to get into a better spot here. Arcane Surge trying to fake the interrupt. Doesn't fake Axton.
It's got good pressure on the Feral right now. Oh wait, it's double Feral. For some reason my brain thought it was a Boomy. I'm stupid. I saw like the Celestial alignment on Tony and it threw me off.
Right now, Axton knows he's dead. He needs to run away as he gets back behind the pillar. Pops that renewal. Chaz is finally free from crowd control.
Or wait, no, I think he is Boomy. That is Celestial alignment. Okay, I'm just blind.
Blinking in aggressively, gets a counter spell, cleaving him down. Massive damage from the mage here in this position. Skull Bash finally slowing down the mage a little bit with a bash now as well.
How's Orgrimmar not hyped it?
Stop the damage as much as possible, but Axton is still on the back foot, and they're really turning. Oh my God, he's getting.
There's
really
the missiles.
Blinking in with a triple knock, trying to get them into a good position to set up. They get a paralyze. Axton on the run. Chun-Li is just chasing him down. Offensive touch of karma. They're trying to punish it. They stun him, and they're trying to kill him through it, but that's a bit risky. They're redirecting that karma damage onto Axton. It's overwhelming damage right now. Axton jumps back to Chaz, who just gets that Tree of Life back.
Is he just getting soloed here?
He's spamming regrowth after regrowth. Alter time comes through. Such a nail biter first round.
Might be a block for Egg. Nope, really good blink. Still has his wall available. Proud of my boy for holding him there. That was kind of scary that he was going to get like 300k bit there randomly. Even though feral damage is pretty mid outside of random bites.
Really good for the mage or the mage Windwalker monk at this point, but Chaz is
It's kind of the Windwalker's game to just try to get some crazy double leg sweep or something, or like a
huge damage from the feral and the balance druid as we are at.
I know they've only really gone for 1 DB sheep on the healer. There's the Trank. He has DB for after, but the Windwalker might just die here. There's the life swap onto Egg. All 3 of them were just taking crazy pressure. He blocks out of the clone. Goes for the DB now. Goes for the sheep. He just trinkets DB itself, and the Windwalker just dies. Yeah. Maybe this isn't that great of a lobby for Egg. It's just the triple druid rounds that are kind of scary. But I think most of maybe that's just bad for the Windwalker then, I don't know. Or just bad for the Disc Priest. I don't know if that's entirely Egg's problem, because I don't think FMP, Mage Boomy, or Mage Windwalker aren't necessarily that bad. It's just Mage Windwalker into triple druid as aids.
So now we're going to see a really wonky matchup. Feral Windwalker versus Arcane Boomkin. I don't know if this Arcane Mage is going to be able to deal with this lobby. I feel like getting a Feral Druid is a really tough situation. Cutting the Windwalker is going to be at least a little bit easier, but if the Feral is getting stuns on your
There's the
blink,
beam.
over double solar beam comes down on cast, trying to get pressure onto the balance druid.
There's the incap onto Egg.
Coming out from Axton, paralyzing the clone. I love
Wasn't really committed on Surge or anything yet. He's going to go in for the DB on the healer after this blink, probably. He's just doing the run cast, trying to pre-sheep the Windwalker, I guess. No, he actually sheeps the healer, but he deaths it. Was Serenity and everything. Mage is getting cloned.
and now Chaz is getting aggressive with those trees healing his team.
There's a big push onto Tony. It's probably going to be his renewal. Actually, he holds it off of just the Ardruid's Ironbark and just tree form and 3 Trents being out.
How does he deal with melee DPS Tranium?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. He does have an Arcane Mage backing him up. Good paralyze there onto Aegis, and it looks like they're going
You're just getting
just kind of
pretty ferociously trained here. I wish I could see details, but
just not going after him. Such a slippery target, and basically putting as much crowd control with
kicked again on clone.
Cyclones. Just all about crowd controlling the mage, stopping his burst damage, and then just going after the other DPS. As it can be really, really difficult to take down that Arcane Mage. Like I mentioned, Bashir on
there's the DB sheep, run casting for it, gets the sheep, big dam on the Feral, he does wall.
Axton plays a little bit defensive, going for an interrupt, going for a Cyclone. Axton just plays so well defensively on that Feral.
Cooldown trade-wise, Feral has no renewal for 40, no wall, and I don't think he has Auto Frenzy proc, and I think Heart of the Wild is ending soon. Yeah, Heart of the Wild just ended. So, Feral is very vulnerable. They just got to get CC on the healer, but the healer does have Trinket, especially with that 90-second Trinket change for healers. But I mean, they can always CC through this Trinket. They cloned the PS. That was the last paint sub as well. So Axton has nothing but renewal in 20 seconds. This is the biggest way to end to get the clone. Yeah.
That was a big one right there.
That was Omega overkill, because I think they might have even had another root beam out of like a couple more CCs there.
That right there. That's why I'm a boomkin, bro.
Okay, well.
Those are really good clone lows, especially on the PS. It's a lot easier to go for that when you have 2 clones and you can't kick both of them. Double and triple druid looks like some really clunky, unfun games.
Now they're separated. Who is going to win? Is it going to be a healer diff with Chaz, or is it going to be a damage dealer diff here with Tony Cat on the balance?
I have an auto ad coming up at 5, so I'll try to time it on in between the rounds. It's just the shuffle in between rounds are way shorter. And this lobby's going a lot longer, so I don't know how I'm going to fit that in there.
We see an offensive Dragon's Breath, Ring of Frost. They get crowd control on the whole team. Beautiful setup from Axton and Aegis here. Tony's been isolated, trying to tear him down. Axton pre-bear forms the leg sweep. Really good pre-bear form from Axton here, as that's going to make him a lot more durable. And he actually survives that first stunlock pretty much scot-free. Now he's looking for Cyclones, looking to fake interrupts. He gets Axe tossed, or interrupted here by the Monk, but it's not going to be too big of a deal. Now the Mage can more freely free cast in the future. Cyclones up from Tony. They get a Maim stun, looking for another clone. Does get the clone on the Windwalker. Barrier comes down on the Arcane Surge. That barrier is absorbing damage on Tony right now, but Mystic does get put into a full Cyclone. Is he going to die through it? Renewal, he's dying through Barrier and Renewal. This is insane pressure onto Tony at the moment. This Arcane Mage is just laying in. He's just dying. Another Arcane Barrage, proccing another Arcane Orb there, almost killing him. Axton is just soloing him. Axton is striking back, saying, bro, reroll back Feral. This is why I'm a Feral Druid. Almost taking down Tony right here.
I think he's still dead.
Axton is fighting for all Ferals right now. You traitor.
You know why he's dead?
And takes a win here.
The Trents were on the Ferals team, not the Priest team.
I mean, the broccoli is looking strong too. Let's be honest, man. Chaz has definitely been eating his broccoli. He's got the strength of the forest on his team, and this one looking very good. Up 3-0. Let's see if he can continue that damage. It's gonna be Axton, Chun-Li, and Chaz here. A little bit of a cleave setup. And it's difficult, right? Because Chaz is going to be able to avoid a lot of the crowd control that Aegis has available. It's going to be much more difficult for Aegis to actually land that crowd control. It's mostly going to be the Dragon Breath into a Ring of Frost. So if Chun-Li and Axton can back him up on that, I feel like Chaz should be in a really good spot to win this game too.
You know the one way I know that Chaz is like one of the best druids in the game? He's never on my camera. He's so far away from the fight that he's never on my camera. That's why I know he's the best druid. If you're in the game or visible.
Yeah, that was that and the one game with the clones low. The Mage Boomy game, that was good too.
Greater invis with the alter time, big overlap there. Axton and Chun-Li are doing massive damage, splitting their pressure, and it is looking like a struggle game for the Discipline Priest in this round. Chaz is just dominating.
Yeah, it's kind of exactly what I predicted on after round 1. Even though Egg was struggling against triple druid, I'm like, this isn't that bad for Mage Boomy, Mage Windwalker, and Mage Feral. I was just like, this is going to be struggle for the disc and for the Windwalker, and kind of called that on round 1.
Another benefit of tree form is you can also spam instant.
But now it's just going to see who's at bigger at fault. I think the Priest is he's playing well, but there's only so much you can do with how broken our Druid is. There's a reason Chaz is not playing Priest himself.
Can they get CC off of it? Do they have an interrupt for Chaz?
Our Druid is just the default dampener, best PV.
On top of Chaz, trying to get him in the fight, trying to engage with him. He's got counterspell available for any casts. spamming out the arcane missiles, trying to play aggressive while Tony's being pressured, but Chaz is running that boomkin form, so he can cast clones in boomkin form, protected from polymorph, and it's so tough for Aegis. He finally gets a Dragon's Breath. He needs to get a CC off this. He does, and he gets shut down by Axton. Chaz is going to reposition, and with every passing second, I think with every Swiftmend, I think he's running the proc tree of life after 3 Swiftmends. He's going to jump in a tree form and just be immune to polymorph anyways, so it could be really rough for him here. Axton's getting pressured heavily.
Yeah, if the healers...
Like, if Chun-Li loses this round with Chaz,
if Chaz does 6-0 the other healer, that means all of the DPS go 3 and 3.
There's a lot of pressure on Chun-Li,
which is also good for me for how bad my first round was. So I'm kind of rooting for my boy Chaz, but I think Axton can die here somehow. Oh, no, he's fine. It's just he gets cloned low there. Windwalker does no karma for like 2 more seconds. Windwalker can die this global. He has karma back now. He held his dampen harm there, which was pretty ballsy. Really kind of big pressure here with the mage boomy. Incarn is still available in Celestial Alignment and all that. So they're going to have a really big push soon. They're just kind of waiting to try to get some CC. It's just, you know, with 90-second Trinket, Chaz has Trinket back in 10 seconds already. So the window's kind of closing, even though they're triple rotting. No, Axton dies randomly with this global. Okay, there goes my my Copium 6-0 for Chaz.
They put a lot of pressure out, and unfortunately for Chun-Li, he's the only one that can be polymorphed in this game. So
I'm gonna run the auto ad now, so it doesn't go off mid, like as close into the game.
And really stopping those really key burst moments that the Balance Druid and the Feral Druid don't really have to deal with.
This is a rough lobby, man. Chun-Li now down 4 rounds in a row, and I mean, I've been in that situation in the last tournament that I competed in. Like, it feels really tough to come back from that position. He needs to win in 2. Like, if you go 0-6, I feel like it's almost just mathematically impossible to get back into the finals, given the results we've seen for like Nick the Druid and Calvish so far. Like, he has to win 2 more if he even wants to have a chance to get into the money here for this $10,000 solo shuffle.
You don't have blades? Just don't gap your stuns. Do a couple shadow strikes and cheap shots. Having Slice already up with pre-med can help. Getting a Weapon Master proc can help. First Dance can help. If you're not playing like Replicating and Shuffle. But it's literally just kind of RNG on how many combo points you get from Weapon Master procs and stuff like that. But yeah, just do a couple Shadow Strikes and cheap shots and eviscerates, and don't gap your stuns. It's not like a set order cast sequence macro or anything like that.
Huge damage with that touch of the Magi procking onto Axton. Who's going to fall first? They're stacking on a Feral Druid, though. I don't like that at all. He's cleaving 2 targets with
Going to the Heart of the Wild. They're pushing for CC on the healer. I don't think Chun's going to go 6. I think they got this round.
Finally connecting to his target, getting a little bit of pressure out in this game. Whirling Dragon Punch lands. Is it going to be enough damage? They have crowd control. A little bit of crowd control here onto Kearney, going into a Cyclone. Bashed on Axton at the same time. Great pressure for both Chun-Li and Aegis at this point of the game. They're overwhelming. I think this is looking good here for the side of Chun-Li. Still has many of his defensive cooldowns in there. Completely smoking Tony.
Just the triple kill from Windwalker. He's just sub-roguing all of them. Pulling what I should do in every lobby. I wish I could get a lobby like this. Why do I get fucking Crusader into DH Warrior Ret?
Force them into the room. They've got them cornered. If they can stack them for triple leg sweep, triple ring.
Oh, Windwalker's just dying to air. He had the karma, even though he diffused all of that. Gets cloned on his karma. Still has Serenity to pull the trigger on after this stun. He's on almost every DR of CC, so he can just send it. They can't really send that when it peels on him. I'd like to just see him shove a YOLO Serenity here on the Boomy or something. I mean, I guess he could still get DR feared or DR cloned or something, but because by the time they actually do anything, he's going to be on every DR. I think going Boomy probably could have stopped more CC. Because then you can stun the Boomy and avoid a lot of casts, and then save your interrupt for the Feral, and make sure neither of them can like clone to peel. Like he was on literally stun, clone, and poly DR. Like he just had to like pull the trigger, and you know, even if they peeled him a couple DR times, like he would have connected half his Serenity on Boomy like 10 seconds earlier. It's hard to like know and to like push like that when you're on every DR though.
I feel like Arcane plus Feral Druid or Mage.
It's gonna be a hard round for Egg to try to get his 5th win.
Unbelievably strong in solo shuffle. If you're just spamming out polymorphs, you're spamming out cyclones, switching around targets a lot. I think Chaz is gonna have his work cut out for him in this one, but we'll have to wait.
I think this one's probably on Chaz's side. I don't think Windwalker Boomy's that bad, and Ardred diff. Yeah, the new build is so much smoother. You can still play it with Secret. Like Calvish and Nick the Rig are still been playing Secret with it over Shadow Focus, which I've been playing Secret in the tourney, even though it's more RNG. There's the Heart of the Wild. Windwalker is literally just dying through every single defensive except for Dampen Harm. Axton had to use every defensive as well. I don't think he auto frenzy proc though. I can't see debuffs, but that was Trinket, Heart of the Wild, and Renewal, and Wall. All those defensives are ending. They're just gonna keep running at him. They clone him low on the Paints Up and the Rapture Shield. They're gonna get a reclone on him probably. No, they're not going for it. The Fist of Fury snare. He's trying to power shift and run for his life. He gets restunned out of form because he's trying to get unrooted. There's the life swap. Clones him low on the swap. Are they going to swap out of the clone? Doesn't look like it. They're just going to keep Pving both. They're just rotting. Heart of the Wild's going to be ending soon. No renewal, no wall. Definitely no auto frenzy proc. Priest still has one Paints Up and Dome to get them kind of stable. There's some big radiances there. I don't think I could see if he's playing with the cooldown on the ultimate penance. There it is. It's going to do a lot of like throughput, even not just on the damage, but just healing or atonement with it. Also is a good way for him to try to immune CC. They still have another Paints Up in Dome. They're starting to stabilize a little bit. By the time the Priest uses all of his CDs, then Axton will have Renewal again. There's the precog clone. Gets the stun on Tony. He trinkets. Chaz was trying to trank all that so that he wouldn't get multi-stunned there into a ring. Bears the leg sweep. Sheeps the Kiefer. They also get a clone on Mage there. There's the beam into more CC. He gnomes out of it. Bashed on the gnome. He leaps over there. I think Axton's dead this global. Oh, there's the last Paints Up. I think he might die through it because of the DR clone. There's the Power Word Life into a Rapture Shield, into a big penance. Monk does have Karma back. That was also his renewal that it just came back up. So he has no Heart of the Wild or renewal or wall for 2 to 4 minutes. So he's still very, very, very vulnerable. But he does have Trinket coming back in 10. So he could just get like a Trinket Bear Frenzy or something with skin. But it looks like Tony might just die here. Because they have a full sheep somehow on Chaz with no poly. Egg with the 5 win.
Beautifully done there. Unfortunate lobby for Chun-Li. But it does look like Aegis will be the DPS winner, and Chaz will be our healer winner for this one.
Okay, this is me attempting to cue the scoreboard so we can see it, but that is obviously not a scoreboard.
And then this lobby already played off stream, I guess, as well. Like, looks like all the
That's not a scoreboard though.
match 3s are off stream, and these 2 get streamed, I guess.
But it's not a scoreboard. The keybind's
So with Nick, Aegis, and Kyle at 5, that's very sketchy for me getting kind of screwed over with people not pressing CDs on my lobby. Because I had Cloak Hellstone when I died because Crusader didn't use anything, and then Wiz died of that dispersed swap twice. Because we were just being greedy. So 3 DPS at 5 win is not good for me, especially because it's going to be very hard for me to get 5 or 6 in a Ret Warrior DH lobby. Like, this was kind of the wild card lobby where I should have still been able to get 5+ wins. I don't know how I run this one back. And just doing well in the last lobby isn't going to be enough. Kind of sucks to get horrible lobbies both fucking tournaments, but... Because last time I got Crusader 2 out of 3 times too.
Somebody selected from liking and commenting on this Void post. You can see right there. Disproj just followed me. He's going to comment on the post. We're going to give away $100 after this.
I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Usually I do okay into Warriors now. I'm more just worried about Vanguards. Which in ladder 3s, it's completely fine to fight Vanguards, but like... For whatever reason, Shuffle it seems harder. But this is also not normal Shuffle because we're in Voice. So I think the Rogue DH rounds I can do well, and the Rogue Ret rounds I can do well. I don't think Rogue Warrior is going to beat Ret DH though. Because they're like #1 on ladder as Ret DH, so it's pretty good.
This is very different from AWC, and they're really enjoying it. So thank you guys for that. We're heading to a break, and then we will be back for another 5 matches, guys.
We got a while between the next lobby, I guess, while they're setting up. Or... We have a resub for Benzoms. Thank you so much, man. The 50-monther? Holy shit. That is so fucking long, dude. When is it? I think 15 for the day. It's just delayed. Am I winning? No. I should be. Sub is insane. Slide is a Nahj mod? Dude, he's modding a couple channels. He's one of my few mods that's actually a mod. Usually I just mod players I know, but he actually does things. He sometimes will snooze the auto ads during a game or like actually ban people for me. Usually I kind of let anything slide unless it's like insulting someone else. Or if they're just a Crusader viewer. He also has deleted stuff in my Discord for me of like spammers and stuff. Yeah, Slate is the homie, dude. Most people are just mods so I can see when they're in my chat or not, or VIP. Sub is definitely getting nerfed hard. We're getting a small nerf Tuesday, but we're gonna get nerfed another time after that. Just sucks that I like 6-0 every lobby on queuing like shuffle. I'm like 25-50 MMR. And I have like 9-hour queues now. And then I go in the tournament and I'm probably only gonna get like 5 or 6 wins overall. Because I got like the worst lobbies. I get Vanguards for a Ret Warrior DH lobby, and then I get Crusader where Wiz doesn't disperse or swap twice. On my team. Like, I don't know how I climb out of the bottom from that. Do you think Meld will ever get nerfed? No. So that would affect Druids. If they had the technology to only nerf Meld for Rogues, maybe. But Druids would cry too hard. But I think it should get nerfed, and so should Orc. Like I don't think removing racials is the answer. I think more racials should be interactive. I think Orc should only give you the stun reduction if you time your Blood Fury before it, instead of just macroing Blood Fury into your CDs. Make it an outplay. And then I think Night Elf just shouldn't drop combat, but it should still be there to immune stuff. Like immuning a Chaos Bolt or a Ray of Frost or a Glacial or an Arcane Surge or a Coil. It's so fun. Or a Rapid Fire, you know. I wish more things could be meld too, because I think it's the highest skill cap race. Just let there be Night Elf Paladins and Shamans, I don't care. They already let you be Tauren and Draenei Rogues, you know? And like Orc Mages, or Orc Priest, was it that they added? Yeah, it was Orc Priest. Like, if there's an Orc Priest, there can be a fucking Night Elf Druid, or a Night Elf Shaman. I think more things in the game should just be more interactive, you know? I mean, they could come up with some random lore reason, the same way that they added Tauren Paladins with the whole Sunwalker stuff, and the RPers loved that. You just gotta, you know, give them something, I guess. Even though I don't care about that kind of stuff. Or if they ever did go to just a full-on real arena PvP server that was like a tournament realm, where you just weren't allowed to leave the city or whatever, and you could still unlock cosmetics for like your actual normal server character or whatever, then maybe just let people play whatever on that race and not on the other one, you know? So that PvEers can just have their own restricted rule set for no reason. But I think everyone meld immuning shit is like the most fun thing in the game. There was one in Legion? Oh yeah. It's probably like... Yeah, majority of mine are Night Elves. I only have one work. Because Night Elf is better for Outlaw, Night Elf is better for Asa. Night Elf is better for sub into every matchup except for a sub mirror. And then you just go Orc if, you know, if you think like you're going to queue into Calvish also playing Orc, or, you know. I think Nick the Rogue's also Orc. Peekaboo's Orc. So you play Orc for sub versus sub. And then everything else. I mean, I guess in like a tournament environment, you would still Orc Asa and Orc Outlaw if you know you're fighting sub. It just sucks to lose so much utility in every other matchup. It's not even like meld immuning, but it's like an extra DR cheap Garrote as Asa for when you don't have Dance or Vanish. And more Night Stalker too. Or it's a way to just keep your Adrenaline Rush even longer on Outlaw. No, we have a while. We got this lobby going on. Galu versus Desha, that's a good game. Then we got Big Mex and MVQ. Then we got Calv with Crusader. Then we play into Red Warrior DH Vanguards. That's a puke lobby for me, man. The only way it could be worse is if you kicked the Warrior out for a demo, because Warrior's actually not the problem child here. It used to always be Warrior, but if it was Ret, Demo, Arsham, that would be pretty terrible. Okay, Mama's Boy is a DH, right? I need to double check. That's one of the names I don't recognize that well, because most of those kind of DHs and stuff blur together. I think he's a DH. No, he's a Windwalker. Oh, that's not as bad as I thought. Okay, I'm dumb. I thought this guy was a DH.
All right, taking us back, chat.
That's not bad for me then. Rogue Windwalker's good, Rogue DH is good. Okay, this lobby went from terrible for me because I was terrified. I'm just Ret DH. I was like, I only feel comfortable in Rogue DH and Rogue Ret, and I didn't feel comfortable in Rogue Warrior. But this might just be a bad lobby for the Warrior. That helps. For some reason, I thought that guy was a DH. This is the chart of all players that are signed up. So apparently he's a Windwalker. Nahj GPT, what's up, dude? Actually, I don't even think you were making an AI joke. I think you just typoed the word "got," didn't you? I thought that was funny though. Trying to pick my second crafted. I would do helmet with the mastery embellishment, yeah. You should have did that one before the boots. Gotta win this tourney. I mean, it's... At least there's a mini bracket reset if I get to the finals, but it's not fully 10k. The way it works is the number 1 DPS and healer both get 3k, and then the number 2 DPS and healer both get 2k. So, you know, basically 4 people get money. And the difference in being a second place healer DPS, you know, it's not just first place gets 10k. Because then the healers would never be able to win, because healers are always going to have worse win rate than DPS and worse rating. This just goes to me getting out of debt. This not even me getting a 50-90. But yeah, my first lobby being a 2-win is really down bad on me to climb out of it. But it's doable. Second place is a damage tiebreaker. Did they change the prizes? Because that's how it was before when I signed up. If I go to prizes. Yeah, first place, second place, third place, fourth place.
2 more giveaways for an $100 gift card. And I think while we're here, before we get started, let them know that...
I think that's just if you're third place. If you're tied for second, yeah, it goes to damage or whatever. So I think Thesha got screwed on that at one point for like qualifying to the finals because there was like 2 people that had the same number of wins.
Where everybody's placed right now. Keep in mind, everybody's played 1 solo shuffle, but they have 2 more today, so it'll be a total of 3. So even though Aegis is up top, Calvish is up top, things can change. Chaz and Meep are here. And you guys can actually look at how the lobbies went. So, interesting enough. Apparently we are in the game. I'm not going to be able to tell you guys about this. Give me 1 second. Let me get this game up. I saw an Are You Ready?
I mean, I've out-damaged mages somehow now with how good Shadow Abyss is. But yeah, most classes are going to beat us by only like 5 million damage now. You're not really doubled anymore. Like, the damage right now with this build is crazy. You're basically doing outlaw damage. But with Shadowy Duel available.
And they are in pursuit, chasing him down at the moment. Corriguns is doing what he can to try and get the Demon Hunter off the Warlock's back, but it is looking so tough for the Warlock and Mage to get pressure. And we see Tessia just kiting all the pets.
But yeah, you're generally not first or second ever on damage, but you can actually be second to last on damage now instead of dead last by like double. Like, you're never going to out-damage Ellie or DH. Do I take this Q? Or do I watch this set? What do you guys think? It is a, you know. I think I'm going to take it. I need to warm up to get back from how bad that last game was.
Trying to get damage out. Are they going to go after the Demon Hunter? The Mage is line of sighting the Hunter, avoiding so much damage. Tessia with that European positioning, just looking untouchable. Gelu forced to put it back into the room. Oh, Elysian Decree, massive damage incoming from the Demon.
I think it's just going to keep declining anyway, though.
Again, from the Priest, going all in right now. This is a trinket for Corriguns. They might be able to close it. Ascendance procs for Corriguns. He's spamming out healing surges in the midfield. Tyrant gets called in. This Tyrant needs to get value. It looks like it wants to hit the Mage as we see Tessia moving in, sidestepping in the room, trying to line of sight all the pet casts as he's getting damage out at the same time. But those pets are starting to do some work.
That was the last paint sub.
The pillar. The Priest is trying to get in line of sight, but he's feared. Warlock ports inside.
That still has both blocks.
After him once again, and Tessia could go down.
Gonna die without blocking. Who's on global?
They're in such a good position, huge momentum, but a misstep is going to cost them game number 1.
I've been there too many times, you know. That's definitely unfortunate, but these things do happen, and I do believe it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Demon Hunter CEO is Tren, right? That's Tren Acetate. I'm pretty sure it is. So we got an absolute all-star on that Demon Hunter in this game. Really curious. This is basically just a European lobby. Every single DPS, except Paradise 1. He's trying to hold it down here for NA, but we got Gelu, we've got Tessia, we've got Tren on the Demon Hunter.
This is some sketchy. It's declined like 6 times at this point.
Does go an unfortunate loss there for Tessia at game number 1. But
there's some Q snipage going on right now.
Additionally, I would give a big advantage here to Demonology Demon Hunter. So
we need a warm up though. Everyone else got to warm up
a big edge in this one, but
in a couple like war game lobbies. I did not get to do that.
That trinket, a lot of pressure early on there by Tessia on that Frost Mage. That rare Frost can be absolutely
Dark Magician is Gelu Baba.
Right.
back into the room, trying to get
He's
some
a mage multi-classer.
It looks like
And then Ebon Yeti is Thesha, one of the best mages EU.
tough as the hunter is into a fear, and the mage is isolated. Pain suppression is going to be forced.
And then
As you can see them just ducking in the room.
the DH is Translator or whatever.
Line of sight, any sort of crowd control, stack them up for some sort of AoE.
He is one of the
That's gonna
Trent
be
is like one of the
good.
biggest pumpers though
Feel
on
like
EU
they'll
for
stack
that
and
class.
cleaved, and there's massive damage incoming. Axe toss onto the healer as the mage is looking to
At least we have
catch up.
details going now.
That's a much better
DH is doing
start.
triple the Hunter's damage. Well, actually, Hunter doesn't have... Hunter and Demo don't really work on details because the pets aren't counted. So they're probably even with where... The damage is probably actually not that far off, actually. It's just details doesn't properly track them. Cooldown-wise, though, Steve's got Turtle. Thesha still has both blocks. Priest has no pain subs, no barrier. Really, all they have is DPS personals and swap. Is Galu going to die through wall here? He still has Hellstone available. DH has every single defensive in the book. They still have Link, everything. There's the block. Shadow Fury into no extra CC to follow up. Oh, our lobby is actually starting. Why can't I get a lobby like this? Holy shit, this is going to be actually kind of fun. For the build again? Sure. You don't have to always play Secret, though. You can move Secret for, like, Shadow Focus. And then in Shuffle, I tend to pick Replicating. But I don't pick Replicating in the tournament, because the tournament is being played with Voice. Instead of it just being, like, a traditional YOLO Shuffle like this. But this is just me warming up. But I should have, you know, for this kind of Shuffle, I should have taken Replicating, but I want to be warmed up on not having it. Hopefully he gets my Seduce. I should not have triggered that, but it's fine. Foiled here, probably. Getting leg swept out of that. My cloak here, probably. Should be okay. There you go, Kenny the healer. Fakes me on clone. Kenny that. Blind early because I want to vanish. Get my sap here, hopefully. Big push. Got revival. I'll vanish that fear on me. Gonna get feared now, though. A kidney for healer and 4. Feldom's a new pet for another CS. Gonna kidney this guy. Quartz. Gouge the Seduce, maybe? No, I can't. I'll gouge healer. JK coil. I'm dead. Hopefully he cocoons me. We're all getting boomkined. Bomb this. Still doing crazy damage. Realized my Havoc weak Warus is spelled off from when I was changing them. Gouge this guy into a kidney, I guess. It was Life Cocoon though, so hopefully we get some good damage on the Boomy. Try to kick the Seduce late. Actually, I don't have kick for 2. Getting coiled here. Might have to just cloak the coil to peel. Vanish to gouge the lock. Blind the healer. Kidney the clone. Can't stop more than that. The most amp. Just get feared on it. We got revival and Heart of the Wild, and you know, can maybe kidney the healer. And I don't have it for a while actually. Kick the healer to a cheap shot. JK, I get feared. Still incarn for a while with no cloak. Kidney healer. Stun the Boomy. Get back to the lock for the dub. Maybe duel off that. Nice. Dude, my cat just won't shut up. She wants in the bedroom so bad. Yeah, my secrets are not doing that much damn. I don't know if secret's good. I don't know why like some people are playing it. Clone. Roll off that maybe. That life cocoon. Nice clone low. Done the fist. Any of the healer. Ooh, I don't know what that was tiered with. Okay. Lot fakes me. Kidney and then blind. Breaks, of course. Got a half one though. Pick the lock. YOLO bomb that. Banish the fear on me, stun the healer. I wonder if I get that much value out of smoke bomb in this. I should just go OP cloak. Takes me on the clock. Kick clone. You need the healer in 3 if my guy doesn't die. Clone. Gouge clone. Getting cloned now though, and then they're gonna push for a clone on my healer. My lock has no wall, no dark pack for 15. We can continue the healer in 5. Get my finality rupture going. Continue the healer in 1. I'll gouge first. He fakes me on clone. I get leg swept into clone anyway. He gets a full fear though. I'll trinket this clone probably. Might sap that. Trinket this. Got life cocoon. Kick clone. Get a finality rupture going. Refresh my rupture, or my slice and dice, I mean. We have sepsis for the next go. Round 3 out of 6. Maybe I can sap that. You got the refear, I should be able to sap. Stays combat for no reason. Gouge off that. I mean, this is not the tournament. This is me warming up. That's why I'm not that energetic. And there's no other voice comps. Serenity. Now we're coming up very soon though. Gouge that just to be annoying. Getting the healer. Do a gouge. I can eat a little too early, but switches the clone. Get the gouge. Stun off that. That precog kind of fucks me. I'll vanish the fear here though. You can gouge the healer after this disarm. Nice. I don't know, this is how most of my ladder games go, because sub is OP, and then I just get horrible bracket for the tourney. Feels bad. The last round is fine. That's, yeah. Yeah, sub is really, really good right now. So is Arcane and DH. I wonder how Windwalker will be with the buff. I don't know if it'll push Windwalker over though. Unless they have like a crazy tier set that no one's played with yet or something. Did this guy just give up? I guess he gave up. Plan for me now. I think he just expects that he's going 3-3. I don't know. Oh, he said electricity goes off for a sec. There's no way his electricity came back that fast and he rebooted his computer. There's no way. No one fucking gets their power back on and computer rebooted and re-signed into the game within like 30 seconds. Even with like the fastest SSD known to man. Maybe Sap Trinket? Print it. Liable. Nice fair. Monk actually dropped combat there for a second. I almost sapped it. Hopefully my guy doesn't get soloed. Got Trinket Karma. Kick Wrath, because otherwise he dies. He still dies anyway. Yeah. That should have been a 6er. Feels bad, man. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot my game's coming up soon. The balance, sure. Honestly, I didn't like Secret in that game, though.
What an insane 6th round, and Kearney with a 5-1 on the Priest.
Yeah, looking good for Kearney and also for Paradise and Gelu. I mean, picking up 4 wins in this lobby, gonna be looking.
The World Shutdown isn't good. It's really good in Shuffle. But in the Shuffle tournament, everyone's in Discord, so it's very different.
By Kearney for this one.
It's just if you're like not playing around your CC and everyone's like, you know, pre-stotted and flame shocked and moonfired the whole game. It's okay. You might as well just screw over your own gouge to do more pressure and have like more opportunities to swap. But if there's like actual coordinated, you know.
Mistakes can be made. You can capitalize on things that maybe shouldn't have went the way that they went, right? And to Venruki's point, sometimes you can be playing extremely well, and it's your teammates who make that mistake. I'm sure a lot of you guys have been in the solo shuffle where the mage blocks when he's on the enemy team but not your team, or the warrior parries when he's on their team but not your team. Things can happen, and that's what makes PvP exciting and gives you that chaos all around. We saw that the Hunter was doing extremely well, bringing that CC, always getting to hit a mage or a warlock, sometimes the DH. If we focus on the
overlap your original, yeah, you just get finality on 2 different people at once without having to within 2 ruptures instead of like having to do 4.
Is that a tough go in to Hunter, Mage, Warlock?
I don't know.
Turning over? No. I'm about to play my second lobby soon.
I don't want to say he got grief.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
I feel like there's definitely 2 rounds he could have won.
My healer survival right now are Druid,
Like a
Monk,
bad
then
lobby.
Priest, and then the rest are
Isn't
pretty mid.
necessarily the best, but you are going to be dealing with, Warlocks portaling away. Mage is obviously pretty good at kiting also. You're getting spam polyed, spam feared, spam rooted. You're getting spam stunned. So there's a lot of annoyance that you have to deal with. But I feel like Tren overall did a really good job. He was able to put out a lot of pressure. But I don't necessarily think that was like a really awful lobby for him.
Okay, no, that's good. I think before we jump into the next game, we've got it loading up here, guys. It's important to note that, to nobody's fault, when you get paired with the Shaman, you really want to try to make a win out of nothing. And when you get paired with the other healer, it's super important to get the win there. We'll take it into the next game. Supatis, let us know what we're looking at here.
I mean, we're looking at Calvish again and Shaz. So these are the reigning champions of the previous tournament. They've got Jamili, we've got Magnus and Warrior, Oz and Ellie. And this is the same lobby, isn't it, for Calvish? Ellie, Warrior, Mage?
Did he have a mage? Did he have
I thought it was a mage.
For this Calvish lobby, we're up.
This is actually...
It's literally the same, except maybe a pal. Oh, someone's leaving. Wait a minute. What's happening?
Yeah.
We're remaking, I think.
How'd the first lobby go? 2 wins. Terrible for me.
They're in the same That's so unlucky. Although, the one big difference here is we have Crusader. We have one of the best paladins in the game going to be throwing down here. But there is something, I mean, this is like, there's an elephant in the room, okay? And this is something that has been going on behind the scenes that I've heard. This is not, maybe I'm wrong about this, but I feel like Crusader's been having a hard time because a lot of players are just opting not to use comms with him, which is like, it's a big disadvantage. Like, they're literally just muting him or not joining comms with him.
Yeah, that's tough. I'm not sure what can happen with that. Of course, in PvP, whether it's sports, whether it's esports, you can make some enemies along the way, and sometimes, right, what seems maybe innocent at first can come back to haunt you. So it does seem like there's a bit of conflicting between the two teams when it comes to Crusader, but he's making it work.
Listen, I'm not throwing shade at Crusader. I'm not trying to throw shade at Crusader. I'm just saying, like, that's a tough spot to be in, and that's what's happening.
It is tough. It looks like that the game's coming back. Crusader heading in here with half comms. He's got the energy. He's got a lot of fans in the chat. We'll see if we can get things done here. It does look like we've got the right people in the game this time.
Okay. Let's see if they can pull it off here against all odds. We're going to start with different comps, at least in the round number 1, I think. The Rogue Warrior with the Holy Paladin. Now, Paladin actually is really good into Rogue, but not with Purges, I don't think. It's usually if there's like no Purge, your bops are just super effective. They just completely stop like 3 or 4 guaranteed goes from the Rogue. So the Mage and the Ellie are going to have big opportunities, but I believe the Paladin set bonus actually gives you certain effect. I don't recall exactly.
Why isn't Cloaked in Shadows preferred over Fade to Nothing?
That can cover a boss.
Fade to Nothing helps you on every dance, vanish, re-stealth the entire game. And Cloaked in Shadows only helps you on your vanish.
Yeah, definitely.
And on top of that, vanish already gives you that 3-second window anyway. So it doesn't really matter if you vanish with bleeds. Am I playing Secret? It's a melee cleave lobby. I'm going to get good AoE value out of it, I think. I'll still force it.
We'll see. I think if Crusader wants to win,
especially if the Warrior gets an intervene or something.
Really, really aggressive. Go for crowd control chains.
But it's just good to have free damage reduction on your dances, so you never get counter pressured.
Jamili almost getting one shot there in the opener. Now big setup here onto Oz. Smoke bomb drops down. Can they take him down? He will be using that burrow, that new PvP talent, and now a blind onto Chaz. So good crowd.
Nothing really with it to sap this, but he's just going to kidney out. Push back in.
Go. Calvish on that rogue is just an absolute menace.
Gouging off that. Everyone's still at like full HP and he's polyed. Yeah, that gouge blind kidney doesn't really force a single CD.
In the middle of the map, and is he going to be able to connect and stay alive as Crusader is charging in aggressively? He's in the middle.
I should probably watch Calvish just pop.
They want to attack the Paladin a bit, knocking back the.
See if he's got Crusader in comms.
Go mate, yeah, Ellie. All Kenyan. I Kenyan one.
I just stunned the Druid.
Yeah, insane, bro.
He has him at like 10% volume.
I just duel.
That is the smart thing to do.
I think he's dead.
You can barely hear him.
He's 1 HP, 1 HP. He lives.
Person not to mute him.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I can Kenny Druid off the R. I'll Kenny Druid off the R.
I was curious if he was actually gonna mute him too, like MVQ did and I did.
I'll stun Druid off this, okay? I set. I'll just wait then. Let's just hit mage for a sec. I'll Kenny him.
Rogue Warrior is his weakest round in this lobby, but
Sure, let's try to get to...
he should do really well with Rogue Ellie and Rogue Mage.
No rees.
But I think he could still carry the Warrior.
Sure, go Ellie on the skin.
Warriors aren't as much of a death sentence anymore,
I line Colin.
with how good sub is right now.
Nice, I finished in 2. I'll gouge this. I cloak sheep. I gouge me. Into you. He stone skins and barks. Oh, we can go Druid in a sec. I'll Kenny him, okay?
Yeah, I'm done.
I need 5. We kill the Druid. He has no skin. Okay. Druid restalls. I have agent ready, Mag. Ready. Kenny bomb Druid. Kenny. I bomb this. Go.
Just to sharpen off that.
Kill Cap. I trinket in 1. I trinket just kill. No, I should have killed it, man. Oh, he's dead. Cool.
200k, yeah. Yeah, if he wins to the Rogue Warrior, he goes 6 though. Which is good for me, because he's already in first anyway, and there's a bracket reset in winners. And that means that gets every other DPS down to 2 wins. Which makes it easier for me to climb out of the abyss.
Yeah.
Since my first lobby went so poor.
Yeah. When he goes on war, I'll hex mage if you can cross for me.
Mage is shimmer. If we just live, we'll probably just win the game. Can kind of damp it a bit. But yeah, go mage a lot, I think.
Oh, you want to go mage? Okay.
Yeah, I want to go mage since he's not normal blink.
Okay.
I'll sap Pally maybe. I can't. I'm just gonna cheat Pally, Kenny War, and go mage. Mage altars. I'm going war. Going war.
Got altar.
Okay, sure. Going mage then. It's fine. Just going war for a sec.
Big war. Okay.
Gonna get dots up and PV mage off this.
Yeah,
I want to kill warrior. I'll take kick.
Sure, you can.
Hit mage.
Sheep saying they're going you. I'll just
I'm fine.
I'll Kenny healer in 1. I Kenny healer. Go mage. He has no altar here.
Okay, I can clone him.
Sheep saying half. Kill banner.
Wait, bear.
Got it now.
Okay, I stun mage in 1.
Aurora.
Mage has no altar. He gets 1 shot here. Ton of damage. I have age as well. I'll attack him late. Just keep pumping. He reveins. Could go warrior too in a sec, but yeah, go war on sack. Actually, I'll bomb it.
Line me out. Ring.
Got the ring.
Nice.
Hex mage, baby.
Spawn is bad. I kind of try to bait him. I have dance in a sec though.
Okay.
Let's go mage off this clone. Can you switch clone to war?
Yeah.
Go mage with it. Damn,
BB, stop it.
I kick sheep.
I'll still get it, by the way.
Big damage.
Yeah, I have the most. He gets 1 shot. He lays. Keep going. So just
268.
Let me just range them, okay? I don't want to play near this.
Yeah, it's completely fine. Yeah, we'll win like that. I'll Kenny War in a sec. Still on mage though. Gave him cog. I'm gonna go.
I'm not needing to just kidney war because not doing anything yet, and
I don't really have offensive, so I'm just gonna chill for a sec. I think.
Sure. He's gonna storm with me.
That's just a power farm. I mean, I guess by the time he power farms everything,
I'll bark you. Don't worry.
it's already almost back up for the pally.
She sheep saying.
He gets probably 3 times into a Nova. Also means he doesn't have to spell for Frostbomb now out of the resheep.
Yes.
Could go war too, maybe.
Oh, he's got sack coming back up to try to avoid CC in a couple more seconds. He's gonna sack the kidney so he doesn't get gouged. He doesn't sack it because he was blind. And he gets the blind out of this into sap.
Mage. I blind sap this. I'll sap trinket.
He's gonna stun where to cover intervene. Never mind. No duel for 1 minute.
I might just one-shot him.
He can gouge when the bubble ends in 2.
I do it off this.
I'll spell you, okay?
This might be a cloak angle.
He storms.
We heal.
I'll cloak. Sacks. Tabor.
I don't think he's playing OP cloak, right? Yeah, he has bomb and duel.
No reason on him. I'll Kenny Pally in 1. Look at war. He disarms me here. Nothing off.
I'm
gonna chill a bit. They won't
ring right now, okay?
Yeah. I'll evade.
I beat damage mage.
I think I'm good. Sure, I'm just letting you kill him, kinda.
I'll
gouge
try.
Pally in 1, maybe. I gouge Pally and K Glacial. Some mage. I have the most
altar.
He altered.
The big sepsis.
Okay. He banners.
A banner.
It's fine. He goes back in. So Andy Wolt's here as well. I Kenny Pally. Look at war. He's glacialing me. Warrior parried here. I might bomb.
Yeah,
I think I'm good.
Wait,
I'm good.
I'm out of line.
Kaz is kind of getting out-maned.
It's a mana problem right now.
Yeah, I think it's warrior now. Mage has 1 block, so when they bops, we have to.
I think Chaz might just die here.
I died.
The T build, it gets some crazy abyss on cloth or leather. The highest I've seen was like a 270 physical too, on like DH.
Yeah.
Without Dark Arc even. Without Conquest on use too. And then you add in the Shadow Abyss, and then you add in a tier set proc, and it could almost be, 300, 400k. Assuming multiple things all crit on the same roll. Feels way more consistent than Secret, because you're building more finalities and you don't have to worry about breaking CC and it can't get like mass invised or anything, you know?
Bro, just go alley a lot. Just one-shot them. I'm gonna stop Pally.
But there's still definitely value when you're AoEing, like if a warrior intervenes and you're
Yeah,
like
most damage for
getting
alley.
both of
Most
them with the
damage.
Secret, it's really
He
good.
dodges, he doesn't use. He burrows, kill through. Anything
Let's
else?
trinket
I
burrow.
can Pally. And I bomb too. I bomb early. Bomb early. Just kill. He can't do anything. I do the bubble too. He's done.
That was clean. That was really clean. The bomb on bubble was pretty sick.
Yeah.
Snake swaps on Druid.
I think Mage is fine this game, but we just need both. Pressure on both. Druid. Yeah. I'm down to go Druid. I just stopped the warrior. Could go war in a sec.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Kenny him. Most damage.
Yes, thank
He misses DB. Go Mage on the altar.
Can we go Druid soon?
Yeah. Go Druid. Gimme. I stunned him out of form.
Try in a sec.
Cheap saying? We got skin here too, though. I'm still killing him. Get his auto proc if we got him. No, we can't. I'm going Mage now. Strike his bug. I fish sheep. I'll gouge Glacial. Ah, my bad, bro. Should let you.
No, it's all good.
Druid has no skin. We could go Druid in a sec.
Yeah, I'm down.
I Kenny him.
Free form gives them like bear form level armor. I don't know if they actually get that much with this, since it's not blades.
Go war. Look at war. I'm gonna swing at this.
And he had Trent's out. It's good to like make him keep like stuff on himself, but just for his mana.
I just pressed evade.
Druid's great, man.
PR.
Druid's great. Yeah.
Mage altered here as well.
Now Druid's really good if he gouges her here for
Druid
pre
is
instead of
insane off PR.
rupturing.
Okay, I'm gonna start on Mage and then go Druid.
I would have
Start on
gouged the
Mage
Druid
and
for
then
pre
Druid.
there, but then there's still like an 80% chance that even in comms, the LE is just gonna flame shock the gouge.
Kill him. It doesn't matter.
So honestly, what he did was still smarter. It was more
I'm
consistent.
tapping war on the Veen.
But if it was like
I
a
do. I'm
playing like main team threes angle,
War's 1 HP. He rallies. Look at war.
and you trust your partner not to break, that gouging there out of form to get a kidney, no bear, would have been
It's
sick.
Druid and War, I think.
Yeah.
At least that was the warrior's trinket still. There's a big multi-clone root push.
I still have bomb for the warrior. They want me.
Also, there's no wall for a minute. They separate him with
I can die here.
that. He has no meld out of this.
Sure. Yeah.
He gets sacked.
Okay. Nice. Do you have Hodge off? No, you don't.
Any War?
I still have bomb for this guy. He's no Bork. I just don't have damage for a sec.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna set on Mage till I have blades, and then we kill warrior and bomb. Okay. I need like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Can prime him up if you want. Yeah. Wait. I'll tell you when. I need 5 seconds. Okay. Okay, I can go. I Kenny. Kill. I bomb this. Kill. Yeah, most damage. I get to be. Gimme. Kill.
I don't know how they gapped.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I'm down.
Was it just the DB timing? It didn't seem like it.
I blind mage.
The DB seemed like after the blitz turn.
We go Druid?
Cancel it. Yeah. No stun though.
Some DR for 2. Just trying to pre-get a rep shot. Now he's just gonna step kidney. Now he's in bear.
Kill war off this. Maybe he's glacial.
He's gonna step kick the glacial. Oh, they overlap.
Freedom if you can. I'll just Kenny war. Look at war. I stun mage. No. We can't now. Maybe just kill the war.
Hit mage.
Free armbar?
Yeah, hitting mage on the board.
Knock the altar.
I have trinket evasion, cloak back in 10, okay? I should be good. Bolts me. I could trinket evade. I'm gonna trinket evade high. Trying to come to me? Yeah, I see you.
Might get
Yeah, I have cloak still.
ice walled in
We
again.
just kill war. Damn so high. We just killed
He
damage
walks
in a
in.
sec, okay?
Yes.
Problem is all 3 have trinkets.
I have cloak back.
He hasn't got to really do any kidneys on the healer for a while because our druids don't really interact.
Damage for everybody.
Okay, I can stun war in 1.
Thing is, people are gonna get in comms
Clean him.
Okay,
no matter what you do.
Bot me, maybe?
So, and I think it adds a social
Nice,
aspect
stun
to
war.
it
Kill. Most damage.
of just making more people be friends with each other outside of Crusader. You know,
Yeah, kill. 60% damage. Just kill
it's
damage.
like, oh,
damage.
I haven't. You know, you have like rivalries where you have to squash the beef. You know, I think it adds some drama to it.
Disarms me. He probably lives. I can dual druid. No, stay war.
But you otherwise really wouldn't be that invested in squashing the beef if you were just playing a no voice game. You know.
I'll cloak this. I can Kenny war and one. He has trinket though. I Kenny war. No. I have nothing.
Bro.
Or you can die next to the R. Damp's just so high. I drop a bomb. Killing this. Nice.
Dude, you can still hear him screaming on like 10% volume.
Yo.
Yo. I can't beat sub bro against Druid, man. It's not possible.
Yeah, it's definitely hard. Game was close. Just kind of died randomly. I bombed defensively and Mag just dies in it. Kind of unlucky.
He 5-1'd his first lobby.
We just go Ellie. I'm gonna stab Pally, just let you pump Ellie, and then use DRs on him late, I think.
I don't know how it's going on this one.
Just coming out and hitting him.
I just got unlucky on my first lobby. This is his second lobby. My first one wasn't even just the Crusader element. It was just literally that Wiz didn't disperse or swap twice on my team.
Can you Pally? Just keep going Ellie. I can. Dude, I can't get to him. Holy shit. I re him.
And me and MVQ both had Maestro muted. He muted him first, and then I was like, that's a good idea, and I copied him. And one of the games I got stunned with no trinket. I was calling I was dead, and he didn't press buttons for me either, so.
He can die through. He's on board.
Because he just calls my cloak even when I'm, you know, stunned.
I can Pally in one. I'm gonna sheep Kenny trinket.
Because he doesn't have any add-ons.
I can't.
It's fine. Just give me when you can.
No.
I can now. And a gouge.
Sack's ending, he gets the gouge, that was sick.
Kill here. I blind trinket.
The restun was perfect for making the sack end.
Oh, it breaks, no way.
He has blades for the next stun DR, he just has to power farm a dance charge. It's a while, he has 40 on dance. So he's just gonna... Oh, he blades to farm the dance faster and try to close.
No.
Okay, sure.
Mage don't block, by the way, or trinket.
Yeah, I could tap him. I just don't really have shit to go. I don't shit to go with it.
I'm rooting for Calv to get a 6-0 here, though.
Or sit on
because he's already in first. So if he gets a 6-0, he makes all the other DPS get 2 wins. And that makes it easier to climb out of the fucking abyss that I'm in. So my first lobby went so bad. It's very hard to get out of the red. Because you only play 3 lobbies for day 1. And then there's like a bracket reset for day 2.
We get a block. Nice, that second block. We can kill through. He has no altar. Stay mage. No altar.
Sure. I come back.
Anything, Pally? I can gouge him, maybe.
I want to play some sub-road mirrors. Wow, that'd be so fun.
He dies. If I get to him. 1 global, he's dead.
Get there at all.
2 global. Oh, I don't blades. Unlucky.
I think he dies too.
Yeah, I think he still dies. He has altar really soon, though. Okay, sure. It's kind of awkward, but... I can duel if he gets low. I duel low. Dance now. Give me dice. Okay. He's 1 HP. He's dead. Nice.
Yeah, I think this is a 6er.
I kind of see the stun duo. That was fucking weird.
Maybe because of duel.
But I mean, he's shimmer anyway, so it doesn't like matter. Right?
Yeah, he's just shimmer.
During a watch stream? What do you mean by a watch stream? We're playing an attorney. Yeah, no more Gloomblade. The pay spin should be updated to be like this.
Yeah.
But I usually don't play secret and I play Shadow Focus. And then in like uncoordinated shuffle, I'll take replicating. But in this tournament, everyone's in voice comms, so replicating can just mess up your ability to actually use gouge. Because you play a tournament like this very different than you'd play a real tournament or like a real shuffle game.
I should kill through Bark. I have the most through.
Because you actually can play around gouge if you have comps.
Damn, I actually don't kill. I can go Druid in a sec. I'll go Druid in a sec.
Without there always being like a flame shock or some dumb shit on the healer for no reason.
I stun the Veen.
You're far. You reset?
No.
I will be blocked.
I'm going Ellie now. My duel is so bad. Holy shit. I'm killing the whole team right now. I'll vanish.
Where?
Okay, I want to push in with this. There's no Bork. I could just Kenny bomb Ellie. If you get a resheep on War.
I'm stuck in this. I'm sitting sheep right now.
Yeah, okay. I'll just Kenny War and go Ellie with it. Poison resist?
Sure.
I Kenny Ellie. I bomb. I stun the leap. I trinket this.
Nice off stun.
Good damage. Yes, Sunward though.
Trying to ring.
Sunward, maybe not.
You're gonna blind out of that probably?
I can too. Nice.
Can gouge off. You can't. I sap.
Nice.
No. Ellie gets 1 shot, bros. I resap.
Do this again. Yeah, fine.
Ellie gets 1 shot still. I look for it.
That would have been so much better if he was just playing Arcane instead of Frost. He'd have so much more damage to kill, even with the nerf on 4-piece. Even if he doesn't have 4-piece.
Cloak invasion there is really bad.
He banned there.
Kill it if you can.
Killed it. I'm at you, Ellie.
I think to this.
Honestly, Job. I don't think I've seen Job playing with Cal. Honestly, this must be like a throwback to him playing with Pico when Pico was young.
Actually, I'm gonna Kenny blind sap Druid. We go Ellie in like 5, okay?
It's a funny interaction to see.
In 1. I stun Ward. Dude, he disarms me. I can't do shit.
Got an added
I just have to
10.
do damage since he disarmed my dance.
Yeah, after this round, I'm sure there'll be downtime. I'll run it after this round is over. That'll save me snoozes in the long run for my actual series. Yeah, he was losing it last night, but I think that's just because money's on the line right now, right? Gotta focus up. He doesn't get to just be funny for content right now. I think he'll rage on our last lobby together, though. Because he's gonna get jungle cleaved and thug cleaved every round as a frost mage.
Kill him, kill. Most damage? He parries. Oh, Kenny Druid. Going Druid, actually. Or kill through. I'm gonna blind this. I blinded.
Oh.
I could've told you.
There's the jaw yell.
I bomb in 5. I don't want to go Sham. We kind of have to go war. I'll stun war in 1. I don't have anything. He trinket disarm war, so guys and bomb next go, okay? Next time I have dance.
Warrior.
Okay, sure.
I get X. Block this.
I step. I'm fine. I couldn't.
This might be the only round that
Alter. I'm in trouble. I have no block by the way.
that Calvish loses. It might be another 5er.
No.
In which case, Jaw probably goes 1 win.
Fine, we can kill war and bomb in a sec, okay? There's no priest for it. I just Kenny bomb him. Kenny bomb kill.
I hope he 6-0s, because that's way better for me. Because I gotta recover from how bad my first lobby was. Because if he 6-0s, every other DPS gets 2 wins.
Just kill him with damage, they have nothing. I drink this. I gouge.
Gouge. Oh, he intervenes it.
I Blade, just keep pumping him, I swear.
He still has the stun DRs. Crusader doesn't really have any CGs left.
I cloaked.
He's already used both bops and bubble. And lay.
Kill war in 1. War. Disarm scene.
Calva's nothing for this. I think he might be dead after this. Through the bop and evage. Cheat death procs.
I step back.
He's lining. Yeah. I mean, it's still a 5er for him. I got a 2 win because I was with Crusader, and then WizKid didn't disperse or swap twice on my team. He won 4? Oh, I thought that was 5.
I actually did play the last.
What was the other round he lost?
I played really bad.
I thought he was 6-0ing there.
Really bad. The other rounds I played.
I didn't see the other round that he lost.
Whatever, it's still 9.
Was that a Jaw 06 then?
Insane. 9 total. Holy shit, dude. I played so bad that last round. Oh my god.
I don't know, he got 4 wins. Sub must be fine, dude.
Unlucky. Mag played well, to be fair.
Everyone kind of had a good performance here. Calvish obviously able to make a ton of plays on that rogue.
I saw people in the chat talking about how the HPAL was coming out on top of the Druid for a lot of that game. You mentioned it that HPAL is pretty good into sub-rogue. Was there anything else that made HPAL the best mobile character from what we've seen?
Okay, here we go.
I mean, I think it's just the sub-rogue matchup.
Yeah, sub-rogue, yeah.
I don't think I played Disarm here. I kind of want to play OP Cloak, but I need Bargain. I think with Warrior already having Disarm and Windwalker already having Disarm, I think Bomb and Bargain are very important for my win condition. I need to get in Discord, shit. Where's the Deflex? Cool. Yo.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Windwalker Prio, probably, right?
You think?
I think it's red. If you don't let him play, we will just kill. I think so.
Sure, we can do red.
Just go red.
Sure.
Red,
yeah, red and monk.
I think red should be prio. Try get us up an opener and then see from there.
You play Disarm, by the way?
Nah. No, you play Disarm. I was gonna play Bomb and Bargain.
Okay.
If you want me to, though, I can.
No, I let you sub and we just hard open red.
Yeah. Up healer.
Okay, go.
Free sack.
Yeah, free sack.
I do biggest.
Oh.
Disarm?
Yeah, I know. Is the healing tied up?
Yeah. It's really close.
Yeah.
I fear,
I'll
I
drink-
fear, drink it, fear, drink it, fear.
I have H2. I have H2 already. Kill the tremor. Yeah, I'll van too, I guess. I van. Stun the lasso. I don't care if he sinks. I'll gouge the I'll blind off that. Yeah, blind, big down.
Come in, turn. Okay.
Stop move.
I 30 arc.
Nice, go.
Drink it's red,
Big down, big
red.
down.
Yeah, I'm back on him. I'm just going both.
Scan us.
Yeah.
Sure me, incap.
Need away, need away.
I might van. Kick the hex. I kicked that. Into a gouge, into a kidney. No sync.
Yeah.
Kidney off.
I stun
Kill it right
red,
here.
that's not red.
I stun. Okay, nice. You ready to duel defensively or no? I did it.
Okay. I'm doing bubble maybe.
Yeah. Nice.
Kick hex.
I'm gonna dome now. Dome.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah,
I have a lot of damage here.
I
might-
touch.
I'm gonna gouge healer after that dot falls in 1, okay? Don't die here.
Watch me.
Gouge healer. Kidney, kill.
Okay.
I can cheap shot off that.
You can income. You can die. Ready? Are you dead?
I'm killing this guy through everything.
You go PS, swap something,
Yeah.
I don't have no DRs.
I killed Link.
I step you.
Yeah.
I'll gouge Windwalker in a sec, don't die though.
Yeah.
I have cloaked really soon, okay.
I thought that.
Yeah. Can you ret in 3? I'm thinking can you Windwalker off me actually. I have vanish in 3. He sinks it. I just multied. Yeah. I'll bomb off that. I can gouge off that.
I
Kill.
fear after.
You have
Yeah.
evasion and cloak.
Yeah. I'm gonna evade high. Just kill here.
I fear.
Yeah, do it.
Kill.
Trying.
Kill.
I got the tremor.
Go.
Yeah, you got pop
Come
still.
on.
Yeah, I'm switching. I just have no dance.
Yeah.
I have cloak, but it's not OP cloak.
Need away.
Cloak from window.
Anyway,
Alright.
like hex.
He gets that. Yeah.
Is there hex?
Go
Try
red,
to
go
Kenny.
red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kenny no sync after this static. Walking over there.
Yes.
Can you now?
Yeah.
Can you stop Monk from disarming me with any? I'm just trying to kill.
Yeah.
Fair.
Kill.
Nice. The most damn.
Yeah, I let you. Enter away. Kill.
Right. I can gouge. He has dots actually. I have a blind, but he's on DR. Dead.
Please.
Maybe I hate that shit.
Unlucky.
We staying down here? Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to play disarm or do you want me to play it?
I'll play it. I mean, I think it's both good if we play it, but you can do whatever. I'm playing it for sure though.
We'll play it. Fuck it. I'm not gonna play bargain.
Like, or what?
Yeah. Shaman's good too.
Yeah.
You want to fake open Shaman? I'll sap ret.
Sure, yeah, we can.
Can you like? I'll just unwear.
I'm gonna fish on fiddle.
Yeah, I'm off.
Yeah.
I'm off.
You can
So
go red.
red.
Yes, just insane.
I got warfare.
I'm not gonna string it. I popped 0 cities.
Yeah. Can't stop hex. I'm still afraid.
Okay.
I'll cloak out of this. I'm fine.
Yeah, watch me.
Somewhere.
I'll take
one here. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'll just maybe evade too. Okay. Gonna stun red and healer next
I'll
level.
Sure, yes.
I stunned all 3 even. Okay. I'll gouge off that.
Okay, I'm
Healing tide.
Alright, John.
Tide's dead. Yeah. Disarm.
Fair.
Sure.
Yes, shout.
Watch yourself still.
I can't
Quick text. I got it.
Find me? Maybe after.
I'll van.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll kick Shaman if he casts again.
I'll come out.
Watch yourself. You War Master's the hex. Can't stop.
Yeah,
I'm dead.
No.
I dueled the warrior defensively.
Yeah.
Back on the ret. Nice.
Yeah.
Shaman's good, no
Shaman,
sync.
there's
Kill Shaman.
Yes,
Yeah. Shaman dies.
Your walls? You want that one?
I'm wall.
Just live if you can.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got me.
I'm gonna pre-dome.
Yeah. I won't step in. He's running for Hush care.
I tried to bait watch it in. Get it? Okay, watch me now.
Kick Sham, getting back in the dome.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm back in it.
Yeah.
Nothing protect 20.
Bless up.
Nice thing kept kill. Disarm.
Hands
I'll blind off.
Yeah, in trouble.
The trinkets.
Trinkets?
Yeah.
I'll definitely one.
Disarming. My disarm.
It's insane.
Maybe Sean is good. You can do a swap.
Yeah, we can. No trinkets. Yeah. Can we wait 8? Can we wait 8 and you guys get warrior?
Yeah, I'm
scared.
scared.
No. We can die.
Don't, no, dead. Yeah.
Try to kite.
Anything else?
Watch. Not that. I know.
This is a terrible combination for me.
Seems hard.
I don't think I should have gone disarm. I think I need bargain. Figured this would be like a 6-0 for Vanguards.
Yo.
Yo.
Nah, I can't respect that. Sub is the best spec by far for shuffle. So.
Y'all stop.
It's hard so far.
Oh shit, mark yourself at least. Actually, maybe I can do it.
Does anyone need lead? I just joined.
Yo.
Yo, what's up?
Anyone need lead?
Oh, Nahj, you have lead. Mark Foxy real quick again. Okay. It's fine, just don't worry about
I'll
it.
mark again too.
I got it. I got
There
it.
you
Cool.
go. Okay.
I'm back.
Let him
I'm gonna
sap.
sap priest. Yeah, sapping priest.
Okay.
Cool, going in.
Fake opening.
Okay.
Fake open warrior, I guess.
Nice.
Getting
Okay.
disarm.
Nice. I'll last him when he comes
He's
in.
disarming, disarming.
Also,
Yeah. Kenny priest.
Maybe hot priest.
Nice.
Stun monk.
I can actually hex DR.
I like it. I like it. Like some DR.
I heard them. I unleash
Watch
this.
the Serenity.
Unleash this.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna grip this away
Yellow.
too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got his port. Everything.
Okay.
I got incapped.
Okay.
In the open.
Yeah. Into a fear.
Spell one. Got. Yep. Big
That was
heal.
most of my blades,
I
but
cast. That's
somewhere.
Copy that.
Kenny healer in 3. Okay. Disarm. Kick radiance into Kenny. I'll blind off the kick first, actually, on the second radiance.
okay. Casting on you.
Only
Watch. Yep.
I'll try to bomb for a sap. Bomb for a sap.
Cover
I don't
now.
get. I don't get.
Okay.
He intervenes to gouge. Kenny though.
Maybe hot
Okay.
priest.
Crossed all
Nice.
3. Crossed all 3.
I can hex. I hex.
He
I
walls,
hex.
but kill through.
Nice.
Really good hex. Really good hex.
Don't
Go.
worry.
Good.
Yeah. One more.
Nice.
Can't half sap. I
Okay.
got Stormbolt. Warbreaker.
Sounds good.
I'll disarm it.
Sharpen care. Got him in cap.
Move
Not
right now,
okay.
actually, I'm gonna get hit here.
Kick radiance.
Okay. Nice.
Kenny healer in 5. Watch yourself
Big
though.
heal. Big heal. Big heal.
He's going for fear. Can't
Okay.
stop.
Yeah.
I
I
have
slow.
tank if he gets it, if I
Okay.
know, but no trinket.
I crossed
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
Gonna Kenny
I
healer.
unleash for a second.
Really good.
Nice.
Stun Windwalker
I
and
can
warrior.
hex again. I hex.
Into
I
Sam.
hex. I
Click
hex.
this.
I
Click
hex.
this.
Full hex.
More.
Nice. I'll last a trinket maybe.
Finish. Finish.
No,
Finish.
He 3 PS.
He double ports.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grip him away.
I like it. That was dampened
I
too.
need to.
I can maybe
Yeah.
blind.
I don't know if it's worth. I'd rather wait like 20.
Okay.
Okay.
I heard them here.
Watch me
Heard
though. I
them.
don't. Not much.
Subskin.
Thank you.
Okay.
Stack you,
I
stack.
link.
Okay.
Their shield's
Okay.
getting in.
We
like
win
that.
really, really
Watch
soon
me
with this
do
blind go.
thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I dispel one.
I have
Got
dance in like
it.
5. I kick there too. After this precog, we go. Can you like Hajj Warrior in a sec?
Big
After
heal
this,
one.
disarm, disarm,
Watch,
disarm.
watch,
But go,
watch.
just, yeah.
Yep, might be bubble,
It's
might be
hitting me.
bubble.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Big heal though.
Can you Hajj Warrior now?
Okay.
I'm multi-stun.
Yes, when you're ready.
Okay.
Yeah, go. He
Hex him up.
intervenes.
Fuck it.
Fine.
I can hot priest then.
Yeah.
Hot priest.
Okay.
Good. Still.
Okay. I dispel anything. Not okay.
I'm going
not
through
okay,
that.
not okay, not okay.
Yeah, I'm dead then, I think.
Yeah, pop him. Oh, you can't.
Try to dual healer, dual healer, dual healer. I'm fine, I'm
Yeah.
fine, I'm fine.
One. Casting.
I'll gouge off the duel, nothing
Careful.
else. I faked this death.
That's one.
Gouging.
Okay. Sharpen's on you. Watch.
Yeah,
Not okay.
nothing. I step you, I don't have step, don't have step.
For 2 seconds, I can blind.
Disarm warrior.
I'm gonna trigger. Okay.
I'll disarm warrior off that.
Okay. I hex freeze off. Heal
Nice, I'll
side.
kidney, I'll kidney.
Tremor.
Into
Free
blind.
trap. Got it.
I stopped everything.
Big heal, big heal. Good.
Maybe not.
I'll blind off.
Further
It's
one.
DR, I can't.
Okay.
Yeah. Watch the getting double feared here.
Yep. I'm gonna
I'm
peel.
popping.
I need to. Okay.
Yep, you have to.
Careful. Kiefer's on you.
Yep.
Okay.
Where's it?
I
I'm
don't
gonna
have
blind
you guys.
warrior. I'm gonna blind
Not at
warrior. I'm
all.
gonna blind warrior. Don't break.
Okay, yeah. Nice,
go,
nice.
go.
I triggered this.
If he triggers, we'll kill him later. But
Casting.
he triggered.
What's dead?
I attack you.
I stepped you. I vanish in 1. Trinket. Stun warrior off
No
me.
mark right
I don't
here.
have mana.
Vanish.
I don't have
I'm
mana.
fine.
Yeah.
Just kill here.
Okay.
Oh.
I casted. So,
Nah, this is
random
no
healing
6 for
surges
me.
and I win him. My bad.
I hate everything now. This is like the freest tournament of all time.
Yeah.
Like, it's impossible to lose a round queuing ladder. I just get like the most annoying fucking combinations. I thought this was a Vanguard 6-0, but I'm just fucked.
I mean, this is really hard.
Honestly, what happens if we just super slow down the game and CC Warrior and just go red? Is that dumb?
We could try
We
it.
could even blind hex him.
This is
and
just miserable
try
for
to
my
slow it
path.
down. I don't know if that's
It's just
hard
bugged.
though.
No, it's not.
Mid 0.
Okay. Or we can also just yellow priest too. I'll let him sap.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm gonna sap healer. Just gonna stun warrior.
Okay. Okay, I'll hex
Can you
warrior
ret?
here. Okay.
Okay.
I'll resap.
Hex. Okay.
Sure.
I slowed him as well.
Into blind.
Turn it off. Yeah.
Okay.
Got trinket.
He wants to
He
fear,
triggered it. He triggered it. I heard the PI. I heard him. I have a tremor, so everything's up. Reset.
Charming the
I'll
wings.
double
I
everything.
disarm.
Healing side's down.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just gonna Vish.
I'm Hodge. Okay.
Nice.
I can maybe knock fear. It didn't
Cool.
work. I get full fear.
Watch yourself.
Press your butts. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll come out.
Stun warrior.
Okay.
Ultimate penance. Okay.
Watch yourself.
I collect.
Big heal. Nice. Crit.
I'll kidney
I
red.
can hex
You.
priest if you set
Yeah.
me up.
Going.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Nice. I get a full hex here. I get.
Disarm. I'm triggering this.
Oh. Yeah. I'm gripping him out.
I'm Stormbolt on my trinket. Okay.
Okay.
Means.
It's fine.
Who does this?
Yeah.
I don't have much, okay? I only wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Disarming the rest of the
Sharpen.
swings.
Careful.
Yeah. Should be fine.
Pick me
Okay.
on pen. Pick me on pen.
I'm Hodge.
Be scared.
I'm
I'll wall out, wall out.
Okay.
Cool. Gonna gouge healer.
Okay.
I crossed
I'm
warrior.
feared. I just forget link here. Okay.
Yeah. I stun healer in a sec.
Fine.
No sanks. Stun healer.
Okay. Hex of warrior. Field.
Nice. Anything out of that?
Nice.
Restun for you. I'll duel out of that. I'll duel out of that.
Okay.
Do a gouge maybe.
Okay. All you.
Alright, we're gonna have to kite forever on the next
Big pen.
stun go. No troll.
Yeah.
Get ready. I
Gouge
get
him.
blinded here.
Finish
Okay.
it.
I unleash it.
Watch
so
yourself.
you kite. Okay,
You
I
hold.
stopped before. Just run forever. Good.
What?
Watch yourself, Nahj. You have to kite
Yeah.
too.
I don't have anything. I'm probably dead.
Okay. Okay, yeah,
I'm gonna
step
cover it.
three.
Charm rat.
Don't wait.
Okay, and that's a 1. Okay, nice.
I'll try to stun everything.
Okay.
Nice.
Hex warrior there.
Maybe get priest too. I'll blind. This
Okay,
hap.
nice. Warrior triggered.
I don't get this hap because of this disarm. I'll gouge though.
Okay. I'm actually gonna just pull him away.
Yeah, just
It's
go.
cooldown.
I have a Vage back.
Okay.
I have a Vage back now.
Okay. You have karma soon.
Yeah,
Casting on you? Okay.
Maybe just diffuse too.
Yeah, you might. We'll see. I'm Hodge into blind.
Try to
Knock him.
disarm, but I'm getting kited. I'm getting kited.
I'll be
Yeah, send it.
Coming out.
You
Charm
might
rat.
bubble. I don't know. Feared.
I have
Okay,
Vage.
cool. Nice.
Can you healer? Stun this guy. He didn't sink.
Okay.
Stun warrior on the parry. I'll gouge
Okay,
off
I
that.
hex
He has
warrior.
dots. I'll restun.
Nice.
Into one more.
Alright.
Okay.
Into a gouge.
Okay.
Kill. Bubble.
Nice. Just
No
kite.
trade,
Just
no
kite.
trade, no trade.
Yeah. I have cloak.
Okay.
Just worry about him.
I'm
I have
pressing
nothing for
everything
you.
I got, bro. Unleash on him, but
Nice.
run forever.
Yeah.
Okay, I have
I
chicken
cloaked.
five.
Just
I
worry about him.
I knock him.
Stormbolt
Okay.
on Elvan.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna cover it. Don't worry.
I'm gonna multi-stun.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
Okay, I got a big heal in 1.
Okay.
And
I'll
that's.
do both. I'll just double.
I
Alright.
triggered this. Fuck
Oh,
it.
can you heal it? Keep going.
Okay, nice.
Trinket sank. That was Trinket. Just sank.
Still
Sorry.
trouble. Still trouble.
Yeah, you can
No
still kill.
tremor.
I have nothing,
Kick
I have
Ben.
nothing.
Okay,
Mm,
I'm Hodge. Dead.
okay. I'll do some word. Yeah.
I don't know what to do for you.
I have duel in 5, but I think I'm dead. I gouge a healer.
You got ret ward. Casting though.
Yeah. I have duel in
Okay.
1 defensively. I just have to duel
Okay.
ret, I think, because I can't get to the healer.
Okay, casting on you.
Myself.
Nice.
Okay,
I have no dance for like 20 because I had to do like a defensive go
casting a
there.
fat heal. 1.
I'll step you in 1 as well.
Okay.
We're just gonna all die here, though.
Forget.
Can you worry, but he's gonna sank it.
Okay.
I have dance in like
Okay.
5.
A knock.
Yeah,
Full
sure.
fear.
Anything?
Reset
Out of
trinket
that?
swap.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's too many cooldowns.
Yeah.
It was a good game though.
Yeah, I've already lost the tournament because I had 2 bad lobbies in a row. I really needed the money too. This is down bad. And this is like the most OP subs ever been.
It's red. Just more ghosts on red and like just PV them down.
Sure.
What happens if we go priest? Is that fried as fuck?
It's pretty fried, yeah.
It's bad. Yeah.
Okay.
They have a lot of pills.
Alright,
also
well,
just,
I'll
like,
try to
focus
hex
well.
as much as you can if you set me up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I let you sub.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, my bad.
What's happening there?
You can open.
Yep.
I
I'll
can
reset.
stun a healer, okay?
I'll reset
Or
first.
Okay.
You can do it. You can do it. Yeah. No, you.
Give me now.
You
Okay,
Stormbolt.
I'm gonna hex off this for a sec. Okay.
My disarm first on wings.
I have a healing side down.
I fear.
Okay, nice. I'm not breaking.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna just feel this for a sec.
I just bury. I'm fine.
Cool.
It's everything.
Okay.
Yeah, he has no sync. I can healer in 4.
I earthed on you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
I jumped. I'll ban.
Yep.
Could have stun healer, no sync here.
Yes.
Okay.
Going through the barrier, I
Hex
don't care.
off. Be careful,
Yeah.
please. Full hex. Okay. Okay.
Powerful.
Yeah. Pick pen. He picks. Trying to go back in your lane. Painted the fist.
Careful.
Either way, you're fine. They broke
I have
it.
cloak
Here.
probably. Yeah. I cloaked.
Not okay.
I cloaked. I'm fine. Kick pen maybe. You can't. Can you healer in 1?
Okay.
I don't care if he sinks.
I can hex
He doesn't.
off. Hex off.
I'm gonna blind.
Okay, nice. I can hex off that.
Yeah.
Hex it out.
Really good. Good bubble here probably.
Okay.
Trinkets.
I tremor here.
I'm gonna van or no? I got stunned.
You're
Okay, nice. I triggered it there by
If
the
you
way.
have a slow, send it on the freeze, by the way.
Yeah, I slowed him.
Priest
I
is
might duel.
running at me with fear. Good.
I'm gonna duel defensively here just to get topped.
Okay.
And then I'll kidney healer.
Where's the priest? Is
He
he
has
on
no
you?
sync.
Okay.
He's not with me. I'm gonna kidney him right here.
Working away.
He fades. Fake the fade. Kidney. Go.
I get Hodge. Care.
Anything off that? I'll re-cheap shot and do a gouge.
I got incap.
Disarm red. I disarm
Gouge.
red.
Nice.
I broke.
I'll re-disarm, but I'm dead.
I trigger it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You still have blink? Nice, good.
Biggest for me now. Biggest.
Yep. I have evasion in 3. Step to you just for a sec.
Okay. I kick.
Can you use Stormbolt healer if I kidney ret in 2?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. I'll gouge off of it. Can you go?
Yeah. Nice.
Storm and that evasion.
Yeah. I cast.
Gouge healer.
I fear everyone.
Killing Windwalker too.
Hex off maybe.
Karma back on ret.
Short
Go.
hex.
The most
I
down.
don't have
Let's
you
go.
guys though.
This guy dies
fine,
his global. He bubbles.
Okay. I have full Hodge.
Yeah.
He's gonna get a full fear.
I have nothing. Step healer. Yeah.
Okay.
Gouge Windwalker defense. I'm dead as
I
fuck.
think you die here. Yeah.
No disarm or anything.
Yeah, I have nothing on the disarm right now.
Dude, I got like the worst lobbies
You're
possible.
into
man.
the...
This is not fair. But any other ret besides Vanguards too, it's so easy. And then in like coordinated, it's fine too. It's just such a melee zug fest, man.
Yeah.
I think it's red again. And
Let me
Oh,
go
what's the wrong one?
Yeah, I think Shaman is really... Shaman and... I said maybe Shaman and Warrior.
Yeah, mainly Warrior, but if we can cover Warrior, we can go Shaman.
Shaman's like super use first, yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's fine. Maybe they drop randomly? No, they don't. Gonna stun the DPS. Going Shaman still?
Warrior for now. Going Shaman with you when I can
Rip Sam.
Extra seconds.
Yeah. I missed my turn on the monk.
Second Blade Storm. I have Ashe.
Okay, Corby on me. Going Shaman now.
Yeah. Swap him back to him. The most.
Okay, Lance.
Yeah. Intervene.
Yeah.
Good job on Warrior.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Got ruptures on everything.
Incap me.
Yeah. I'll step kick healer. I'm on Warrior for a sec.
Yeah.
Oh, good grip.
When I can play.
Kick Sham. Into a blind. Into a sap.
Good.
Yeah.
Going Warrior then.
Yeah. He gets to intervene on sap.
Yeah.
Cheap shot Sham for CC. One Warrior though.
Going tide.
Yeah. Big time. Big time. Big time.
I'll re-sheep into a gouge.
Yeah, this time. Warrior's in trouble. You parry.
Yeah.
Going Shaman.
Cool.
I'm freedom you in a second.
I'm already on him. Like shot, okay.
Alright, jump this.
I have cloak too if I need it.
Good.
I'm back in it.
I say
No. You're in it.
I'll get back. I don't get. I'll take
You're
one
okay.
in range.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Can I Kenny for CC?
Yeah. Good.
I'm on Windwalker for a sec. I got disarm.
Okay,
I'm gonna click it. I'm trying. Explode.
I kind of want to go Shaman on the Earth, honestly.
He's on DR, but
Yeah, you can win. Hard
I have no cloak for it. I have no cloak for it. Yeah, we can.
No.
I'm gonna dual healer defensively in for CC. Just CC through on Windwalker. I can Kenny Shaman 4, okay? The aura's a hex. Watch it. Okay.
Yeah, I think it roll back.
Gonna Kenny now and just go Windwalker still? Yeah. Am I dead randomly? I have evasion in 3.
No.
Okay. Kick the heal. Kill. The most fucking down.
I'm in fear too. Got it.
Gonna gouge Sham, win.
Okay.
Intervene. Warrior's just taking it to intervene damage.
Yep. I think Link. I'm stung.
Nothing for a while.
Ball. Yep.
Nice. I might need more. Some way off me.
Okay. Try and watch.
He triggers disarm to kill me. Okay.
Fuck. Okay.
Fair.
Nice.
Win. Okay.
Kill Warrior right now.
Hot Shaman. Win. Yeah.
Yeah. Anything off that? I'll gouge.
Back to you.
Okay. I have a blind, but they're double DR.
Nice. Let's go.
There's even if I 6-0 my next lobby, I'm still like in almost last place. It's kind of just so fucking dumb bad. I can't get like worse luck than that. That's so shitty feeling. I've been so excited to play this for like a whole month. And I've been like 6-0ing almost every lobby on ladder. Like all my rogues are at like almost 2.550, 2.6 MMR. Like the queues don't even pop, like 9-hour queue MMR. It's such a shitty feeling. To ever lose when your class is good just because you get like the worst RNG combination of classes. Warrior is easy actually for you now. Yeah, I went 1-5 though, and then my other lobby I went 2-4, so even if I 6-0 my next lobby, I'm fucked. I just drew the short straw. I think the Crusader lobby should have still been like 5 wins if Wiz didn't like die without disperse swapping on my team literally twice. That's just such a shitty feeling, man. Ugh. There's already like 3 people that already have like 10 wins, and I'm legitimately at like 3. We're still gonna 6-0 the last game. It has to happen. For my own sanity. Can you queue the team in solo shuffle? What do you mean? You can't pre-mate queue. You queue on your own. The tournament, you use war games to like make a pre-made shuffle, and then everyone gets in Discord and switches channels every round. I thought that lobby actually wouldn't have been as bad as that, just because it was a Windwalker and not a DH, but... Probably did like triple stuns too much too. I don't think 6-0ing next lobby lets me advance. If it was a couple 3s and then a 6, maybe. But there's no way. Even if I 6-0, I think I'm still like, really like behind. Even if I 6-0. You can only have like one bad lobby if you get one good lobby. But if you have 2 bad lobbies, there's no way you ever come back. It's just not mathematically possible. Because basically, the way it is, like being in the red twice, right? Most people are already at like 10 plus wins. Even if I 6-0 my next game, I'm going to be at like 9 wins. Like, I think the cutoff kind of to get into the finals where it was a bracket reset was like 12 or 13, I think. So you really can only have like one bad lobby. The only way it would catch up is if almost every single series was someone 6-0ing. So that every other DPS got 2 wins. There's not really a way to come back from 2 bad lobbies in a row. What sucks is I was calling it too. It was like the only lobby I could ever lose, like actually, is Crusader and Vanguards, and I get both. I get so fucking cooked, man. I have like the worst RNG. Which is weird because like Vanguards is pretty easy to run over in like real 3s in this meta. Like red is not even remotely OP. It's just like the vacuum of shuffle because you don't get a real comp either. So you don't get to really play around multi-stun that much. I mean, I guess you can just let him sank and then just gouge the sanks more, but... Is it Tourney Realm? No, you actually play your real ladder character. Does Rogue Specs need 4 set? It's a nice little bonus for Outlaw and sub, but it's not like a requirement. It's not like game changing like Arcane 4 set or something. Just makes your 2 sits at like 20k harder when you get the 35% chance of this. And then for Outlaw, it's really good. It gives you more roll to bones the whole game. And then Asa is terrible. It's like 1 to 2% of your dam and it can break CC. Probably just should have not played OP Cloak still and played Bomb. Also, I think Bomb is like my entirety of my win condition. A lot of the time. Maybe not into the Eflux rounds, but into like the Shaman rounds. So there's just no way there's like an opening. We're still going to try to 6-0 the last game for my own sanity, but I don't think there's a way to run it back.
I think so. I really do. Every single composition he gets to play is
I forget how many people advance. Does it say in the rules?
Going to be able to really do that kind of lethal burst damage.
Info.
We'll have to wait and see. I mean, that last game was incredibly close. And just
doesn't
a
say.
sliver of health from being a tie. So we'll see what does end up happening here. Fernion right now getting a lot of damage out onto Tony, who's out of line of sight, just casting regrowth, trying to do what he can to survive. And Nick is playing very aggressively here. Really wants to just push the pace and overwhelm. They are swarming this team. They do not want to go to the late game where the Ellie Shaman has a chance to win. They are just moving in over.
Weird because like most warrior lobbies I kind of steamroll even on ladder, and then most ret lobbies I steamroll nowadays too. There's not really a bad lobby on like the actual ladder side.
Thankfully for them, they're gonna be able to.
But it's just like a combination of certain ones together that are bad. Like ret demo is pretty terrible for me.
I don't even really mind that.
I don't even think it was like the. I don't know. Like Foxy was getting some good hexes on my team. And I babysat the CC pretty good in most of my games, but
Meep into a bash. We see Nick getting aggressive. Cyclone onto the other boomkin, targeting down the Ellie. Coils come through.
it's really hard for me to ever get like a blind sap. Because Warrior's not crossed long enough for intervene. Maybe segs for input lag. Just adjusting your spell queue window. Bunch of trolls, yeah. I'm just sad in general. I was like, because I've been like 90% win rate on ladder with it, and sub is really, really OP right now. And I wanted to get some sub mirrors against like Calvish in the finals for sure. It would have been fun. It's just, I literally called that these are the only two lobbies I could lose, and I hit both of them. It's actually so depressing. Like before the brackets even came out.
Pressure onto the Ellie Shaman now as they swap off the life cocoon, and Fernion has an isolated pin. They take him down and punish that portal positioning on any resolve. Going to trade for him. Double mortal kill, loading those immolates, getting ready for some rifts. If I see some rifts come down here from these immolates, that's when we know he's going to start lighting players up. Double shadow.
Well, bad lobbies anymore? What do you mean?
Nick jumps in, looking for crowd control, finds the cyclone. I love Nick's wild charges. Oh, but the chaos ball.
Shovel is just an RNG bracket.
Right. If you're even in
certain specs can, you know, transcend the RNG 90% of the time. Unless the RNG is layered together. Like a ret on its own, annoying, but it's fine. Warrior on its own, annoying, but it's fine. Demo on its own, you know, he's probably getting aged by 3 melees. But then when you get a combination of it just being a 4 melee clusterfuck, there's not much I can actually do. They fixed Shadow of this, and it like was like a 30% buff. And now we're just doing like crazy damage.
Just pushing in on the Ellie Shaman is exactly what you want to do, because the Ellie Shaman gets to sit back. That's where he's most comfortable, just spamming out instants, making good trades. But if you just perform them, it can be so difficult to deal with a Destro Warlock.
All right, Ellie Shaman getting pressured. Nick getting pressured. Oh my God, Nick is just Destro Ellie is probably even scarier than Boomkin Destro. I feel like
definitely
in terms of overall DPS, like. Oh my God, almost dropping him, and double boomkin getting pressure.
Can you one-shot anyone there in duel?
This is not the case where you want to be double boomkin.
Sometimes.
Decent damage, though.
Is the blades nerf big? Not really, no.
Doing what they can here. Nick is still getting,
the bargain one is a bigger deal. I don't know if I'm going to still play bargain or not. I mean, it's only 16 seconds of cooldown reduction difference, but...
Just angling his camera back and getting over immediately. Full clone on the Missphere, big opportunity.
Yeah, sub's really fun right now. It's really broken.
Turnaround possibly. I think that was the Hellstone there from Infernion. He will recover, but pretty
much like DH Arcane Mage tier. Oh yeah, we're getting nerfed again after it. This is not the only nerf. The next week after that, they're gonna nerf us again.
But now the double Broomkin can just kind of run away. Ring of Peace knocking Tuna far out in the middle. I think swapping to Tuna is going to be what they need to do. Oh, Chaos Bolt. I think he shadow melded that one. Good shadow meld by Nick there in that positioning. Tony's just staying with his healer. Nick is alone on the other pillar. I think it's good that they're not stacked and getting AoE'd, but they've got to be really careful. They've got to basically just
change talents on Outlaw once you get 4 set? No. You should always play count the odds, regardless of your tier.
Definitely going to be a bit of a struggle.
I like that sub does like Outlaw level like sustained damage right now though. I hate just like being, you know, 3-2-1 Andy running away all game. I like when I could play like sub Destro and shit. And Rogue Boomy. There's not enough good NA mages to actually like play clean RMP. It's always just like the EU imports and stuff.
Out of that totem, he was trying to bring Tony into the open, but unfortunately a little bit of a misplacement there. Now a stun here. They definitely don't want to throw the game. Like I don't think you need to overextend too much against this triple druid. Ellie Shaman's just going to want to create as much pressure as possible. Double portals coming in as Infernion is really trying to take control of the game. This is the Barkskin Heart of the Wild by Tony. All his defensives to stay alive, but this is looking very good for Team 2. At the same time, though, they don't want to throw away the game. There's a revival, I do believe, by Meat Monk. So going to keep his team alive for the time being, but now met with a full Cyclone. Does have the life cocoon if he needs it. Will make the trade.
What does Zarya have to do with anything? We weren't talking about Zarya at all. But I was hoping they would nerf blades, and they did smart choosing to do that. Like, if they just nerfed Abyss and made us all go secret, that would have been dumb. Like,
Full fear on Tuna, Infernion getting low, Nick getting low, Tony.
they could probably nerf T too, and maybe just flat out delete bargain.
From Infernion. Infernal comes up in 22 seconds. They need to survive. Maybe they don't even need it.
I mean, all the good EU mages are all the tournament ones that just never Q ladder, like Wealthy Man and, you know, Ceralium and all that.
Be a photo finish once again. Tuna fakes the interrupts. It gets a clone onto Meep. That could be a game-winning clone. Tuna with an MVP play right now, taking the Mistweaver out of the fight into another Cyclone. Everybody is cloned. A clone for you, a clone for you, and a clone for you. Oprah Winfrey is giving away clones into the full Maim stun. Tuna is playing out of his mind right now to try and get a win, but it's a triple Infernal, but a triple Solar Beam in return, and Infernion looks like he's going to be going down for the first time here.
Oh my god.
I feel like I should have been able to kill the Windwalker a lot of rounds, but my team just didn't want to go him. Like, everyone kept saying they wanted to go red, but I don't know.
Absolutely owning, keeping his team up when you really
Sack's annoying, but like, it should be just me tab going all three of them with ruptures on everything. Because that's generally how like a real lobby goes, but I was just kind of going off of the voice comps. But generally, I think Windwalker takes so much more damage than Ret. It's kind of debate to ever try to hit a Ret.
Really, really intense game there, but ultimately it is going to be Meat Monk.
Yeah, Zarya isn't playing though,
in this lobby.
so we don't have to bring him up.
But what's interesting is Meat Monk and Fuse were playing together, so now we get to see, you know, who's.
I said mages that play, right?
Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh my.
There's not that many mages that just log in and queue every day, because it's a very frustrating class to like play in a ladder environment. It's more fun to just multi-class and then like bring out the mage in the tourney, or like do your like war game practice and stuff like off stream and stuff. Because at the end of the day, like, practicing doesn't really get you that much better. It just helps your opponents get better at you.
All over him, Infernion pulls back and is looking for even more pressure, but not going to find it here. Tuna into the clones. The Ellie trying to get damage. You wouldn't expect the. I feel like the Ellie you would expect to be doing a little bit better.
Like, there's no ladder hero mage that streams, you know,
really struggling, no wins
8 hours a day or whatever, or just queues ladder 8 hours a day in general. It's usually only streamers that have that much time to queue anyway. That's kind of why I said streamer. But
Shadow Fury Fear, Infernion controlling the whole team right now, has mid control once again. Chaos Bolt's being casted, no grounding totem, 2 Chaos Bolts get sheared on the
mostly everyone that does play full time are mostly just 2s and shuffle people anyway. Like, I'm mostly a 2 shuffle person. Pika is mostly 2s. Aegis is mostly 2s. You know, like in general, that's kind of the way the game's going. Hopefully Kata is like way more active though when it comes out.
He doesn't want to be cornered like that forever. He knows it's going to be bad. He gets a clone over onto Nick, and now they've got the Warlock isolated for a moment. The Ellie Shaman's getting aggressive. Hex on the healer. Is Nick playing D-Curse? He is playing D-Curse. He's going to be able to remove that from Meat Monk, but I like the Ellie Shaman at least fishing for that to see if he was greedy and not running it.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Big pressure. Nick's in a little bit of trouble. They're moving in. Tuna just playing so aggressive and unafraid in this match, and that is one of the main benefits of the Restoration Druid, is you really don't have to cast your heals, unlike the Mistweaver Monk. At the same time, Infernion taking quite a bit of damage. That's going to be the Unending Resolve overlapped with the Dark Pack, so lots of defensive cooldowns traded out. Now Tony could be in trouble. He's going to be trying to look to line of sight, but Meep using the Ring of Peace to keep him in the open. He might get sniped, but big heals from Tuna deny the kill. That was a really good play. I like Meat Monk just playing so aggressively in the match. Kind of need to do that. Got to take advantage of the leg sweep, the Ring of Peace, to really give your team a little bit of a positional edge.
Well, let's see if they can get it going here. Clone on the Mistweaver. Big opportunity. Infernion in trouble. Another clone for Fall. Can they get the third clone? Doesn't look like it. Meat Monk's free. He can get Life Cocoon out if he needs to. He's trying to be greedy. Warlock is generally more tanky, so he wants to hold it, I think, for the Moonkin. He is recovering him. Nick could be in trouble. Tony's in trouble. Both sides. Who's it going to go to? Astral Shift, Force from the Shaman, Ancestral Guidance. The Warlock gets low, gets cloned low. He got cloned on the Cocoon. He clones the Cocoon. He immuned all of that absorption, and Infernion is in so much trouble. Meat Monk is terrified right now. They drop the Observer to try and scare them away. Infernion gates the way to safety. They need to hide, but they actually drop him. They actually come back from that. They come back from the cloned Cocoon.
I mean, how many people go to the finals? Because it's what, 2 or 3 lobbies, right?
But that
does mean Meep does pick up his first win of the match.
Or no, I guess it's everyone not in red for top 8, maybe.
And Tony trying to pick up a second one as we move towards round number 5. So far,
So I guess in a perfect world, if I did go 6-0 and everyone else inted, no, there's still no way. Because most people are going to be like 14. Like Calvish is probably going to hit like 14 points.
Gotta feel a little bit bad for the blue class. The dark blue.
Even a 6-0 I don't think is enough.
Yeah, the dark blue class.
All right, let's see what they can get done here. Just immediately engaging in the midfield. Infernal down for Infernion. Netherward up. He wants to get some.
Like if the first lobby was a 3-win.
Calling in the rifts. I think that's 3 rifts right
like
now.
if Wiz just, or even a 4-win, if Wiz just, you know, press disperse or swap either round on my team. And then this last lobby was a 2-win of just Vanguards going 6-0. And I was at like 5. Then it would be possible if I got like 6-0, maybe if everyone else inted. Like if I just got at least one more win in both of those shit lobbies, but there's like no way.
Bash onto the Ellie, counterspell onto the Nick, trying to put him behind. Tuna's on the run, repositioning there with the Stampede, not getting caught by any crowd control. Nick's going to jump alongside him. Now the Ellie is left behind.
But I'm still going to go for a 6-0 just for redemption's sake.
How much longer can he stay posted up there? Lots of damage incoming. Tuna jumps in from stealth, gets a bash, looks for the clone, tries to fake the kick, gets feared away by Infernion, but now a Hex onto Meat Monk, and I think Tony
hopefully there'll be another one. And hopefully Sub will be more balanced and like be less OP, and I'll still run it back. Like, I gotta get good RNG on brackets 1 out of 3 times, right?
Now, but he gets shut down. Beautiful interrupt, and that is going to be a chaos bolt that flies in at the same time. I love the positioning that Meep has. Kind of sitting back right now, but whenever he's got that crowd control, not afraid to play in. It's really unafraid on that Mistweaver Monk. A lot of Mistweaver Monks, they like to play passive. They like to play 80 yards away the entire fight, which is what he's kind of doing right now. But when he has that moment to actually move in, he's just really good at playing aggressive, and I think it's one of the strengths of Meep on that Mistweaver Monk.
It definitely is. It's swapping between offense and defense, picking your moment. He gets Solar Beam, but he Aura Mastered it, so you're gonna have to.
Well, the first comp wasn't unlucky comp. The first one was defined comp-wise.
He's gonna get away from that Solar Beam. He's not playing.
It was just people didn't press their buttons.
Would have gone if he wasn't known. Like you got a double Boomkin. Like almost every round is Boomkin, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Like he could have gotten all these Solar Beams. So I don't know if he had like multiple monks prepared. Or not, but that would have been
like 2 out of my 3 lobbies are playable comps. It was just, you know,
he's at the pillar hiding for his life.
People didn't press defensives my first lobby, literally every single round.
Like if he gets a 5-1 or a 4-2, like
borderline win trading. And then my second lobby was just unlucky comp. And then my third lobby, it hasn't happened yet. But comp looks playable.
For a little bit more dampening, that Mistweaver healing is going to be quite effective. Waiting for those Solar Beam.
But even if I 6-0'd it, I don't think I can come back.
They're overwhelming him. They're all over him right
Just
now.
sucks that the ladder shuffle is so easy fighting the same people.
I think he's about to get canned. Is this going to be it for him? Nick fakes a kick, goes for the clone. Infernion ports away from the clone. He goes for a follow-up and gets it. And now the Warlock is out of the game. Big opportunity to turn this around. I think they're swapping to Meep. No, bash into clone. Swapping onto Tony. Trinket Life Cocoon has to come out from Meep. He gets cycloned again. He's just trying to keep his team aggressive, trying to keep them on top, but they are getting pressured away constantly. Nick is getting insane cyclones there on both the Warlock low health and then onto the Monk as well, and they're forced on any resolve. I'm really thinking that Nick,
and the wall ends. He still has Hellstone. He has an Infernal to kind of do a counter go. Here's the Inferni. He's going to try to fear out of it, but it'll break to Infernal. No, they're actually just swapping. There's the double leg sweep, or actually triple. And I blink and he just gets 50-odd.
Meep is striking back. He needs to put one more point on the board and stop Tuna from running away with too many.
That was a good sweep.
This is a tall order, though. I think this is going to be a struggle. Like, if there's any game that we're going to see Nami win or Fuse win on that Ellie Shaman, I think this has got to be it, right? Like, you get to play the Destra Warlock and the Restoration Druid. You're playing against 2 balanced Druids, which obviously the balanced Druids are really, really good. But I think this team is going to be really susceptible to the amount of interrupts that the Ellie Shaman and the Destra Warlock are going to be able to bring.
Now, this is one of the best comps in the game, I would feel like right now, Ellie Destro, especially in this situation. So let's see if Meat Monk can carry the team here and get another point, get it to 3-3, and keep his dreams alive of getting into the big money rounds here. $10,000 on the line this weekend between Saturday and Sunday, and it's all going to you. It's a solo shuffle tournament. You don't got to split it with nobody. Nick almost dies in the open.
I don't feel good about it at all. I kind of have like a knot in my stomach right now. I needed the months.
Shutdown, taking Nick completely out of the game. Now Tony is getting set up on into the maim stun, and Tuna is risking the business.
And this is like the most easy fucking patch of my life for it.
NA playstyle, I guess, even on Druid, is to play more aggressive.
Oh, here we go. Meat moving in, gets the leg sweep.
It's very hard to lose right now in Shuffle.
The leg sweep solar beam, that's going to be a lethal combo.
To literally be fucking...
I do like that coming in from the double balance druid. And that is a setup that later on in the game could be absolutely
literally like 3 and 9. It's just like depressing.
Once again with the incarnations, I kind of fear for Tuna, but we'll have to see. It's going to be an all-in from Meat, Nick, and Tony if they do want to win this one.
My build is the best for any comp. Doesn't matter if it's Rogue Mage 2s, Shuffle.
Incarnation window timing of 2 minutes. Playing around that and finding your burst and just staying at the pillar otherwise, I think is the name of the game right now. That's what they're trying to do to get some points here. I mean, both Nick and Tony want to get this win. Otherwise, Infernion is putting a bunch of points on the board with a 5-1.
And then you can go like replicating here if you want to.
They get the Cyclones. Ellie's out of the game. Infernion has to port away. Tuna's trying to get aggressive. Bash, double Shadow Fury. Insane setup right now between the Warlock, Ellie, and Monk. And they get the clone out for follow-up into a Maim stun on...
Yeah, it just sucks because I wasted legitimately like 30 hours of sitting in queues to practice like 10 or 15 lobbies this week. I mean, technically I have one more lobby to play in a couple, like an hour probably or two. But even if I 6-0 it, I'm out. Unless literally every other team somehow defies math and goes all 0-6.
Right now, Infernion is just going to portal away. They're chasing down Tony. In the meantime, he's kind of caught into the...
Yeah, the first game people just didn't use defensives on my team, like multiple rounds in the row in the opener. And then second game, kind of rough, but I should still be able to win that lobby. I just don't agree with how we played because of comms. I don't think going red is the angle.
Did both druids get 3? Both balance druids get 3?
Yeah, they both got 3.
Okay.
Yeah, right now we're 3 and 9. Like, even if we 6-0,
the only person that was able to get a win with the
as long as anyone in the top 8 gets more than 2 wins in like their next 2 games, I'm fucked. Or like their next game. And even anyone at like at 6 wins gets like 3 wins too. It would only be possible if everyone that was in top 8 all 6-0'd their lobby. And then I also 6-0'd my lobby. Which... Like if I was at 5 wins and I at least had, you know, my 2 bad lobbies were at least 1 round better, it would maybe be possible to squeeze in on a 6-0, but...
How that's impacted the teams, because a lot of people end up going 3-3 and that really doesn't move the meter, chat. But when you have some...
Just like so much downtime there is.
It moves the meter for not just one person, but 2 or 3 at a time. We're going to head into one more game, guys, and then we'll take a quick break, and we'll come back for the final set of matches for the day. So let's head in here and see who we got.
I mean, we landed a lot of CC, especially with the Foxy games. He got a lot of good hexes.
Popping off on the Arcane Mage earlier. I hate that my client is not letting me use my mouse randomly. It seems so random. Okay, we're in drone mode again. We're going to get the sky cam here. We've got Mistweaver Monk. I think this is the first time we've seen this Mistweaver. And again, people have some really random names. So I'm trying to figure out who this is. When they're not incognito. Is this Feed God? Is that Drainer? Is Drainer Feed God? Is that a different person?
Wait, is it?
I don't know if that's Drainer or not. I think that's the only other Mistweaver that I'm looking at the list. It says Feed God X. It's the only other Mistweaver. I'm assuming. Is that Drainer?
It might be.
Saying a different person.
Oh, it's
okay,
not Drainer.
It's a different person. All right, there you go.
Probably somebody different.
Okay. We got a brave.
At the end of the day, I'm going to try my hardest regardless. But...
He's getting aggressive. He's getting aggressive.
I'd like to 6-0 my next lobby, even if it doesn't qualify me, just for my own being able to sleep at night. But...
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a Punch Monk in the game. Let's see what he's going to be able to get done. A Brewer right now taking a little bit of pressure, and I swear when there's a Punch Monk in the game,
I just wish I kind of convinced them with comms to just go Windwalker more. We're kind of, I was like triple stunning all 3 too much. And if I'm like crossing that hard, I'm not doing enough damage globals. I'm just spamming cheap shots on like 3 orcs where 4 melee just tunnel each other. Like ideally, I should just not even care about intervene. And I should just be double killing the warrior with intervene damage. Just full send. And I don't even think I should have played disarm. Because like the warrior has disarm and the monk has disarm, but they both wanted to play double disarm.
He's getting pressured. Ring of Frost coming down, connects onto Whaler as Aegis is trying to...
I think I needed smoke bomb really bad for kills.
Difficult as a Fistweaver. with the fears from a priest. So, you get this.
And I don't think I can have the luxury of OP cloak. So I think it's nice to get out of a disarm and it's nice to not die, and it's nice to be able to cheese karma. But I just need bargain so I can just spam blades. And then I just like tab swap everyone. Don't care about intervene. And that should be winnable, like in a ladder perspective, playing that way.
And now WizK and Aegis are going to be teaming up for round 2.
Yeah, I feel like this is.
That's generally how I win warrior lobbies. Is I'm just not even caring about sank. Like every other go, he doesn't have sank, and then I can like gouge the sank anyway.
Where there's demonology warlocks and there's unholy.
Or even try to like bomb the sank. Or if the DPS is good, they stun red the globalized stun healer.
Might be the worst lobby he could have. Like if he's going after WizK.
Especially when I'm calling it.
AoE fears. Obviously hitting an arcane mage is a nightmare. If you try to heal off of Chun-Li, you can Fist of Fury and portal away. You're going to be met with cyclones. Like this is not a good punch monk lobby, I have to say.
Oh, feared into a ring of frost. Is it GG right off?
I just want to be happy, man. I don't know why I care.
Chun-Li's just doing so much damage, it might not even matter. Oh my god. Life swap number 1 and trinket number 2.
Nah, that's a sub goal for pretty soon though. We're close to hitting it.
This is WizK's nightmare
to make like an actual sub rogue guide.
I feel like he's been dying to Windwalker monks throughout his entire arena tournament history. Every time there's a Windwalker, it is the scariest thing for a Shadow Priest, and Chun-Li is on top of him.
I just wish I could be a sod player and get hyped about nothing. And have like 5 times the viewership. Or that a new game would come out that I like.
Dispersion, you might even die through it. It's so much damage right now. Whaler into another cyclone. WizK manages to get away for a second, but it's basically only going to be a second as these monks are so mobile. They're right back on him, kicking the flash shields, keeping him locked down. Abreu is trying to find a cyclone, trying to get some breathing room for his team. He clones up the mage, jumps over to Whaler. Whaler line of sights the wild charge positioning. Good positioning there. Now moving in, getting ready for a fear. Double psychic scream into another one. I think Whaler's ready for it. Mass Dispel gets the clone.
Any more serious till we're up? Right now we are on.
Doesn't look like it. As he does escape the crowd.
Yeah, this is a Brewer lobby. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lobbies. This one.
He's stunned up for one more
and this one's not even over, so.
At any moment, but he's cloned. Temporal on the Void Shift. Nice temporal shield here from Aegis. That's going to heal the Void Shift damage and help Whaler recover in the future. But now he's in a Solar Beam. I think that's it for WizK, man. He's dead through Desperate Prayer. Vampiric Embrace. The Solar Beam. It's not breaking, and WizK holds on. I can't
Holy shit.
I can't believe he just did that. He pulled that off.
Wish he did that on my team.
Touch of Deathers. And went for the Void Torrent. That was like some Sodes BlizzCon. What was the BlizzCon year? You were with him, weren't you? When he presses penance offensively at 1% or something. Like
2010, yeah.
2010 Sodes moment on Priest. Like he just, I'm 1%. Screw it, Void Torrent.
That's what you got to do. Sometimes you got to make that risky play, and it ends up paying off. Whaler gets the defensive penance. WizK gets to play aggressive, and so far
that was a really good play.
And Whaler, they're up 2-0 in this one.
I thought he was like dead 99 out of 100 times there.
But like I said,
can't believe he actually survived that.
Particularly difficult for him, so we'll see what he can do.
Wish he survived like that when he died without dispersing or swapping on my team twice. Feels bad.
He's gonna be playing. Never mind, he's not.
Yeah, he was in Todd range and he just counter 50 O's.
Leg sweep by Chun-Li. Full polymorph does land. This is not a great start for the Mistweaver.
Oh, Barskin Force and another fear onto the Mistweaver. Massive damage on Aegis. Where did this come from? As Abreu really let it rip for a moment. Whaler recovers, bringing him back into the fight. Clones onto the Windwalker monk, taking him out here. Mistweaver's trying to get some pressure going, but is getting cloned on his fist weaving on the Windwalker. Are they going to go Windwalker? Or it's a really tough call. Like, you can't stay on a mage, and hitting a Windwalker is also really tough. So he's into a full polymorph now. That's really big trouble. Mind games, multiple mind games for a Moonkin, man. This is really scary for Abreu while your healer's just sitting endless crowd control. He's trying to drop the Phalanx Stomp, trying to get back into the mix, but now he's into a full fear. Polymorph on the Shadow Priest. The Boomkin is alone. He might die through Heart of the Wild. Missiles are flying in. Aegis is looking for the carry. Gets a polymorph onto WizK again for a moment. More missiles, forces the Life Cocoon, and that's out. That's when he was off DR for most CC. You don't really want to be throwing that Life Cocoon out there, but they're swapping.
It still has his defensives. Should be okay.
So tough for them to heal.
Mistweaver's just dying through Dampen and Cocoon.
They stun the Trinket. WizK stuns the Trinket.
Windwalker's gonna die. Through the diffuse. The diffuse actually holds on. No, he dies through diffuse.
Pull the lever, Croc, touch of death, and he gets there. And WizK really
tearing
him up now. 3 points on the board.
That was absolutely insane. That was a beautiful ring of peace there by Feed God. I mean, Chun-Li was trying to kite. He was trying to get.
I mean, that's good for us if Wiz does farm this lobby because he doesn't have that many wins. But it would be so many different miracles all happening at once.
Good job by WizK also who managed
for
to
almost
like,
no one to gain any
work on
points.
the trinket of Chun-Li.
It would
So,
literally be like all of
a
us
lot
in the
of
bottom
points,
having to
and
6-0, and then
so
everyone at the
far,
top having to
the
6-0.
WizK difference, he's doing a great job on that Shadow Priest, up 3-0. And now he's going to be teaming up.
And then a
with,
combination of
Gus
some people in the
and
middle having to
Aegis
0-6.
to try to get his 4th win.
It would literally have to be like 8 different things all at once.
His way in, Shadow Priest, Arcane Mage. Oh man, with a Fistweaver. Actually, maybe he changed his build. I don't see him out there. He is. He's running. He's ready to go. He's gonna make some moves here. Looks like they're targeting the Boomkin. Leg sweep comes in. WizK trinkets immediately, but he trinkets into a fear, and they're actually killing the Fistweaver monk. A Bash Beam looking to try and 100 him as he's gnome. They can't root Solar Beam, so trying to punish with Bash Beam is definitely a good idea. But they don't get the.
Rua's just dying through skin and Heart of the Wild still. He stabilizes.
Slows down the pressure, keeping him back. Zion ports behind the pillar. WizK's in midfield, trying to build up some damage. Clone onto the Mistweaver, but he's just dying to the Windwalker. Windwalker pressure.
Dying through Disperse still, and Desperate Prayer. He has swap out of this if he doesn't get stabilized. Is he going to get recloned low, and then they're going to switch the clone to the healer? Yeah, he gets the reclone. And here comes the clone onto the healer.
If he doesn't win like 2 of these in a row, if not 4, like Chun-Li needs to start carrying really hard right now if he wants to get into the money.
Oh yeah, even then, like,
in a great position, but he does face a Windwalker monk.
Chun and Wiz are in the same lobby.
And trying to get aggressive. He gets feared away for a moment. Now out of that fear, Abrua looking for Cyclones. WizK's so aggressive right now, just on top of them, ready to pull the trigger, but they stack. Oh no, a double leg sweep. Is WizK going to go down? Fists of Fury are flying in. Mistweaver is free. Void Torn on Abrua with a poly. Oh no, Life Cocoon at 30%. Is Abrua now going to go down? Massive damage incoming with that touch of Magi triggered. Huge pressure onto Abrua. Whaler is still CC'd, stunned into silence. Mind Games connects. All 3 members on top of Abrua, forcing the grip back to the pillar. And looks like he's running that Leap of Faith shield honor talent, which typically I haven't seen a lot of priests playing, so he gets a nice big shield off that grip. He's got Rapture to chain into that and get Abrua back into the fight. I think he's going to have to press it at any moment here.
Go Disperse for 20. I think Wiz is going to die here. He has Desperate Prayer available. There's the life swap. Mage Walls. He's dying through the life swap again. There's the Desperate Prayer. No Life Cocoon for 40. He does have Disperse in 15, but they're going to switch the clone to the healer here. And Wiz is probably dead. He has nothing. Actually, he gets Disperse in 8. I guess he tanked it. Abrua might even just die to counter pressure, because they kind of played a little over aggro.
He gets kicked on Shadow. He can't trade it.
Disperse is now available. Good peels from Egg on the Windwalker there. That was both of Whaler's pain steps. Wiz has Disperse here. I think they're just going to get CC on Whaler, kill him through Trinket Swap. I think he has a Silence. I can't tell. They're not tracked. Oh, Silence is 35 actually. Okay, never mind. I thought it wasn't tracked. It was just kind of hidden. I think he's dead. Yeah.
WizK is looking like he's getting a 6.
Yeah, that is insane. I mean, at this point, yeah, WizK is doing a great job. Now he's going to be pairing up with both monks, but that was an incredible game. I really liked Aegis. At a certain point, he just kind of had to throw caution to the wind. You got to start generating pressure for your team. WizK was very far on the back foot and almost just died through his Void Shift. There was one really tense moment where he traded the Void Shift and then went back down to like 20% HP really, really quickly after that. So lots of burst damage from everybody in this lobby, but so far WizK is looking good, and it kind of makes sense to me, right? Like on that Shadow Priest, you have a lot of defenses you can rotate through with the Punch Monk on your team. You also have the Mass Dispel occasionally to get him out of crowd control and kind of enable him in the fight, and also he doesn't have to deal with that AoE fear consistently. So makes sense to me. WizK right now getting bursted down. A very aggressive start here for Aegis, but a counter fear comes in from WizK. It looks like they are going to be going after Abrua as the main target.
Oh, leg sweep, double hits here. Fistweaver connecting as well. But with that Mage and Boomkin crowd control, it's going to be tough here. WizK is going to try and carry the team once again. Is he going to have a pop-off round?
I think we healer tier list after nerfs. It might still be our Druid.
So WizK right here in a
or Monk will actually pass our Druid. I don't know why they're nerfing Disc. And then I still think HPL, Dragon, and Shaman are terrible. There's like certain matchups where they can play the game and do fun stuff, but then the other 90% of the time they're just free casting healing, not doing enough HPS. Yeah, but our Druid was like 10x every other healer.
Whaler's going for mind games now, pressuring WizK, trying to punish him for playing aggressive. Ring of Peace knocks Whaler back in the pillar, counterspell the massive.
Oh, Wiz might just die here. Disperse.
Overextended dispersion at 10%, almost going down there to the Boomkin pressure, and Aegis has been free casting. Aegis doing so. Oh no, they stack another double leg sweep. They're getting so many.
Riz probably dead here, I think.
Discount right now. They brought
the Windwalker's also pumping.
Got double leg sweeps, 2 for 1.
Oh, he just tanks it all with Auto Frenzy and Real Frenzy in the Heart of the Wild.
and manages to bring his team.
He still has wall and block and temp.
In a dire situation with no
they're not really ever gonna look at him.
Trinket for 50 seconds, gets locked again, trying to get back behind the pillar. Master spells the crowd.
His helper only moved because of swap.
Now they're trying to get aggressive. Barrier is down preemptively.
Or no, actually he swapped to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I didn't even feel like they were ever targeting him. I don't know why his health went to half like that.
After double right now here, and Zion here or Chun-Li.
There's some good peels though.
A fear on a Whaler. This is it. I think a Brewer might just die. He needs the skin right now.
He really needs to fake a kick. He gets kicked. He needed a precog so that he can clone DPS and switch the clone to healer, but he's just not proccing any precogs. There's the Rop. He's trying to clone Winslow and switch it to the healer here, but he cannot fake these kicks. He needs to just eat a kick. Nice, they just spaced out and didn't kick him on one finally. Thinking he was gonna fake. He pulls back.
Across the map, but he's kited them on top of Whaler, and they might stack up for another double. I swear if they get another double as a oh my god, it's disgusting. Another double leg sweep, huge value every time. They need to fix their positioning. They cannot keep getting doubled.
Brua has renewal. I think he can tank this. He's not pressing it. He actually greeds it. That's really good for him.
Be very careful. You're dealing with Chun-Li as well as feed gods. If you do get to that low amount of HP at the same time, though, WizK is getting absolutely destroyed. Goes into dispersion, and they're trying to make a play. It does look like Aegis is taking some pressure. He's got the ice block if he needs it, but Whaler is just so far behind. He gets paralyzed on his trinket immediately.
He might be dead here though, because he already renewed. Yeah, he's dead as fuck.
Good night.
He's like holding on to Incarn forever, but they were just on the back foot.
WizK is just absolutely destroying on this Shadow Priest. Are we really going to see a 6-0? I don't think many people. I mean, I really don't.
Look at the matchup, man.
Yeah, you don't think it could happen?
Boom can Shadow Priest into Fistweaver Windwalker. This is the hardest one, easily the hardest one.
You think so? Like, I feel like so. I think this could go one of two ways. Like, either WizK is gonna get completely overrun, or we're gonna see Feed God just in a lot of crowd control, right? Like, he's gonna have to deal with Cyclone spam from a Brew. He's gonna have to deal with the constant fears coming in from WizK. So I think this could.
Yeah, I don't know how he.
I don't know. I think that WizK could pull this.
He casts with 2 monks on him.
All right, let's see if we can. Fear immediately onto the Mistweaver. Bash onto the Windwalker. They're isolating the Arcane Mage. I don't know if I agree with the Arcane Mage. If they can purge off.
Yeah, it's just funny because my first lobby only went bad because he didn't disperse or swap on my team twice and died.
Just on his back at the moment. He's gonna have to kite like a god right now.
I guess we're all warming up.
Aegis needs to carry if he wants to get a point on the board and go 3-3. He had a great lobby earlier on, so a 3-3 isn't terrible for him.
And my second lobby was just a hard comp, but
I mean, he's
I don't know.
having a good day, so they cannot let WizK run away with a 6-0. A Brewer getting pressured, paralyzed on.
I think a Brew's dead here.
Oh, WizK
nice Rob.
He gets a fear defensively and hits the Mistweaver at the same time.
Tuesday.
Trouble. Karma comes through. Whaler's in a great spot to just free heal. Clone low onto
the tier set is getting like halved, and they're nerfing mastery by 15% on Resto. I think it might still be the best outside of Monk though.
There's no chance. Like even if he gets a 6-0, I mean, there's no chance he's getting.
And they're
if he loses this round,
not nerfing much on Rogue. They're just making blades do like 5% less, and then the cooldown reduction of Bargain is gonna be like 15 seconds less. It's gonna be 24 seconds of CDR instead of 40. Which I don't know if I'm gonna still play Bargain or not. Because honestly, if you just drop Bargain, then you're not nerfed anymore on damage. And there's a lot of matchups where OP Cloak is just so nice anyway. Or just being able to play Bomb and Duel and Disarm.
Aegis is just setting up damage. They force a barrier. Double. Is there a rock?
Because Bomb is such a good win condition.
The barrier here doesn't look like it. WizK, oh my god, it was insane damage from Chun-Li. He just got dispersion by himself right there onto WizK. Really trying to deny that 6-0. It's gonna be
Bargain is really important. You should have it on like 99% of the time.
These are the best players in the game. It is insane.
Right now.
Score like that here.
Basically gives you a 1-minute level Incarn threat.
They're all over.
Instead of just the trees.
They block it.
Rip the 6-0. The bridge just exploded there. He had renewal in 10 seconds and skin in 10.
I mean, 5-1 is still really good. That's tying, the first rounds of the likes of Calvish and Nick so far. So that is a great showing for him.
Yeah, and Feed God actually did a lot better than I thought too. He was actually the healer winner there, so managing to pull off 4 wins. I thought that would have been a really difficult lobby.
Pretty much always, yeah. It just with Shadow Dust, it's giving you basically 1-minute blades, less than that even.
So, did a really good job in that game.
I'm gonna turn.
It gives you like 50-second blades with double vanish.
That's what's bugging my camera.
Because 33% of 2 minutes is 40 seconds off, so you get 120.
Before we go to a quick break, I want to take you guys over.
And then if you vanish twice, obviously not in a row, but just like throughout the game, then basically, subtract another 30, and then you're at 50.
Comment and like on this
for an incarn level threat.
After we get
You
back
know,
from the break,
it's kind of crazy.
chance to take home a $100 gift card from Amazon. Use it for yourself over the holidays, or of course your family could even be better. Thank you guys for watching. Soup Event, you're doing a great job, chat. You guys are blowing it up. We'll be right back with the last set of matches for the game to decide who moves on to Championship Sunday. You guys are
Well, Steve's actually up there.
Thank you for the tournament. You guys own, chat. A quick sneak peek of my voice behind the scenes. We love you guys.
This lobby's over. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 more lobbies till we play. Maybe we'll get another keep up by then. I don't know if it's that, because like even if people want to disarm you and stuff, it doesn't really matter because you're basically doing outlaw sustained damage nowadays, and you're not like just trying to play for like a 3-2-1 RMP kind of go, and you're only a couple million damage behind now. You're not getting doubled or tripled in damage, unless you're getting omega trained into the ground. Like the problem with the last lobby that I played had nothing to do with even the Sanks removing stuns or even the warrior intervening anything. Like, all of the problem is just that I get 2 different disarms that I can't cross at the same time. So I get just disarmed every go. And it was just because we were prioing going the same target too much. Like, a couple of the rounds we were going Shaman a lot, and that felt good. Like, the Ret rounds felt good. But, like, some of the Rogue Warrior games, I think I should have just gone Windwalker more, which is what I wanted to do. And then I think I can't afford Disarm. I should have been playing, and I don't even think I could afford Bargain. Like, Bomb is my win condition, and then I also need to be able to cloak their disarms. I should have done like this. And I needed to just pressure more on everything. Just Calvish. And he's popping off right now, so. This is a free tournament. Like, me and him both should have been literally the top 2 DPS. Like, Sub is the best DPS in Shuffle. I pretty much 5 or 6 win every lobby I get on ladder, unless it's like a specific combination of like 2 or 3 different annoying classes at the same time. If it's just like one annoying class, I'm fine. I even beat Warrior lobbies, I even beat Ret lobbies. It's like if it's like Ret Demo together, that's kind of annoying. Like, maybe even 3 annoying. So it has to be like Ret Demo BM or something, you know, like to have like an annoying lobby. And also, it's like, most Rets are bad. Like, Vanguards is like the only hard Ret. So like the majority of the time when I get a Ret, it's fine if it's not Vanguards. It just sucks that like, I've been waiting for this tournament for a month. The prize money's kind of, you know, life-changing for me right now with how broke I am right after BlizzCon. And then I pre-called weeks ago that I was like, the only way I won't do well is if I get like a Crusader lobby or I get like Vanguards. And I get both of them. Like, I just have the worst fucking RNG, man. 4 more series till I play. But even if I 6-0, I don't think I make finals. You still playing Secret Tech? Yeah, I was playing Secret Tech today, though. And it didn't feel good. I played it in the tourney. Stop saying that. I mean, people come in and people leave. And, you know, sometimes you have to repeat things. That's part of streaming. Just answering the same question 500 times in a row. Doesn't yell as a boomcat? I mean, don't play Outlaw 2s anymore. I still play all 3 Rook specs. It's just my Outlaw Rogue is like tied to like basically I do a lot of viewer 2s, right? And if I want to play sub for double DPS and then also play Asa or something for healer DPS that don't help me at all, or just play sub healer now that it's good, right? I have flexibility. I can play both styles. But if I sign up for viewer 2s as Outlaw, the only thing I can do is play with healers. Like, I don't like playing Outlaw and double DPS. Raskop with the prime. Thank you for cheering me up a little bit, man. I appreciate it. When is that? 16 for the day. Yeah, it's just I play my Outlaw Rogue the least of the three, but I played it yesterday. No, yesterday was Friday. Yeah, I played it yesterday. But then I ended up having to play it as sub because I wanted to practice for the shuffle tourney, and it was my only rogue low enough to get a Q pop because my Outlaw Rogue with missing 20% mastery was able to get like 2300 Qs, where all my other rogues were like 2.5 to 2.6 MMR almost, where it's like a 2 to 9 hour Q. So like once you get above like 2.5 MMR, the Qs get really, really long. I mean, MVQ muted him first, then I muted him after MVQ did, and then WizK regretted not muting him, and it screwed us over, and he didn't disperse or swap twice. Well, at least one of the 2 times. And then Calvish was playing with him at like 1% volume, but you could still hear him scream sometimes, and it was hilarious. It was just like muffled screaming. You could barely hear what it is. You just sounded like someone, you know, getting smothered by a pillow, popping off at the end of the game. It was great. But pretty much the majority of people just don't really want to interact with it, you know? Best spec for solo? Definitely sub. Even if you get good Blade Flurry value as Outlaw, like... Outlaw's more for, like, coordinated. Because the problem with Outlaw is you don't really have that good of burst to actually, like, cheese anyone ever. I don't believe in banning people from tourneys. I just wish he like Crusader would grow up and become a better person, you know? Because at the end of the day, it's not an act. He's been just as shit off of stream. Like, I get he comes from a broken family, and he's a bit trailer trashy, and he probably has roid rage, but eventually he's gonna like, he doesn't have to go hippie mode and zen out or anything, but eventually he's just gotta burn out of being so angry. Yeah, I don't know, man. Don't really do that much DPS considering rerolling to sub. It's probably a smart move, honestly. I think sub is better than Outlaw now. Sub went from the weakest of the 3, but still good, like low S. But it was like annoying waiting for deep dampening in 2s to like killing everything. And I knew the Shadow Abyss change would make a good deal when they fixed the bug. But I didn't think it would literally double/triple my damage like it did. I thought it would just be like 1.5 times. Like an actual 30% increase, kind of. But that's because I was comparing it with the Gorma build before this build came out. This build is just so much better. Is he a good player? Reaction-wise, yes. Rotationally and fate casting, decent. Like, he's definitely a rank 1 player. But to always be like, you know, best pally in game, that's a stretch. Like, there's a lot of paladins that are better. Mostly the tournament ones, like Brain, who's now retired. Born Good used to be better. I don't think he plays that much anymore. Versace, he's always been way better. Like, there's a couple paladins that are like way more goated, right? Like, and the big areas where Crusader actually could improve, not even like ignoring his, you know, communication style or his personality and all that, is just, he needs to be less stubborn about add-ons. Is he better than an athlete? No. Or better than elite? No. But like the general thing is he just needs to be less stubborn about add-ons and get a really, really clean UI so that his communication style doesn't need to be so chaotic. Because 80% of the stuff he says is just all clutter of just, you know. Like there should be more of like a mid-game discussion debate on like what order you want to, like, you know, the you or me, or like, you know, I still have 2 bops, or do you want me to bop aggro? You know, like healer's a more supportive role where if you can like ask questions like that in real time fast without like being stressful about it. Like you don't need to just hold W gas pedal and just be like, you know, going for an Hosh blind. Like you don't need to do that the whole game. Like, and even if you do, it should be like a, you know, asking me to stun while he's there ready to Hosh. You know, and going full Hansel 3-2-1 mode about it or something, you know. Because a lot of times his UI just doesn't really show him what's going on. So he doesn't track his teammate cooldowns. I think he has big debuffs. He obviously has a DR tracker. Like he has like 2 or 3 add-ons, period, right? So he doesn't really have the weak aura alerts of like when stuff's actually happening to react to it. And he doesn't really track teammate cooldowns. So he'll always be like calling your defensives. You know, he'll just be like saying cloak, cloak, cloak. Because he knows you have cloak, but then he just won't know that you don't have trinket unless you constantly remind him, you know, that you don't have trinket, and then he just won't use his defensives and you'll die. Because he just doesn't play with that many add-ons. And he's just too focused on offense. And in general, Paladin can kind of get away with that more than any other healer, because you can, not in this meta, obviously. HPAL is shit. But in general, HPAL is the zug, what is cooldown trading? I'm just going to throw Saved by the Light procs and bops and lay on hands and, you know, bubble sack every single go, like 5 goes in a row. And you just have a raw amount of CDs. Or mastery the bomb, you know, that kind of stuff. And he can kind of get away with that. But if he was playing like any other healer, like his lack of a UI would punish him so much more on decision making. But for the most part, for how consistent some of the things he does, for how terrible his UI and his communication is, he kind of, he doesn't fail upwards, but he fails like 70% of the way there diagonally. You know? Like,
he's got 8 wins, but we haven't seen him yet, I don't think.
He puts in like D tier effort to get like B+ results, you know? Maybe A-, you know?
I've been loving playing my Destro log, but seemingly all the talk is about demonology. To be fair, his lobby.
So does Wiz have another lobby after that one? Was that Wiz's second lobby or his third lobby? Yeah, he does. Okay. Yeah, so even if every single person outside of the bottom 3 went like, if anyone like 5th through 8 went 0-6 and everyone else went 6-0, that's either at the bottom or the very top, 6-0 still doesn't catch me up.
To get some wins here, and he's in this lobby that we're looking at right now.
There's not much of a chance coming back. Like even if Magnus and Wiz both went down into the ground. Because even then, even if I 6-0'd my next lobby and every miracle of someone 6-0ing or 0-6 happened, I would still be getting Steve 2 wins, and me and him would be tied at 9. And that would be decided on damage. Which Sub-Rogue is never top damage unless the game is like 1 DR long. Even if I could pick the outcome of every single game, strategically 6-0 or 0-6, every single lobby, like yeah, it's no way.
What do you mean?
It just needed like 1 or 2 more wins of wiggle room to not getting griefed in the first 2. To kind of make a window of 6-0ing the next one. Why do some people try to be no add-on purists? Some out of raw instinct, like the way Peekaboo does it is pretty good. You know, it's just like a information overload kind of just dissuades good communication and good awareness.
sword, trinket, and life cocoon.
But like he still has the right amount of add-ons, more or less. Like he could go crazier and track his own stun DR, or he could go crazier and, you know, get more weak auras or something. But at the end of the day, he wants to be in the driver's seat, and, you know, reacting might make him get out of the driver's seat for no reason or second guess something. And then some people just do it because they're incompetent.
So many cooldowns immediately out of the way on their side, and it seems like
yeah, you have to fight fire with fire, sadly. We got a dono from Riz. Thank you so much for the $10. We're gonna go for the 6-0. Appreciate it, man.
Meat's like, no, please don't. He's trying to get away. Here comes the stun. Does he land the trap? They get the blind, but it breaks. I think it was a bit of a misplay. We see Trent in the meantime dropping down darkness to deny damage. There's the freezing trap. Big Mix was patient. Fury of the Eagle, double stun.
Biceps just to build to play now.
New damage for the survival hunter, and he's absolutely.
It's just for extra like Shadow Strike teleports, or just that it does a little more damage than Shadow Strike. It's also an extra stack of daunts. There's also a bug with it where it buffs your Shadow Strike.
They're desperately trying to get pressure here. Imprison on MVQ.
Yeah, the other category of people where it's not like against their instinct, it's just that they're incompetent. Like on Crusaders, Pav, when I played a tournament with him once in BFA, when I was willing to like put up with his shit,
He's just gonna bubble that. He doesn't care. The game could just be over if
he was too stupid to install add-ons, literally. Without like Curseforge, because there was like an add-on that he needed to install, and he just acted like I was speaking another language, where I even was trying to show him where his WoW folder was. He didn't know how to go into Program Files 86 or like what his C drive was, you know, like he literally could not find his WoW folder on his computer. I am playing in this tourney, but we have one more lobby to play, but even if we 6-0, we're not going to make the finals.
So I do think this is going to be a really good lobby for him, but you're going to go.
I was just like, how did you even get the game installed at that point?
Like two of the biggest name Demon Hunters in the game.
You know?
Demon Hunters are really strong right now. If Big Max can pull this off, the sky really is the limit for him in this one. But I think this is going to be a difficult match. We'll have to see what Big Mix and Magnus.
Finality of this buff or ID is 3-5. I mean, you can literally just do it by spell name. It takes like 5 seconds to make the weak aura yourself. But if you want my weak aura list, the one that says sub buffs, this is pretty much all the talents and the boots and the weapon enchant, which I don't really ever look at these that much. That's more for like VOD review, even though I could always just look at the top right. And then I'm not even playing Perforated anymore, so this one's gone. I might stop playing Bargain, so that one's gone. I'm not even playing Rotten, so this one's gone. So in the reality, the only ones I really look at are Slice by Combat Tracker, and then these four for like T, Symbols, Dance, and Finality. And then I don't even track Finality Rupture. I look in the top right for that.
The highest DPS class in the game, and there's two of them, the best of their fields. MVQ gets caught though, stunned behind the pillar. Nice Hammer of Justice by Crusader. He's repositioning.
I mean, I could put it in the same spot as Finality Abyss, and then make it to where Finality Abyss has Prio if they're both up or something like that. But I feel like that would make me overly want to spam Rupture for no reason. In Shuffle, it's just a nice pad to get Finality Rupture on 2 different people, but it's more of something you just do like with the leftover blades after the dance while you're like farming dance charges. You look in your top right, you'd be like, okay, I have Finality, I'm just gonna re-rupture the guy even though it's too early. And then you're kind of set for like the next 40 seconds, you know? If you pandemic it. You could make a weak aura for Finality Rupture, yeah. You would literally just hit new aura, right?
They're still cutting him up. Stun on a Crusader.
Icon.
Oh my god, I think that Imprison saved him.
And you would just do Rupture, or whatever you want to name it. Finality.
Too little time. And
Trigger.
I didn't think it would ever happen. We get MVQ and
spell name.
Team, but who would have expected a lot of damage would happen if that happened.
And you would just name it Finality, semicolon, Rupture.
With Magnus and pick up a point. I am curious to see. So far, there's no. I'll obviously Trent is winning this.
Thought I typed that you had 1 sub too.
But I wouldn't say anyone has like a super definitive lead. After this one, it definitely could be the case though. If Trent is able to win here with Magnus and Crusader, that's going to be looking good as we do go into round number 3. But
Where did it
really
go?
high
Oh, here
pressure
it is.
games here. The double Demon Hunter seemed absolutely like a nightmare.
And then boom, you're done.
For the Warrior, and so
And you just move it wherever you want.
We'll see how this game does go. Demon Hunter versus Demon Hunter. We got Magnus already in a stun, taking a huge amount of damage early on. MBQ getting aggressive here. We have to see if he can get some heals, but Crusader's just so far away. In the meantime, Intimidating Shout does land. Immediate die by the sword as Magnus is just trying to mitigate the damage where he can. Going out of line of sight, does get topped off, and now can get aggressive in the match.
Oh, no doubt by the sword for the Warrior, trying to take him down here. Listening Decree, massive damage. MVQ getting hit as well. The Hunt coming through. Fell Barrage out. Massive damage from MVQ. Really trying to push the pace here. Big Mix is all over Crusader, looking for the next freezing trap as soon as possible. And Crusader pre-set.
And we got gifted a second one over. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you don't play Secret, you just spam Eviscerates for the most part. Thank you for the second sub, Riz. Putting us at 435 overall, 17 for the day.
Hammer Justice, Meep gonna defuse, trying to escape from getting cleaved here as he's getting targeted down.
We have like 3 more series, I think, tell us. It's gonna be a Rogue Mage Feral Hunter lobby with Paradise 1, Jamilion Frost, and Snoopy on Feral.
With no doubt of the sword, no trinket.
Not announced? What do you mean?
So he just wants to stay ahead of the damage here and not fall behind, keep them aggressive. But now he's stunned with no trinket. Can they get the trap? They stun Big Mix. They stop the freezing trap for a moment. They blind up Big Mix. They drop the darkness. Meatbuck's in trouble. Is he going to die through darkness? He's going for Mana Tea, trying to fake interrupts.
I'll whisper you back, I guess, on Battle.net.
Is that what he's trying to go for?
But I'm not going to do a Battle.net broadcast.
Magnus is in so much trouble. Insane damage coming up from Big Mix and MVQ right now. 5 seconds, 4 seconds left on that die by the sword for Magnus. Is he going to survive to it? It's available, but he's stunned up. He can't access it for another second. Fell Barrage coming out. Massive damage out from Tren. Now Big Mix has the aspect of the turtle. Meat Monk's mana's not good. They're stacking on the Monk. They stun Crusader. They're trying to stop him from the push. Magnus leaps over. He's going for a swap on the Mystery Reaver. No trigger for 4 seconds. Gets a double fear onto the DPS, but it seems like Tren's in so much trouble. He gets imprisoned low on his nether walk, but Crusaders, he will just recover. Here comes the Hunt. Massive damage onto the Warrior. Crusaders getting aggressive. Big damage coming in. Oh, that pre-life cocoon on the Hammer of Justice. Swap off the cocoon on the MVQ. Gets the nether walk, and it looks like Magnus will be the one that goes down at the last possible second. MVQ had 0 mana.
That was a close one. Really, really close game. I think Meat Monk did a great job in terms of his positioning once again. Made sure that, he moved into the fight, and when he was the target, he had a good ring of peace that allowed him to create a little bit of space, and then made sure to roll back over to his port. So he could fully utilize that mobility during those really,
Is it live? It is, yeah.
The match, but now
it's on Twitch though, not YouTube.
We have the Demon Hunters
Yeah, it's twitch.tv/void dot, but spelled out, and then GG.
So let's see if they can continue their domination with the double Demon Hunter.
Yeah, the brackets, we are already out, even if we 6-0 the next lobby. People just didn't press defensives on my first lobby.
Like they're doing okay for now. Stuns over
And then the second lobby was just kind of a hard comp for me, but I also played it wrong. I was trying to triple stun all 3 too much, and I was playing Disarm when I just needed Smoke Bomb. I needed to just be full Zug, try to PvE everything, and I was just CCing the healers too much.
Lose his top 8 qualification if he goes out 0-6. He needs to start getting some wins, and right now this is looking like the best so far. I mean, Tren's on the run, Vengeful retreating away. MVQ's trying to get pressure while he's retreating, but it just seems so tough for the Warrior to keep up with these melee. They're so mobile. Ports away from the Elysian Decree. Beautiful port from Meep as he escapes from that. They drop a pre-darkness during that freezing trap, soaking up some damage.
These were playing too good this meta? I don't think it was playing too good. I made a lot of mistakes. It's just, it was a hard combination of 2 disarms on me and a ret.
It's the imprison first, but they actually just break it. That had to be a miscommunication.
Like, I can't really cover both that often. Unless it is like a situation where we're going ret. And I stun healer and they stun kill target. No, because then I still get disarmed by the other DPS. There was like some good goes where the Windwalker got like double leg sweeps as I stunned the healer, and we were getting like really good hexes from Foxy. But my damage was just way too low because I was stunning too much, because literally everyone was an orc and I was getting disarmed like non-stop. Like, I should have just played OP Cloak from the get-go instead of like trying to play bargain. But I switched like the last couple rounds to like disarm Cloak, but I think I should have just dropped disarm. Just like what I wanted to do, because I was like talking to them in the starting room. because Warrior and Windwalker also have disarm.
Everybody's dead. Essence Break hits the whole team. Life Cocoon for Meat, but he doesn't have it for anybody else. Big Mix has to turtle. Insane damage from the Demon Hunter.
If I just let the other DPS be the disarm, like having Smoke Bomb is like part of the win condition.
Things are looking good here, but at the same time, Tren is low, paralyzed here on the Crusader. He immediately trickets out into his.
But if I just like didn't care about intervene, and I was just cloaking disarms and, you know, just killing the Warrior through intervene while hitting the other guy and just making sure I kept ruptures up better, it shouldn't be a 1-win. But they wanted to go ret a lot most rounds, the Windwalker and the Warrior. I think it was like a tab solo everything angle and try to go Windwalker way more into the ret Windwalker rounds. But in general, the Rogue Warrior rounds are kind of a throwaway. And I should have gotten like 4 wins.
Probably his top 8 qualification on the line for this. If Tren gets a 4-2, it might either be a tiebreaker situation. If you're in a tiebreaker situation against Demon Hunters, like, hey, it's based off damage done.
Yeah, DH is still crazy, but they're getting really big damage nerfs on Tuesday. Same with our Druid. And then the sub rogue nerf is very, very small, even though it is beyond broken. Like, we're Demon Hunter tier almost on damage. Like, sub is doing more damage than Outlaw now, even. It just fills Outlaw's role kind of better. Because you actually have real burst. Outlaw burst is just like, you got good RNG and you spam between the eyes 8 times in a row. And you kind of 60k'd them. Multi-hit 60k. Like 10 times in 4 seconds. You know, over like a whole 6-second window. But it's not like actual burst. It's not a, oh, this guy just 50-0'd in 0.1, you know. Blue post out, it is, yeah. It's on MMO Champion or Wowhead or wherever you want to go. It's the upcoming changes for December 5th.
Big opportunity for Magnus right now.
I'll link it for you.
Behind the pillar for a moment, intervening back over onto his healer, trying to eat that freezing trap. He doesn't get it. He's just gonna die by the sword.
The Ardred one's decent actually. The 15% mastery is pretty big.
Here at round, what are we at now? 6-6 is the final round. The last chance to get a point.
Yep. This is the last.
The Sepsis build, yeah, T-Big of this.
Will he capture, or will
you can play it with Secret Tech as well, over like Shadow Focus. And you can go replicating in Shuffle, but yeah, I don't know how they both buffed Evoker. That's the only one that's kind of weird. Because I've already seen like 3 30k Eternity Surges that like one-shot Aegis in the Shuffle I had the other day. Acid nerf is whatever. I don't think Kingsbane matters that much.
Magnus a win against Crusader. Like, they're tied right now in terms of healers to try and get up there. And I know there's a lot of beef between them. So who doesn't have beef between the healers with Crusader and everybody else basically right now? But we'll have to see if Meat Monk.
People are saying Demo's dead, but I never believe Demo players.
Big Mix is so super. That leg sweep. Oh my god, the leg sweep almost got the kill there. Crusader gets a blessing of protection. They immediately strip it off though. Nice purge coming in from Tren. Trap onto Meep though. Die by the sword comes out. He's dying through it. He's disarmed. Elysian Decree connects. Everybody is dead. Meat Monk's entire team is dead. I just see dead people. Revival comes through. He manages to pull them back for a second, but then they're just immediately dead again. Crusader's taking some damage in return. Possibly going after him is going to be an option, but I think it's just over. Life Cocoon.
And then they buffed Ellie 4-set by like 10%, I think, right? Or no, they nerfed it by another 10%. Never mind. I'm blind.
I-beam hitting the whole team from MVQ. Stun over onto Tren. No trinket available. Meat ports back into the fray. Looking to get heals going up and save the day. But Crusader's got such a huge...
Burning Crush is okay. Its main crime is just that it came after Shadow Flame. So everyone is just down bad about it. But it's better than like Dread Flame or... you know, Eternal Flux or... that's a really low... or Primal Storm. Like, it's way better than those. Here's the turtle to get the pet off and to just not die. Oh, the pet's gonna die a second time, man. That feels bad. I can't see the pet's health bar, though. Oh! Holy shit, that bop was so low.
Crusader against all odds. Keeps him alive right there on that push. I can't believe it. Meep is now stunned up.
I think Big Max is dead, like, really soon, though, still. Warrior has parry in 8. There's some big counter pressure right now. He has no turtle forever. No exil for 20. He's just trying to kite. He has parry. The DH has Netherwalk and Blur. Yeah, Big is dead here.
Is going to go down. Meat Monk takes the lead 4-2.
Yeah, Meat Monk winning the lobby there for the healer over Crusader, and Tren getting the win there with Magnus up 5 wins in this lobby. So clear winner there for Tren, clear winner there for Meat, but that was a very close game.
Pretty much my first season of being on a real PvP server.
A lot of energy. The chat has been going nuts.
And that was when Gladiator used to be a couple 100 points off rank 1. Not just like Duelist kinda.
With some wins, I think that he's been making some really cool plays on the Mistweaver, porting, trying to rob a healer out of line.
But in Wrath, I was a Duelist on a dead server. Dead battle group, dead server, and I just played casually to Duelist with my guildies that I raided with. And none of us really knew how to PvP, and we just had good PvE gear, and we just, you know, tried to kill in the opener as RLS with Bloodlust, and then, you know, either they died in cheap kidney coil, Garrote, you know, to crazy gear, or they didn't. And it was just a dead server, dead BG. No one really knew how to play. That's how I got like the Relentless Tabard and Wrath Tabard and all that. And then Kata, I went to a real server, mained PvP. It's almost on pop off, dude. I've been waiting hours, man. Even if I 6-0, I don't get into finals, but I'm still gonna go for the 6-0 just so I can sleep tonight, man. That last lobby was so depressing. That in the first lobby, like I'm actually kind of not the greatest, but I got you, Kearney. I'll get you at least 3. You know, that's the plan.
I think it was just a rough situation. Unfortunately, it's going to put him in a tough spot for qualifying. He does at least get 1 win. So we have to wait and see what that does overall for the standings. It's better than nothing for sure. But now his competition. We're sending more queues. We're sending more games. This lobby is looking a bit strange.
Hope they bring back Reforging. I think there should just be more combinations on the PvP vendor. Like there's no, like, especially when they go to get rid of vaults and we get twice as much conquest points, there's no excuse that every single stat combination shouldn't be on the vendor for conquest. If I want to buy crit mastery, I should be able to buy crit mastery. I think the whole crafted gear system is really stupid. And then hopefully they address sockets without a vault, like maybe make sockets be conquest points too. It's going good, Vic. How's it going for you, man?
That might be what's going on here because it is.
So wait, are we actually next, or is there like 2 more after this one?
I feel like this is actually really.
Oh yeah, there's way more. We're still on this Axton lobby.
The most powerful Mortal Strike effect.
Oh wait, no, Big Mix and Crusader already played.
Pretty well here. All right, pressure on Oz immediately. He gets pulled out.
I'm confused.
Axton is cleaving right now on that Feral Druid.
Yeah, so this lobby's over, and now we're doing this one out of order. Then it's Wiz and Vanguards.
As existence gets cloned up. Penance around the corner, good positioning from.
So there's still 3 more lobbies.
And they're just positioning opposite pillar from each other, so they're not getting stacked up for feral cleave, and that's exactly what they need to do. Target down the Ellie. Oh, that grip gets knocked mid grip. I've never seen that before. A mid thunderstorm life grip knocks. So Oz gets put behind.
Incoming Fury Warriors. I don't know. Do you want tag? Sure. Trying to warm up or something.
Now he gets cloned up. They're going to swap to the warrior, but Axton is actually in a storm bolt. He's meeting a lot of damage from that warrior at the moment. Warbreaker, Avatar, Blade Storm, massive cleave, deep wounds for everybody right now. And Tuna's just going to reposition, keep dropping the trees.
I don't think this almost 26 MMR Q is ever going to pop. I wanted to warm up, but I didn't get in like the last lobby of warm up.
Wheeler trinkets and barely gets that life swap off in the nick of time, but the entire team will recover. Surprisingly, this is, I think, favored so far towards Axton.
Yeah, this is not looking too bad. He's getting many cyclones off in the game, not getting interrupted too much.
Are you doing in the tourney? We're pretty much out even if we 6-0 the next lobby, but I'm still going to try really hard.
On his elemental shaman. Oz at the same time taking some damage. Tuna moving in.
My first lobby was a Crusader lobby, and Wiz didn't disperse or swap on my team twice. And then I triggered an aggro and died 1 game without Crusader pressing another game. And then the second lobby was a Vanguard's 4 melee Ret Warrior Monk lobby. And I just kept getting disarmed because I was trying to cross them all too much. I just didn't do enough damage. And I only got like 1 win in that. So I'm 3-9 right now. So even if I 6-0, I don't come back. Which is sad because this is like the most OP sub has ever been. Like whenever I queue shuffle on ladder, it's minimum 5 wins, even on like a bad lobby. Like it doesn't matter if it's warrior, it doesn't matter if it's demo. Unless it's like 3 annoying things in the same lobby. Like if it's like demo, ret, BM, then it can be annoying. But it's pretty hard to lose a sub and shuffle right now, and I'm still just never winning. Sad because called the only two things I could lose to weeks ago, and I hit both of them. So it's kind of unfortunate.
Multiple targets, throwing out cyclones on multiple targets. When you throw out a defensive cooldown like a paints up.
Hopefully they do another one soon.
Cyclone, you lose a lot of value.
And I get another invite because I need redemption really bad.
If he has a good game here and he doesn't get shut down the way you would kind of expect against two shamans and a warrior, I think he might. Just
Especially even if I'm like hopefully even less OP, you know.
Okay, I don't know what's going on with my
Like,
details. Ignore details. I don't even know how.
so then it's not as expected of me.
The warrior is charging in.
I like being an underdog. It feels so shitty to be losing while you're favored.
Axton, I think they're gonna have to pressure the feral. The problem is that the feral's the easiest target to kill, but if you attack him, you stack and you get double cleaved bleeds. So it's like a thorn in your side to attack him. You're gonna take some brunt in exchange as well.
But it's also very different than normal shuffle because everyone's in comps.
So is he just dead in the opener? Oh my god, life swap, wall, trinket, every cooldown. Warrior's dead randomly as well. Insane pressure coming out in round number 2. Axton is really on fire. Is this actually gonna be a feral druid round? I don't think we've seen anybody, at least on broadcast, get a 6-0.
I'm gonna restart for exit lag real quick.
But Axton might be in a position here that he could get a 6.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. He's gonna have to play against double elemental shaman at some point, which could be a nightmare. But I do think, there's been no 6-0s today. This according to the scoreboard, so no one has completely popped off just yet. This could be the lobby that we do see it, but there's some very strong players in this game so far. See existence right now getting absolutely smoked, just forced to sit back at the pillar. Get some heals, but a full cyclone does land once again. Axton doing a really good job going from Maim onto Whaler. Is he going to find a cyclone here? Looking for it. Does it get shut down? Beautiful wind shear, but Oz just going on that elemental shaman, getting a ton of lava bursts off. The Ascendance does proc. Looking for primordial wave. Lava burst after lava burst after lava burst.
How's the point system work?
Tons of damage onto existence.
So basically, why do I have 2 of it open?
There
we go.
Because Whaler right now actually has a significant mana lead.
This is the first time we've seen kind of Tuna forced away from the engagement.
Basically, everyone plays 3 lobbies.
Down. Barrier preemptive on the stun here, gets knocked on it into a clone.
And
denying some momentum there from that.
whoever gets the most points, like the top 8 healers and the top 4 DPS, go to the finals tomorrow, where they basically do a bracket reset. And the way it works is since healers are, no way comparable to DPS in terms of wins. The way it works is the top 2 healers and the top 2 DPS both get prize money. So it's a 10k total prize pool. Number 1 healer, number 1 DPS get 3k. Number 2 healer, number 2 DPS get 2k.
So they're gonna have to really nail the grounding totems.
Are we playing randomly?
They're missing those wind shears. I don't know if Axton's playing precog. I
Thought there was like 3 more lobbies, but okay. Who funds all this? Torpid and all the guys over at Void.gg. They're making like a new check PvP / like social media kind of platform.
All right, they're targeting down Namikaze at the moment in the opener.
But yeah, this is like their 2nd or 3rd event they've done, but they do a lot of cool stuff. Like, you should check it out. It's a pretty good site too. Like, you can I post some things on there that I don't post on Twitter, and on top of that, you can kind of just see graphs of like my rating going up and down and your own rating and stuff like that.
Protecting the Ellie Shaman for now. They forced the wall from Axton already.
It's basically check PvP, but with a couple other features and stuff.
DPS into bad spots and try and squeeze even more damage. The priest is going to be able to free cast. I really think this is a lobby where Whaler gets a huge opportunity over the druid with the double melee, but he actually grips him, and he grips him close to himself. So now he's going to get crowd controlled. Stormbolt. Tuna's getting aggressive, dropping trees while he's moving in with his team. Efflorescence down. Regrowth behind the pillar, applying that hot to his whole team for free, avoiding all the interrupts. It's definitely a mechanic you want to abuse as a resto druid, as you can apply regrowth through line of sight with a talent. You get that big mastery buff from having more hots on the target. Lasso onto Axton. He's going to trinket out immediately. He doesn't want to get caught, and he just wants to keep his pressure going. They knock him away, but they immediately reconnect. Star Surge comes in from Tuna, trying to add into the mix of damage during that push onto the Ellie. They stack for a double fear. Getting value from fear is going to be pretty tough here with 2 tremors, so at least they get a couple of...
I actually did not expect to be negative win rate right now. I definitely felt like I was going to have at least 4 to 6 win every lobby. Before I got the brackets, and then I got the brackets and I was a little nervous.
Gets stunned up by the feral druid. Incarn coming up in 58 seconds, and that Incarn window for Axton.
Hopefully I can have a good last lobby to end on, though.
Definitely. Big cleave, though. At the same time, Namikaze taking a lot of pressure. Axton getting low. Tuna is burning through his mana really quickly, but so is Whaler. Pain suppression trades. Doesn't have many defensive cooldowns left at this point of the game.
I don't even care about the Crusader lobby. That was just people not pressing CDs. I'm only sad about the fucking... the melee cleave lobby, because I think I could still win that, even though it's a counter. Kind of. Not really. It's just when it's multiple annoying classes at once.
distance and Axon are able to put out here.
I just needed to play it very, very differently. I was playing it 2 CC based, and I was playing it 2 team based. Like Foxy was playing really well, getting good hexes, but like I shouldn't even try to play the game. I just need to like tab cheap shot everyone.
Nothing left for this elemental shaman, but Oz has been able to get out a ton of pressure in the meantime. But I am afraid if Tuna can
And like just maximum pump.
might just go down right now.
I should have gone Windwalker way more. They wanted to just go like red a lot. And then the ret games they wanted to go shaman a lot, but I needed to put so much more pressure on the monk. And I needed to not play disarm. I need bomb as a win condition, and I also need like OP cloak to like get out of disarms, because there's like 2 disarms for me and a ret. Play some games as asset. I played it like last week, but I don't know.
Oh, the warrior might die at the same time. The Star Surge and the Wrath from Tuna comes in from downtown.
They're just YOLO queuing a 3's game. Okay.
And that was a very important round for Tuna. I mean, he's been having a decent showing. I think it was 4-2, 4-2. If you can get another 4-2, I'm trying to open the standings myself to see how he's doing. Yeah, oh my god. I mean, he's guaranteed in, I think. If he gets like a 4-2 here or better, he's pretty much guaranteed. So this is really important for him to do well in this lobby, and that was a big game against the double Ellie as the melee cleave.
It's just Ass is not that fun for me, you know.
Let's see how this one does go. Right now, so far, Oz has been struggling a little bit here on the Ellie Shaman, and I know he did mention to me that he doesn't have his 4-piece, so maybe a little bit behind on gearing. It's going to be obviously missing out on a ton of pressure, but we'll see. Tuna right now just sitting in the back line, taking kind of more of a defensive posture. Is going to be throwing in heals. We have seen him get really, really aggressive, but don't want to overly compromise your position here against Discipline Priest and be caught into a fear. However, you do have the freedom of having a Tremor Totem on your team, so if you do want to get aggressive, at least you can get out of those fears. Axel just getting absolutely deleted, though, in the midfield. I mean, having 2 melee and 2 elemental shamans just exchanging blows in the middle of the map is definitely a lot of pressure.
All right, let's see what they can get.
Looks I can't see the details again.
Actually, Trinket's a clone, so he can't trinket a stun.
Hopefully nerf T so we can take acrobatic. That would be nice.
Oh, Feral Druid swaps on Rested Druid have historically been.
I wish the rework was a little different. I like that we got Subterfuge and 8-second dance and like more mobility. It feels way cleaner. And I like that we can like do an Invis build. I hate Gormal, I hate Secret. Like there's a lot of high notes to it actually that I like. Even if they just flat out deleted acrobatic entirely. I think it's a little OP.
You have to be slippery and pick your moments. You get your bleeds up, run away. Get your bleeds up and run away.
And buggy, like the whole auto attacking through pillar bullshit. But the only gripes I have is it's still like so one-shotty around duel.
No, maybe not. He might just get dunked. Massive damage, almost going down. Nature Swiftness clutches his out.
Like if DFA pumped and I got rewarded for DFAing CCs and like they just flat out removed Bargain and flat out removed Duel and made it to where I had to Rupture for a damage modifier like Sangveen, and made it to where I had like dirty tricks where like Gouge wouldn't break to dots. Like that would be sick. He's down to half, trading with the warrior. Oh my god, what? So I liked the WAD mop style of literally opening with cheap shot Rupture. It was less one-shotty. It was more rotational. He tranquilities around the corner. He's immune to damage for a few seconds, sneaking away, but now the warrior's in trouble. Tuna's trying to heal himself, and the warrior heals him through the pillar with that regrowth talent, getting regrowth back up onto 2 targets. Luckily getting a proc on his 4-piece as well, so big heals come through there. He's managed to actually. But the rework was pretty massive. From the warrior here, but it's outside the and I like that like Asa can afford dance now, and that like it's the only spec that doesn't have 7 combo points. Another thing I would change if there was a in the rework is I don't think 7 combo points should have stayed in the game. And if they were worried about button bloat, Mark for Death is way more fun than Sepsis or Flag, and way easier to balance. Granted, Sepsis can actually, in some situations, be more fun than Mark for Death. Because when the dot doesn't get dispelled and you basically get 2 free stealth abilities, you get like more Shadow Strike teleports and stuff. Okay, that guy gets random lava. Yeah, I miss Mark for Death, for sure.
Where they can go from here.
That was the number one thing I was hyped about, was like that it was a damage modifier and it beat 7 combo points.
The number 1 point leader in the
like,
race right now.
Right now it's just like you have blades or you don't have blades, and it feels so shitty when you don't have blades because you have 7 combo points. Unless you like go out of your way to go like pre-med and get Weapon Master RNG procs and have first dance.
Is a lot of pressure on them.
and you know have good slice and dice uptime to like keep a bunch of shadow technique procs. It's annoying to like play without blades because blades just is like such hacks.
Make sure that you're signed up and ready to enter because we are giving away another $100 Amazon gift card later on. Oz is in trouble though in midfield right now.
And I wish the rotation was more fun instead of just you know cheap shot of this, cheap shot of this, cheap shot of this. You know, like I don't know.
Definitely is. I mean, it's a lot of pressure you're having to deal with, and
Like,
Action has been a monster.
if there was no cooldown reduction and blades was 3 minutes and it was that good, sure. And then they just made the experience between blades like 20 times more fun by, you know, requiring you to rupture and being able to rupture and gouge without it breaking. And, you know, being able to DFA outplay things and not trying to balance around duels. I mean, I'm okay with blades. It's been a thing since MoP.
Namikaze just chasing down Tuna. I really like the fact that these Ellie Shamans
So then we just turn into a class with no burst CD. Or they make just dance be the burst, you know, itself, when it's like an actual one dance type thing. But the problem with one dance in general is every other class has defensives they could press in stuns nowadays, or 1 minute defensives. And 1 minute dance would never like feel that good unless you're just one-shotting through defensives. Like back in the day, it was because you had 100% find weakness, like Wrath Kata. And if you got a re for a fine weakness, like the whole Sam X, you know, running for re's the entire game, grow kidney, that was practically on par with a dance, you know, and like
looking to fake cast interrupts. He fake cast. He gets the clone here with the precog. Pre-blade storm.
You would vanish aggro instead of just defensively, just to get fine weakness. And I think that was good design for decision making and stuff. We could have YOLO 3's game with no voice.
As he almost died right there. Void Shift redirects the health over. Stormbolt onto Whaler. Axton in trouble. He might just go down here. Massive damage into a lasso. They shear it instantly, but Axton is still dead in execute range.
I mean, most rogues do that. Other classes don't. But...
trying to line aside a warrior's guillotine execute on one side and the lava burst on the other, and he still
it was the weakest of the 3 rogue specs, but low S. Now with the bug fix, even though it's only like a 30% buff, it like doubled my damage, and now it's like the only thing on par with it is DH before the nerfs Tuesday, which I don't know how DH will be after, and Arcane. And that was before when the Foresight was bugged, which is now fixed also. Like, I'm sure we're going to get nerfed 1 or 2 more times. I just hope they nerf, like, T instead of Eviscerate itself. Or if they do a nerf Evis, they nerf Secret as well. Like, if they just only nerf Evis and not Secret, and then it just forces you to have to play Secret. It's annoying.
I mean, and also we'll have a full-on DPS tie, which is kind of a nightmare, honestly. It's interesting when you have a DPS tie, but there's not, like,
we can leave.
Domination from the healers.
Just have? Okay.
Except this guy, guys.
Nice.
The guy's in stealth, man. What do you want from me? Druid's
Pull
out.
him off, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Yeah, nice. One more. I'll duel off that.
Big. The back, cancel this.
Still on him. Cloak the spoil,
Nice,
Stun Druid.
nice, kill him.
Yeah, stun Druid, man.
Nothing against Druid. I'm actually, I'm thought back, I'm hitting right.
I'll blind off. I triggered that, by the way. Should be able to get a sap.
Yeah, red
I get a sap, get a sap.
Nice, okay. So me, I'm gonna trinket this, bro. Adam, I'm gonna lock it.
Gonna get a resap. I can't. YOLO bomb though.
Cool. I'm locked here. Nice. I
Just
knocked
let
it
us
away,
trinket,
dude.
kill.
Can't even use anything. Trying to glaze.
Done that fear.
Go through. Blaze! Bang!
Yeah.
Bridges.
Killed the observer for you. Stun tyrant.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
Might get out of here. Might get the fuck out of here, man.
I got fear 3 times. Okay.
I'll hit a reset real quick.
Cool.
Alright.
Watch the pet blade stream.
Hold the shit. I have altar. We'll do it.
Obelisk. Okay. I'm killing it. I got the obelisk.
Of
Can you get ret and I'll just stun healer?
All the back. Yeah, whenever.
Yeah,
I'm
going.
being right now. Ready B.
Ports.
Oh.
I'll gouge off using form.
You can go red too.
I like lock still. Okay, we can. Coming back.
Just go right.
He dies.
Big cock.
Bubble.
Got above, bro.
No third stun.
Luck fear.
Yeah.
Gotcha, bro.
No step for 3. I faded Wake of Ashes. I'm fine.
She block for now.
Cool.
She block.
I have no dance for like 20. But...
Trouble kinda?
Yeah. I'm not playing Disarm, by the way.
Fuck, miskick.
Yeah. As soon as I'm out of this. He sinks.
Glacial?
I'm gonna go now.
I get a glacial. Oh, he's so fucked.
Kick the fear. You get there?
I have to send this. Right?
Yeah, the most. I got bash. Getting clone probably. Can you stop this clone? It's on my dance.
No.
I'm gonna duel. The most damn.
Gets up
Well.
locked though, for Druid.
Kick fair.
I have a wall.
Yeah.
It's like observer.
Gotcha that fear. I've banished 3. Watch the wings though.
I shoot bread for a sec.
Nice.
I have a lot of damage too.
Gonna kidney ret and stun healer.
Oh my god. Fuck. Okay.
Stunning healer for you.
Play this.
Fell down on the pet. Watch out.
One red. One red.
No, I'm on the lock still.
Sure. Yeah. I'm not.
Let's just crossing. The most damn. Go. Quartz still on him.
Can't get it.
Kick fair. No kick.
Wall. I have a mega wall, bro.
I have a blind go in like 7. Okay. Can you ring out a blind?
Lock this.
Can you ring out a blind in like 4?
I'll try. First sheep right again.
Okay.
I pretty beat. He sag.
Yeah.
Alter.
Okay, fine. Blinding. Going.
Images.
Bombing this. Go.
Board. I'm fucking walling just in case.
Yeah.
Kill this guy.
Might stop druid.
Stuck in this. Nice.
Kill. It breaks.
It's gonna break. You can hit him too.
Yeah.
So on this guy.
Kick block.
That's a block though. I'm resetting right now. Far.
Yeah. I have no dance for like 20.
Lock. Casting this guy. Glacial. Right. He fucking.
I'm back on lock. Getting feared 3 times though. We can. Yeah. Can you pre-ret and I'll stun healer?
Go block.
Gotcha lock.
I can do it now.
Yeah, go. Stun lock for you too. You get there. I got coiled. I don't stop. Nice. Go. I have blades too. Finish. Bop. Kick fear.
Nice! Yeah!
Dude, you don't know how I feel right now, okay?
I feel worse, man.
You feel worse now?
It's impossible to lose on this patch, and I'm 3-9.
Nahj, I'm not talking about World of Warcraft.
Oh.
I got worse. My record right now is just terrible.
I mean, it's impossible to lose on sub rogue, and I'm losing. It feels terrible.
It's not impossible to lose.
It kind of is, you know.
No, it's not, dude.
I mean, I got
Stop being so hard on yourself.
Dude, I could not hear a single word this guy was saying, and he's telling me to just play in a rune on ruins, man. I am so triggered.
Yeah, the Euros kept wanting me to just train the ret, and I'm like, I need to pump the Windwalker.
Dude, stop blaming Europeans.
I don't know, there's some crazy strats.
No, dude, yeah, the European I was playing with was like, man, you got to go get the sheep, man. Sheep up this? Can you sheep? I'm like, nah, bro.
You're a frost mage. Why would you play Arcane and have fun?
I would prefer that than fucking...
Like, I'm trying to, man. Like, I'm just trying to hit this motherfucker like he in our shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, American style. Like, they don't understand, you know what I mean?
Why'd you drop Gloomblade? Because it does like 20k damage. It's useless, actually.
Yeah, I actually stopped attacking him.
If you're not playing Rotten
I sat there. I was like,
and Lethality and High Versatility and Lingering, it just doesn't do any damage.
Yeah. I was like, oh, let's see it.
And for this build where Abyss pumps, you can't really afford it. It doesn't benefit enough from Dark Brew, actually. I'd rather just get more combo points with First Dance and Pre-Med for the goes that don't have blades.
We love Fortnite.
Should just play Fortnite, bro. Oh wait, Kearney's kind of insane at Fortnite. I forgot.
Now we're gonna take you into the game,
where do you like a
and there will not be details for this game.
It's like semi-pro, not even.
What's up, Steve?
I'm gonna watch these games.
Oh wait, maybe I fixed it. Oh my god, I fixed it. I don't know how I did that. I just pressed random buttons and it worked.
I thought it was our turn next.
No, there's like multiple more.
Lobby of a Max Cleave, and now he's got the cursed lobby of Arcane Mage, Boomkin, Shadow Priest. So I am curious to see how this one goes. Although I do think Foxy Llama teamed up with Vanguard. It's going to be nice. Like, I think there's going to be some decent matchups here.
Good.
With the Ret and the Restoration Trauma together. I could be completely wrong about that, but I think together they make for a powerful force.
Yo, Nahj.
All right, let's see what they got down here. Tony,
after the tournament, do you want to play
going down, and I feel like Boomy.
I'm kind of down bad right now. I don't know.
Dude, you gotta cheer up, man.
I mean, I'm gonna play insane. I gotta.
I had guards.
Oh my god.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Like,
it does matter.
even like right now, I'm so OP that like I beat every warrior lobby I get, every ret lobby I get. Like,
And then, like, you get
yeah, but I beat ret warrior on the actual game now. Like, I don't know.
Not in the shuffle with like what was your optional Windwalker?
Yeah, it's just I was getting 2 disarms on like every game.
Yeah,
much shot. I feel like he needs to
I don't think that was a
it's
good
starting to slip away.
I don't know. I think Calvish still would have 5-1 that.
Can Foxy Llama be the dark horse? Get Vanguard some wins in this lobby.
He would have not played Bargain or Disarm, and he would have been OP Cloak, and he would have gone Windwalker more. I was like trying to multi-stun too much, and I wasn't doing damage. But Foxy actually played that insane. He got so many good hexes.
Pain suppression, is it enough? Can they force the block on top of pain suppression? They kick the polymorph. He drops the ring, dodging the ring of frost. Vanguard's repositioning now into a polymorph.
Could have 0.
Gonna have a great time trying to escape from that crowd control. As Aegis
Then people would just know I'm trolling. If I 6-0 this, I'm still not in top 8.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm at 3 wins, man. I'm 3-9. I would be tied if I 6-0'd it. I would be tied with you, and you'd beat me on damage.
I guess that's true. Yeah. Well, maybe you'll get. I don't know. I'm trying to be positive, man.
I know. I already did like all the math of like if every single person in the top like 5th through 8th went 0-6, and every other person in the top bottom 3 6-0'd, and every other top 3 person also 6-0'd, I still wouldn't be in it with me getting a 6-0 myself. I just needed like 1 or 2 more like not ints on my first 2 lobbies. Like if I was at like 5, it would be possible to run it back.
Dude, I fucked up 1 round. I had Feign Death in 0.09 seconds.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, you're pumping though.
They're doing it 1 round now. One round.
I'm still kind of. I wanted to play Survival.
I'm telling you, when Vanguard's
But yeah, we could probably send some ladder after. It's just I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm vibing. You know, maybe.
I might get off kind of earlier today or something.
Plus, you have a small map.
I think Thug is good.
I needed the Muns, you know, so I'm kind of sad.
Are they gutting sub tomorrow?
No.
What are they doing?
5% Blades nerf and then Bargain.
Oh yeah, the Vanish.
They're nerfing that by 13%, so it goes from 40 seconds of reduction to 24. So I might not play Bargain anymore.
Yeah, that's kind of a lot.
But like, that, you know, means you have a 1.5 blades instead of 1 minute blades after your vanishes. But that's not like the end of the world.
It's not the end of the world, but it doesn't line up. That's kind of annoying, you know?
I think it's fine. I don't think it's anything. Like, I'm just happy they didn't nerf Abyss.
They did nothing to Survival. So.
Yeah.
And they nerfed me on Force a little bit.
I think I benefit a lot from what they nerfed other things, and then I think Arcane was the only thing as close to OP as me, and they hot fixed that before the tournament because the tier set wasn't nerfed in PvP.
Yeah.
So they halved it. And Arcane was like, yeah, it was like 0.1ing people with just missiles 50-0.
Oh yeah, well it was because it wasn't nerfed.
Yeah.
But like, they're nerfing what? They're nerfing demo, which is huge.
Yeah. They're nerfing DH.
Now Tony on the back foot, big wake of ashes cracking against Tony. He wild charges out of line of sight. Aegis is pushing in, trying to get.
I just wish, like, I'm mostly happy for the Ardruid nerf. Ardruid wins the game.
Oh yeah, mastery nerf.
Yeah. I wish they would have like buffed all of the other healers more than just nerfing Ardruid. I don't know if Monk is nerfed enough, but
they always like over nerf. Like they should make everything broken instead of.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, it's just right now, like HPAL, Arshaman, and Provoker all just and Holy Priest are just terrible.
Evoker is so bad. I don't know.
Yeah.
I played it. I did okay in it last season, and I played. It says at the end of the scoreboard, I'm doing like 10 billion healing, but we're just all dead the entire game.
Use those cooldowns right now. A big push
Yeah.
from Aegis and Vanguard.
Why didn't they make world bosses for Sod? I don't know. They might. You know. Even if they add Arena at like level 60, it's just gonna be World of Resists anyway, right? In full PvE gear, and just Battlegrounds and World PvP. Not really what I care about. I got to like level 13 and I got so bored. I'm surprised I got that far. I didn't really grind any levels or like. I only had 1 ruin and I had to backtrack to get more ruins because I was like running out of quests and I didn't want to grind mobs and I was like trying to do orange quests and dying.
They're both almost dead. Life swap comes, but it doesn't matter. Aegis is
so it looks like if I win 3, I got a good shot.
He's up 2 points
right. You need like 4.
I would need 4.
Because Wiz has another lobby after his 6-0. Like
Wiz has another lobby, and then I think the Abrua and Fernion one already happened. Right?
Well, this is the Aegis one right now.
Well, yeah, I know what I'm saying. They were.
But Aegis getting farmed right now, so.
I always feel like when there's no MS in the game, you actually can kind of.
I think Magnus is done, right? Or does he have one more?
No, he's done.
You feel like your heal's
Yeah.
I mean, he played his games.
This might be the miracle lobby here for Foxy Llama. I'm really curious.
I think I might get 4.
I think if you get 4, you're good. You'll be like the very bottom.
If that's not the case.
If I get 4, I think. I mean, I guess it depends on how these guys do.
Well, like a lot of them haven't played, and they're gonna be like 11 plus.
I mean, the highest right now, Vanguard's 4-2s, he's at 11.
Pulling back to the room though, trying to get aggressive on
So,
Foxy. Foxy knocks him into the room.
Surprised?
Right? No, that's at 12. No.
Well, Calvish still has one more game. He's gonna be at like 14.
Calvish is just gonna be at the top.
Foxy's like bullying WizK at the moment. He pulls him in
But you have to count that in mind too. Is if there's a couple people that are gonna 5 or 6-0 it, everyone else is getting 1 to 3.
Solar Beam comes through, gets
I guess
cloned on
that's
the
true.
dispel room.
Like if Calv 6-0s, you know, some people are only getting 2.
I think I'm confident we can be FNP as
Huge
Thug.
pressure, almost getting a kill there.
I think.
In that burst moment,
Jungle
Foxy can keep playing like this with these static field turns. I see
RMP,
it being possible for him
I don't know,
to get
maybe.
the 6 right now. The first
Maybe
test
with
is
the
getting a
priest.
win
I don't know if
with
he wins
Aegis.
like
He's
the
not been able
monk.
to win a game just yet. Big damage incoming
And
on
I
the
don't know how
Vanguard.
HM
Lots of arcane orbs.
I mean, it comes down to if Snoopy knows how to play Rook Feral or not.
That's the thing.
Because like the EU Ferals made it a lot better in terms of like, because I used to never win Rook Feral ever in actual shuffle. I mean, obviously with voice it's different. But then after the last tourney, when I was like playing with Tony and stuff, it was like the concept of just the Feral stuns kill target while I micro. And once I started doing that more, I started winning with Ferals. I don't think Hunter Mage is that good, so like it's definitely doable.
I mean, assuming I go 4-2. I mean, I feel like if I win Hunter Mage, it'd be like a good, like when you have the fist.
I mean, the main benefit you have going for you, I think, is Jaw might be going 06, just because Sub Frost isn't that good compared to Sub Arcane mostly.
I mean, if he goes 6s, what does that do for me?
You get 4 wins.
Oh,
But like in general, like Sub Frost into jungle might be hard. Like I have more faith in Thug Cleave and maybe even like I don't know, and fighting Hunter Mage. Like I have no faith in Rogue Feral, but I have faith in fighting Hunter Mage. Like Hunter Mage is gonna be hard for him, and then I think Thug Cleave is good.
I think we'll win our Thugs.
I think Thug versus FMP is like the skill matchup that actually decides everything.
Oh, the barrier, is it enough? Is he gonna die through barrier?
I think Hunter Mage is pretty shit, and then I think
Totem comes down, Vanguard's is going for it. He's going for the kill, and he does it. He kills him through the link.
I mean, it just depends what you're fighting. It's actually not that bad.
I mean, he would only play Rogue Feral into Hunter Mage, so would you win that?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think Rogue Feral wins that.
Okay, and then Thug Jungle. I don't know. I'm hoping for a 4-2.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we're just gonna play the best we can, and I wish you luck. You know.
No, I've played every mind for my sake.
I mean, I need to like earn the right to sleep tonight. So I hate myself right now.
Dude, stop, man.
I wish I could like not care or be like a fake sod player, you know, like I don't know.
I mean, at least you're able to admit you care.
Yeah, I mean, most people never will admit that in a million years.
I mean,
like.
even if they do care a lot,
I don't care about like rank 1 titles and stuff anymore, but like I do like competing. Like competing is fun. Yeah. I just wish I had a main team that actually logged on every single day with like crazy synergy of all multi-classers. I've never had that ever, and I've switched teams every season.
I used to main team with Earth and Leeds, if you remember.
I do, yeah.
And I haven't had a quote-unquote like log in, queue up, you know, at the top of the
yeah.
line. So I just kind of play with whoever. Mike quit and Leeds doesn't play.
It's also just awkward as like the needing to be a full-time streamer angle, where it's just like no one wants to stream war games, and then if I make time, like it's so many streaming hours I lose to like war game and stuff. But like I'm still down for it and multi-classing and all. Yeah, and I make like 1,500 a month, and my rent is 1,650 for a 1-bedroom. Like if I was single, I would not be able to afford it. Like my girlfriend makes more than I do.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I've been living with her for like 2 years. I mean, after tax and everything, and health insurance, she goes down from like 3K to like 2K. And then I'm making like 1,500 average. And then like after, you know, food and insurance and internet and phone and everything, like we're basically paycheck to paycheck. And I'm making less than minimum wage.
You gotta look at the positives, right?
I mean, I'm getting paid to play
girlfriend,
games. So.
You know, you got a sick girlfriend, you guys get along.
Yeah.
You know, you have a home.
True.
You have a job that I mean, do you enjoy streaming?
Depends on how well I'm playing and the patch.
I don't know. I always thought it would be like amazing to have a job that like
But, yeah.
genuinely like are
The viewer twos angle gets really exhausting for sure.
Yeah, I did that in BFA and that.
Like, I just wish the game wasn't dead. Like, if there was actual non-shuffle solo queue that popped within 3 to 5 minutes, and I could just queue solo queue all day, like private server mode, my quality of life would go up times 10.
If there was instant content at all hours of the day.
Yeah.
Because like when I've been trying to stream again, but I stream in like the early afternoon. And
Yeah, I mean, that's my problem, right? 'Cause my girlfriend switched to closing for me, so she gets off at like 8 instead of like 5. And I try to get off when she gets off, but like 8 West Coast is like so early. Like queues start at like 6 minimum. Like no one wants to play 3s at 2 p.m. even on the weekend. So I play 3s a couple times a year practically at this point.
I don't know, like
besides shuffle.
Like, main 3s, like I can't stream it just because, like I said, I've been streaming from like 5 Eastern to 8 Eastern.
Yeah.
And like by the time I'm done, it's like people are just maybe starting to queue.
Yeah. I mean, it's even RNG then. Even if you wanted to make a certain schedule around it, like, and have like a certain couple of days where you play later or something, it's completely not guaranteed. It's RNG. Sometimes prime time is 6 p.m. Sometimes it's midnight. Sometimes it's 3 a.m.
It's between the hours of like 6 and like 2 a.m.
Unless you're borderline win trading, you can't fucking find anyone at the same time every day.
And it's also like, I mean, sometimes I'll get queues like early,
Yeah.
you know, early on. Like there'll be teams fighting. You know, right now, you know, 122, there'll be like 1 or 2 teams, but like,
It's just sad when like you're.
partners, they're like,
The sad thing is, it's just like you're fighting the same person 5 times in a row, even if you're higher MMR than them. And then you get the queue so long that you have to whisper them, yo, did you guys stop? And then you feel like an asshole because you're farming them.
Well, I don't whisper them. That's kind of.
I mean, I have to because I want to know if they're still queuing. So it's like, do I have to stop queuing? Like,
that is the worst though. Just like sitting there, like waiting in queue. Like I mean, the game's like at prime time, right? I think the game's pretty active, but it's like 6 hours out of the entire day. You know?
Yeah.
Like, and that makes it so hard.
Well, I mean, that's why I started playing Europe, was so I could try to play in the mornings.
That makes sense, actually.
But like, I don't know.
I just don't know anyone on Europe, so I wouldn't.
That's my problem. I used to know a bunch of people, but now I just only play shuffles on it.
Like the notoriety, right? People kind of know you.
I have some infamy. It's
People in NA
fine.
might know me, but I doubt many people in Europe.
I got some infamy, you know.
Right at the trudge of a little bit, which I'm not used to at all.
But he flexes in a sheep. His Vanguard's going to escape the tendrils of WizK as he's procking tons of void.
Who do we want to win this?
Insanity, and he's looking to make a push.
I mean, I'm cheering for the boy egg no matter what. I guess.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the math.
Arcane
Right?
Surge,
So
Aegis needs a carry right now. He needs this Arcane Surge.
Yeah, you have to worry about math because you're closer.
Yeah, we want
Vanguards, what are you
Whiskey to
going to
win
do?
this.
Arcane Surge connects. Barrages are imminent. Can he knock out of the barrier? Do they have any Thunderstorm or anything here? He's actually just getting huge value out of the barrier. There's the blink. There's the knock, but it's not really going to matter too much. It's Tony actually now on
I
the
just
back
wish
foot. Knock is actually getting value.
was 6-0 in my series or something, you know.
Can he flex hold this thing
Because he didn't
together?
disperse or swap both times on my team.
Mind controlled at low health by Whiskey. Aegis,
I just died in the opener.
Right now, top 8 is still 8.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people have one more round. It's gonna be like.
Well, no, it's the only people that have more round is this group.
It's gonna be somewhere between 11 and 12.
Well, the only people who haven't played yet are this group here, us, and then Gelubaba, Calvish, Mama's Boy, and Nick the
No, the last lobby is most people that are already there anyways.
Yeah, they're already in there, so I guess it kind of depends on this lobby, how well I do. Because like whatever this is, like Calvish is going to be up there no matter what, right?
Yeah.
Nick the Rogue is probably going to be.
I mean, if Vanguards does well here, he can be 11 or 12.
If Vanguards does well, if Nick the Rogue does well.
And Aegis also could be 11 or 12. Like, this is also like a really important one.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think I need 4.
Tony as well, kind of on that cutoff also. So,
like I said, like 11 is like bottom safe kind of maybe, assuming like you know.
I mean, if for 11,
especially if Calvish gatekeeps Nick.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, I mean, if Calvish keeps, if Calvish goes 6-0, that's
I would
good for
argue
me.
that this is
Yeah, even if I 6-0, there's no hope. I'm still like,
lobby.
if I 6-0, if I 6-0, I go to like 12th place.
Well, actually, no. If you 6-0
I'm in like,
now,
Oh, he
you
gets
get
knocked
9,
out of it
right?
into the midfield.
So
Yeah.
you would be
no.
tied.
He's
You
trying to
might
get
be able
back
to
to the
win like
pillar.
a. Oh no, you don't do damage.
no, because I would tie you. I would get you 2 wins.
Yeah.
No, I would tie you, and I would, yeah, I would.
And then I'd win that tiebreaker.
Yeah. The damage thing is dumb. That happened to Thesha last time.
It is kind of troll. They need to like.
Yeah. I would rather they just literally roll. Fuck it. / roll 100.
I mean, I would roll it, dude. I mean, I feel like some classes, like they're not, you know, they're not gonna have damage.
Because I understand it's not a 1v1. Even make people duel for it would be imbalanced, and then like playing another whole lobby, people would just grief it or not take it seriously. And like,
dude,
there's not a right answer.
My first game that I went 3-3, I was versus an
Yeah.
LE2 boomies. Like, how am I supposed to have damage that?
The only, yeah, you can't do like a chat votes because that's just a popularity contest.
Yeah.
So like the only thing you really could do that's fair, legitimately, is / roll.
I mean, leave it to chance.
This is a big
Leave it to
opportunity
fate.
right now for Foxy.
Alright, we want
This is gonna
Tony
be
Cats.
enough
We
if he
want.
wins
We
this to
need
get
Aegis
into
to
the
win
top
this
4.
one.
He needs this win if there's any shot at all of doing it.
This is so
Vanguard's
important.
moving forward. Big cleave on the entrance of the room. Grounding totem outside to protect them
That
from
would
the
help me out a
casters.
lot.
High value grounding totem position here. Oh, Arcane Surge. Big damage incoming. There's no grounding for it. Void Torrent. They're trying to counter engage, but look at this. Arcane Mage damage. Earthen Wall. Is it enough? These missiles are eating them.
Picking who
alive
won
right now.
fastest?
Barrage,
Eh, that's still just a different way of damage.
Yeah, there's no fair way to tie break.
Yeah.
They might just die
Other
more.
than
Arcane
maybe
Orb,
you
Ring of
bring
Fire
in
hits the whole
seeding,
team.
like
AoE
current
central.
ladder ring.
Gets out of the beam, but it's locked on cast.
That could be a way to do it.
They have to get this
You know,
win.
bring a
Can they
seed
do it?
kind of
Can Vanguards get the
thing
win?
into
Even if it was like the lobby that
Wiz
ended that
right
had to
now.
vote on
So
VIP.
low. He's got the spread
Like even that would be still a popularity contest because there's just friendships and stuff.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Is there, full moon proc
I don't know. I think that
Polly.
if they wanted to make it fair,
Barrage
there'd
time
have to
for
be
Foxy right now to
seeds
get some heals. Healing Tide
based
totem
on like,
protected by the ramp.
you'd say like,
Void
you know, the
Torrent
ladder
onto the
locks at
Boomkin,
X
massive damage.
time.
They pull the
So if
Boomkin
you
in.
want to
Eh.
have a
They're
higher
looking for the
speed,
kill.
just play
Lasto, are
T3s
they
and
gonna
then.
do it?
I
They
think
just
there's
blink
some people that are,
and
especially the Euros, that don't have time to sit the long queues and all that. I don't think that works. It literally / roll. I thought about this a lot after the last one because I felt bad for Thesha's end because everyone was talking about it last time when he got
that's
screwed
kind of
over.
bullshit, but the other one's also kind of bullshit. Neither of those are very fair.
I don't know. Having one side get fucked
Well, I mean,
is
if you're
is
like
is
that, if you're
not
like
fair,
that,
and then just having both
top
teams.
damage ever. Like, how are you supposed to top damage as a sub rogue?
But it's not even about sub, right? Like so many
Like,
specs don't top damage,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, you're not gonna beat the like I
If you're
said,
any other class
like,
against Demon Hunter, you're not topping damage, or in Ellie,
like,
yeah.
How am I gonna? Like, yeah, like,
And there's just a lot of specs that play around CC or burst, and you know, sustained damage specs will always win on damage.
BM does both. BM does insane damage. I just don't know how. Like, I can't out damage a BM Hunter.
Yeah.
As a BM Hunter, I don't think. Unless I'm doing something
Like
wrong.
the only thing fair is to truly leave it to chance on both sides. That way, it's not biased. It's all chance.
Death roll it. Death. Oh my god, this is such a close game. Don't die, T Swizzy.
Foxy, man, we need to see the score.
That makes it
We need
so
to see
hard
the
for
score.
me.
What is it? Does he have a chance? Is
Because now we
4
got
enough?
11
Is that a
and
dream?
12.
Is it
Plus,
enough?
so I need 4 minimum.
It's gonna be a close
6-0
one for
forehead.
Foxy, but that is heartbreaking for Aegis. Unfortunately, I think that's
Yeah,
just
at
gonna be
least
a
7,
tough
4.
one for him.
I think it's our
it
turn.
might kind of
Yeah.
stomp out his dreams.
Yeah, nice queue, by the way,
So
105
incredibly
minutes.
close. I mean, you
I mean,
could
I sat a
really
9-hour
see
literally
better
last week.
I mean, that's
games for
pretty
that final
good.
match. I
You know,
mean,
you can go to work, come
everybody
back,
at the
and
end of
then
that game
we
was,
only
like,
Well, you have to
1
stay
hour.
logged in, so you have to like get like remote desktop on your
But
phone,
think about it, right?
remote into your computer on your phone, and jump every 30 minutes.
Yeah, but then like you go to work, do your whole work day, come home, and then you only have
That's
to wait
longer
an
than
hour.
the classic queues when people first.
You only have to wait an hour then.
I think Ben, you mentioned it
Because you're, you know,
earlier
you're
that
working.
game about
True.
how with no
Then you play one lobby and you get a ret demo, and then you know.
to thrive.
That happened to me. The 9-hour I waited, I went 2 wins because it was ret and demo with Vanguard.
And then if you win, you're waiting an even longer. queue.
Yeah, I mean that was the good thing is since I lost 100 MMR for losing, it made my next queue 40 minutes because it won't rubber band. That's the issue.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, I guess we're going, huh?
Alright, it's our turn.
I wish you luck.
My team. Going to Grand.
The first
Love
thing you
the
want as a
Grand.
shaman is
Okay
a
with the
small
Grand.
map. I think small maps are really good.
What's
Alright,
Shippy?
peace out,
I think
Nahj.
Black Rock
Later.
is especially good for restoration
I
trauma.
don't know where my
Depending
team
on
is.
the position.
Or is this a practice one?
Where's my team?
One hybrid class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here,
Kearney at?
Nahj. Just
I'm
start
waiting
call.
I'm waiting to see where Kearney goes,
You
man.
actually got Shadow Priest. You got got a rep paladin, and he got a balanced druid. So he had 3 of those kind of hybrid classes that traditionally work well with the restoration shaman.
Is it shuffle room 1?
Doesn't really work well with the wrestler shaman.
Or no, that's Foxy. Okay, now there he is. Yo.
No, dude, can I cleave? Like, I was be careful with.
Yeah. So the strat really is when I go fuck with the healer, you stun kill target.
Yep.
When I micro harass.
Alright.
I think we can just cleave both the mage and hunter, and maybe hunter prio.
Yeah, I give a lead.
Whoever has lead.
Yeah.
Sure. Wait, what did you say, Nahj? What did you say about prio?
I said hunter prio, but we go hunter and mage both a lot.
Yeah. Like, I'll cleave hard hair.
Yeah.
That is not a good button to press. That is not a good button to press. I can't get rid of that.
It's up to you. You got combat.
Yeah.
Stunning.
I'll stun mage, okay? Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna gouge off that. I got disarmed.
Yeah. I'll stun hunter, okay? I'll stun hunter for trap maybe.
Yeah. DR leg sweep. Watch the wall.
I don't. Yeah, well.
A lot of damage on this guy.
I'm fine with this now.
I duel. Maybe get turtle.
Yeah, glacial now coming through.
I got BM and Exil. Can you healer in a sec?
Huge. Yeah, good.
Yeah. Hunter's on DR though. JMH.
Dash.
2 on my kidney cooldown, and then I'll kidney.
Gas bone.
Yeah. I'm just kidding. Oh, okay. I'll try and tap it.
Yeah. Stun hunter, okay?
Yeah. Sapping. Big on hunter.
Nice.
Bomb this late. Just kill. Stun and string it. Turtles.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, kick ring. I'm on mage. We don't need to stay up though. Just stall. Yeah. You can maybe clone hunter low if you can fake it.
Yeah, I could try, but
watch the frost bomb on you. Yeah.
Nice. Really
I'm gonna kidney healer. You can stun hunter healer in 2. I'm gonna gouge the mage. I'm disarmed. Trigger this. Go. Stun. Yeah.
Go healer maybe. Or mage. Cocoon.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Give me now.
Yeah. Watch the glacial.
20 needs.
Dead melt or anything?
Yeah, good.
Getting polyed off this. I'm gonna cloak. Yeah. Nice. Kick mage on frost. You're fine, probably.
Sure. Yeah, good.
I'm gonna stun healer in 2. We can go hunter. I think he has no trinket.
Yeah.
Can you stun hunter? Stunning.
Okay. Go. Yeah, go.
Yeah.
Cast home.
Yeah. I'm replied.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got plied again. I can't sap. Gouge though. Kill.
Yeah, kill. Short one.
Watch the rain. Yeah. Nice. Good job. Later, Kearney.
What's up?
I said later.
Wait, we stay.
Or are we staying down here?
No, I have me and Kearney, I think. Yeah. Yeah, and then Jaw comes down.
Yo.
Not a good start for me.
I got you.
We overlapped a lot though.
That's unfortunate. It probably should have been you, but I was like, fuck it.
I'm not playing OP Cloak, by the way. I'm playing Bargain.
Okay.
I'm gonna run Freedom Pet. I want to do damage. One of my pets to be free. Let me try to find Feral maybe.
Yeah. I'm gonna step healer in a sec. Just opening mage. He blinks and alters. Can you get the altar? I evasion the Feral stun. I get a half sap. Yeah. The most damn on Feral. Can you off that? I'll blind off that.
Drop that.
Blinding.
Early in there, yeah.
Okay. Mage taking it too. Yeah, watch the frost bomb.
Yeah, I'm in there.
Yeah.
Kick mate.
I'll try to get this, but he's on precog for 1. Watch the vein still too. Yeah. Watch the ray. Yeah. Can you keep? I cloaked.
Alright, I have damage, so can you stop for me?
Can I gouge healer? Yeah. Make this fade. Go.
Get you.
Yeah. Can maybe duel low too. I'll half sap to get trinket here. Watch me though. Trigger this. Okay.
Yeah, mage.
Yeah. Still have my kick. Nice.
In there.
Can you healer in 5? Okay. I have blades and everything too.
Yeah, that's fine.
Kick clone maybe? No, I can't.
Scatter mage on top.
Yeah. Gonna can you healer? Don't die here.
Yes, no,
Ice wall. Bomb this. Maybe sap because of the bomb. I'm DB'd. Watch the radiant. I kick the radiance. I'm gonna just gouge. You can half trap. This guy dies this gold, I think. Trigger swap. Nice. Watch the glacial. Gonna gouge mage. You maybe okay? Can't actually. Kick poly though. Kick poly. Maybe dual mage. Oh. That's really bad for Steve. F. Yeah, I've been growing it out for like 2 years. And then we got Kid. Thank you so much. Good luck. Even if we 6-0 this lobby, we're out, but I'm still gonna try my sweatiest. I need to have some redemption games. Feel bad for you. He needed like a 6-0 though to come back. Yo, yo. Would...
Like, hey, okay. Primarily focusing on the feral druid here.
Sure.
I'm gonna play aggressive also. Actually, we just killed both.
Be aggressive.
Yeah.
Just pull him out of stealth.
Yeah. I mean,
Found hunter. Yeah. Switching this out. You got combat. Just stun him. Yeah.
Sheep.
Going feral.
I'm
triggering this.
Okay. Warp. Big damage. He could die. He could actually die. No. Resun.
Yeah, I'm still thinking. Nice.
Kick and accidentally kicked it, bro. I'm gonna fucking wall him off, bro.
Maybe I duel after the wall.
Sucking it.
I'm dueling now.
Okay,
got his auto frenzy.
Myself.
Can you healer in 3 into blind? Can you healer into blind after this stun? I'm not playing OP cloak, by the way.
Okay. Around next one, maybe?
Yep. Blinding. Gouge hunter for cross. Be trinkets. Vanish. Kick the penance. Okay. I'm gonna gouge healer out of this and then go feral. I'm feared. Watch the radiance. Just gonna gouge healer and go. I can't. Fates. Okay. Still stuck in root. Gonna gouge now. Can he? I'll half cheap.
Just
go.
You trap me there. Hold it too. An altar.
Step kick priest.
Look on.
Yeah.
Damage.
I'll vanish kick priest again. Radiance can't stop.
I got a cross from this guy.
I still have a bomb for this guy, no trinket. Can you healer in 3? Stunning everything. Yeah.
Nice, sounds me.
Fake this fade. Can he? Fake this death too. Coming to feral to the bomb.
Okay, nice.
Cloak and aggro. Stun this guy, bombing.
Shoot this guy.
Glacial. Big damage.
Yeah.
I have a ray too. I locked
nice, good see us.
Big.
I'll gouge out.
I look back. Okay.
He fears me.
Get you far away though. Watch me, Hunter's doing.
Yeah, I'm bashed into clone.
I have to hit it. I have to break this.
Okay. I have duel really soon too.
I was super good.
I can just kill feral and duel in like 10.
Yeah.
I orbed this too. I have a fucking wall, dude.
Yeah. I Vage. I got stunned. I'm scared.
Revive you. I can't.
Vage, dying through. Van. Stun healer.
Dude.
Yeah, he walled me too, but I'll blind out of that still. Kill.
It's still a thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna duel. Maybe stop a string it. Nice. Go. Dueling low.
He's got the death. Shoot again.
He's still fine, but.
Okay,
Fake me.
I just kicked there. Shield.
A little scary for me. I have trinket, but not much. Maybe.
For you.
Gonna gouge hunter. Maybe I'm okay with that.
Toss better. Toss better.
Okay. Watch the call. Nice DB. Nice fucking DB kill. I stun hunter too. Yeah, I have blades everything.
I don't have it.
I restun healer. Just kill healer.
Yeah.
Kill. Damage.
Kick penance. Kill. I kicked him too.
Nice. Nice. What are you gonna do?
Sorry, Steve.
Okay, cleaving this. Okay, wait, I gotta go up.
Go to the other channel.
Yeah, you go up. Do you want me to play OP Cloak instead of Bargain Kearney or no?
I mean, it's probably good, but I feel like we should just probably just win this by going ferals.
Yeah, I think they go Steve anyway, so.
They do. I'll pre-scatter feral in the opener.
Tap in the healer still. Just opening this guy, get the altar.
I'm gonna wait for the feral.
Okay, I'm triggering this and going him. Yeah. I got DB'd. Kick mage. I duel. Yeah. He revive. I get cloned. Okay, it's half though. Yeah. Gonna gouge mage. Yeah. It's okay. Just watch me no OP cloak, remember. Yeah. I'm gonna can you healer in a sec. Maybe you could fear it. Okay. Can you fear that or no? Okay, I'll blind. I think I'm fine. We got healer, trinket, and cocoon. Yeah, I still have cloak, just in a vanish. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna step you in a sec after that. I don't want to stack. Kick glacial, I'm fine. Gouge the poly, even though it's there. I'm gonna can you healer. Okay. Yeah, you. Yeah. I'll vanish the ray, I'm fine. Can you the clone? I can half sap, win the game. Yeah. Blades everything too. Yeah. I'll kick your poly. Finish. Yeah. YOLO bomb in a sec. YOLO bomb. YOLO bomb. Yeah. Gouge the clone maybe. Can. Yeah. I'm gonna cloak here probably before I got stunned. I didn't get it off. Nice. Yeah. Kenny healer in 3, okay? Yeah, it's okay.
I just trap, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, do you know? Yeah, I have evasion cloak. No half sap. Gonna DR gouge though, fuck it. And do a cheap shot. Restun the clone. I can duel here if you want. I got thinged anyway. Not worth. I saved it. Okay, I'll kick mage after that precog. I got stunned. I might be dead. I have cloak out of this and vanish. Okay, I'm gonna cloak the frost bomb. Sorry.
I can trap.
Kick healer into Kenny in 2. Gouge the glacial, you're fine.
You need to stop mage, Steve. You have to lock mage on the go or something.
Yeah. I'll blind off. Into a sap.
Get her mage.
Sap. Just kill. Yeah, he should die. The most fucking damn. Yeah.
Nice.
Good.
Let's go, shoot.
Okay, listen, I don't know how you guys feel.
Yeah, I saw. To be honest, like I could have maybe like I kind of felt safe with it, so I was pushing in a bit more than I probably had to. So I thought it was just good.
Yeah, I kind of had to walk back. It was a little awkward.
Yeah.
You got combat.
I'm not gonna sap the healer this time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Hunter and then I'll go on when he's out.
He's just wasting his main proc anyway. Yeah.
I got poly.
Oh, he got
Stun
me.
healer. I'll blind out. My blind.
Skin. Ronaldo,
Watch
I guess,
yourself,
is
though.
gonna be safe.
Getting sap. I got the sap.
Yeah, some mage.
Nice.
2 trinkets. Okay, fine.
I can resap.
Yeah, I believe.
Might duel off that. I'm dueling.
Yeah, sure. Good crossbow.
That was BM
Cast
Manic
bomb.
Zill. I'm still kind of killing him.
Yeah.
Can you healer next
Put
global?
it up there for me.
Hunter's on DR for 3 because of duel.
Maybe cone. Pass
Okay, I'll restun for you.
Go,
Restun for you.
go,
Nice.
go. Yeah, good.
I can gouge in 3.
Cone again. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm still feared. Watch yourself.
Prick on me. No.
Kick priest. Gonna gouge radiance.
Oh, I tried to give it. Okay.
Nice.
Hold on for like 1 second, okay?
Yeah,
Get
that's
some
fine.
stun DR.
That's actually good. Yeah. I'm gonna cloak maybe. I don't need to.
Go mage. Go.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna stun healer. Yeah, you stun.
Okay. Stun. I did it.
Yeah.
Cast
Can
bomb,
bomb
cast
and maybe
bomb,
get a sap.
cast
Yeah, bomb you.
Give me.
Maybe get a sap because of the bomb. Or you can incap because of the like sweep. I get knocked into ring.
Yep. Did you?
Nice. I still got half stun.
Yeah, call mage on the go though.
If
Maybe
you
I'm
want.
fine.
Watch yourself.
Bash.
Good feared. I revive it. You're okay.
Okay. I'm gonna gouge mage. I cloaked here by the way.
Stop the poly.
Yeah. I gouge the polys. He blinks twice. I still stop it.
Maybe
Can you
cone
healer?
priest. Potentially cone priest.
Yeah.
Cone priest.
Nice. Kenny.
Damage buff on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
All you guys.
I'm aim healer. I'm
Yeah.
aim healer.
Yeah, I'm still DB sheeped, okay.
yeah,
He's gonna switch it now.
Cast cone. Press on me. See.
Yeah. He gets poly now. Watch yourself.
Next line. I'm fine.
Stun mage on the resheep.
Yeah, well, I will.
Yeah.
Now
I have a blind back at 5.
Moving in. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Kick penance maybe. Can't.
Rebuffing. Yeah. Cast
Gonna
mage.
gouge healer into kidney.
Yeah.
Kill.
Nice.
Turtle. He might just die to dots. I dual healer into kidney.
Yeah, good. I can probably kill.
I can blind out. Half kidney into blind. Don't AoE the blind. Don't AoE the blind. Yeah.
Trying to kill.
Did you?
He has trinket in 1. He's gonna trinket. Trinket swaps.
I'm right now.
I still blaze this guy. We kill him again.
I get trapped.
Hard gas is one. Yeah, whoa.
I gouge healer in 1. I get feared.
Well.
Watch yourself. I can gouge healer when I get out of this.
Yeah, come
Nice kill. Good.
Gouge, kill. You're stuns. I don't care.
Cast cone maybe, okay? Might get that one.
I'll cheap shot after the DB.
I can bash.
I get Novid. Kenny, you stun. He's DR for 10, but. Try to kill.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Trap me here. Prickle me, can you get me?
I get you.
DRs aren't gonna line up after that, but it's okay. I'm poly DR.
Yeah, trigger back.
I can gouge healer in 3. Nice, he's headed the other way too. Don't die though.
Oh, my die.
I gouge mage. Oh. F. I guess this is a 4 win, I think. I'm not sure.
Oh, dude, just like we practiced. Remember that game we queued earlier?
Yeah,
True.
we queued a game actually. We practiced.
Practiced for this.
I'll let you set. It doesn't matter.
And they're installed, yeah.
I'll get him out, dude. It's fine, dude. Alright, you wanna go this guy, XC?
We could just open him, yeah. He's nearest port. I mean, I'm for it.
Nah, I'm going the guy. I'm going the other guy. I fucking string this guy.
Zero stun. 100.
Fix me too.
Yeah, I'll swap Feral soon. We got Ross. I'm swapping now. Swapping now.
I might just pre-sheep.
Yeah.
Get it?
Nice.
I got it.
Nice. You're fucking insane. You're insane. You're insane. Blind out. Duel this trinket.
Shoot this guy. Thing too.
Yeah. Dueling healer. I'll duel out of that. Get my trap. Okay, I duel into kidney.
Careful.
Kidney kill.
Get up, going. Go. Get it.
You're dead.
Yeah.
Let's go! Damn, Turbo went crazy in that motherfucker. Shit! Doing it with Mario!
Let's fucking go, man. Let's go.
GG's, man.
Yo, good shit. Yo, GG's, bro.
I love your game, man. Holy
Yo, good shit, bro. Wait, how did we lose? We lost the game, huh? How did they get the win?
I think it was with Paradise 1 and we just didn't kill fast enough, bro. I'm pretty sure that was like a long ass. I think it was the longest game. Let's see.
That's Kearney on priest.
Well, I don't even know.
Gotta close with the Calvish lot.
Right?
Who's yelling? Jamili and
let me see this.
Kearney.
That was actually like a sick game from Nahj. That was good.
Yeah, Nahj.
I mean, the duel was a little sketchy. I should have dueled the Feral instead of the priest.
No, honestly, no, it was good. I just should have got your trap faster, bro. And it would have been extra good. Like.
Yeah, because I was saying duel into kidney, but I didn't really say on who. Like, I should have said I'm dueling healer.
I saw your trap, but I was watching like healer CC, and I thought I could get like I got a greedy global or something. I should have just got your trap insta.
The other game where Snippy died too, I was like 0.1 from gouging that glacial when it died. I was so sad.
Which round did I lose?
Yeah, that was crazy.
It was me, you, and Snoopy, right, Nahj?
I'm not sure.
I don't even know if I'm top 8, bro.
Even if I 6-0'd that, I wasn't top 8, so. But I'm a little better with that.
I thought I needed a 6-0, but I don't think I think I honestly only needed 4, bro. But
Good luck if you did or not.
I think wait, so I'm at 7, I won 5, I have 12. Dude, I've lost the last 2 shove tourneys on tiebreaker, bro. 4th place. Man.
Yeah.
So
I wish they would just like let people roll for it instead. Like damage is so dumb.
I know it's like hard to do this, bro, but like I would love to just fight for it, bro. Like
yeah.
Be down, but like
well, I think dueling wouldn't be balanced. Like having chat vote would be stupid. Having the players of the lobby do an MVP would still kind of be biased, and then like.
Dude, it's just like the way they're doing it is not okay because I had sub-rogue in first lobby, then double sub-rogue, then sub-rogue again, so I'm never gonna win on healing. Like.
Yeah.
So like that was like Jesus fuck. Alright, well GG's, bro. I'm gonna drop cord.
Later, man.
Good shit, man. Thanks for fucking still trying, even though you were.
Of course, like I always try, even if I'm tilted, man. I'm just old.
Some games in this season if you want, bro.
I'm down. I just try to stream every day. It's just like playing in the daytime kind of sucks because no one queues.
Streaming a lot really soon. I just got a new PC.
For sure. If you want to raid later, let me know.
Well, I can't stream right now.
Yeah. I mean, when you get it, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll queue it up, bro.
For sure.
Right, GG's, man. I'll talk
Peace.
To you later.
That was a better note to end on. I feel bad for Steve. He needed to get at least 4 wins to maybe make top 8. I might queue some Thug Cleave with him though after. Combat Sap. It is Nahj or better Blizz frames and better Blizz plates. One of my mods made it. No, I'm not top 8. Even if I 6-0'd that, I wasn't top 8. I was 3 and 9 because my first 2 lobbies were terrible for me. The first one was Crusader, and then my teammates didn't press defensives 3 rounds in a row. Like Wiz died in the opener without swap or disperse multiple times. And then the second lobby was just I didn't play it right. It was a Ret Warrior lobby, and I usually beat Warrior lobbies nowadays. And I didn't go Monk enough, and I didn't PvE hard enough. I was like trying to cross CC too well. I think me and Foxy got just too horny of like trying to get good setups, and he was getting really, really good hexes, but like what kind of lobby is easiest for me? Classes I can kill that also help me randomly one-shot. So like Windwalkers, Mages, Hunters, even DH. Pretty much anything in the game that's not Ret Warrior Demo. And even then you can beat Warrior now because Warrior's not that strong yet. But they're probably going to get buffed and get the Legendary and stuff and go OP, or they're going to nerf everything else, you know? But generally, like, you should be cheesing someone in a bomb or duel almost to 4 to 6 wins almost every lobby. Unless it's like 3 different annoying classes at once. If it's like Ret Warrior Demo or Ret Demo BM or something, like it can be annoying. But for the most part, there's gonna be some Windwalkers and Hunters and Mages and Ellies and Boomkins that let you play the game. Sub is like one of the best specs in the entire game in Shuffle right now. The only thing that was close was Arcane. And that was before they buffed nerfed the 4-set bonus because it was bugged. But it was like 50-0ing people with missiles in like 0.1. Because the set bonus wasn't nerfed in half in Arena like it's supposed to be. But they changed that. So we could sit this Shuffle. I think Steve's looking for a healer to do some Thug Cleave. Or we can maybe do some Viewer 2s. Because what time is it right now? Or we could just keep watching. Let's finish watching the last lobby, actually. That'd be dumb of me to do that. And then I can restart the YouTube stream, so it's all in one VOD. Even though I've been kind of
Monks are actually getting buffed on Tuesday, so
doing too much stuff in between.
See how that ends up.
Should have just like commentated the full time.
Opening up here onto Dark Magician early on. Let's see what he can get done here onto Gelu, who has done a great job so far in this tournament, playing defensive. On that Demonology Warlock, quite often you are the main target, and I think he's done a really good job with his kiting and portal positioning outside of that last game we just saw, of course, where he just got absolutely one-degged. Yeah, we'll see how it is for the rest of the lobby.
The camera does not like the room, man. Can we move away from the room? Oh, no, he's just dying through wall. I mean, this is looking terrible for Gelu. I was thinking,
so ending in a couple more seconds. No Hellstone as well. Dark Pact in 15, but he's too low to get good value out of. There's the Life Swap Hellstone from Jaddy, the Priest, and Desperate Prayer. They still have one more PS available.
This is looking very grim.
Nick the Druid might just die here through renewal, though.
Comes down from Calvish. He's looking to turn it around. Star Surge is incoming. Nick charges in for a wild charge Solar Beam, catching him off guard.
Glock dies this global. Oh, he actually lives?
Insane play.
What a madman.
On the Boomkin.
Ports gets topped, even though his healer's in a full clone.
Into a clone. Nick is popping off right now. Star Surge is double Shadow Fury. Gelu's doing what he can.
There's no way Gelu lives this, right? I think Nick might actually die.
Buying a couple seconds to try and get some distance. Double sweep. The Windwalker's looking to try and carry right now. Ultimate Penitence onto Nick, onto the whole team from Elo Highway. Drops down the barrier and manages to recover. Man, if Nick keeps making these plays, so as a Druid, you've got Wild Charge, and when you're in bear form, it roots the target. So he rooted the Priest and put a Solar Beam on it, baited him to break it, and then rerouted him with Mass Entangle immediately afterwards. And really caught him off guard right there. If he can keep making plays like that, I mean, they're going to take this. Static Field is down, locking them away from getting in the room. Clone attempt gets kicked instantly. This Windwalker's playing insane.
It's funny that it's always the move that trolls me, actually. I just had this realization.
But he's still in trouble. Full blind, no trinket.
The Whistler doesn't disperse or swap twice for me, and then Sturge also inted me 3 times.
Cheap shot. Oh my god, 1% constantly for Gelu Baba right now. He comes
now the next time, Peak is going to finally sign up for once, and he's going to somehow shit on me. And I'm going to get fucked by all 3 members of the move.
Yeah, this map really gives him nowhere to run and hide. I honestly think the room sucks. Like,
sound bad.
I think Gelu should just not be in the room. I think the room is a bait for Warlocks on this map. Like, run over the graveyard, gives you a little bit of opportunities to actually line of sight. Like, every single time he's portaling.
Honestly, having one bad lobby is not enough.
Top of him, so
like, you could still run it back. Like, Wiz is going to make it, and he also did just as bad as me the first round. It was just, I needed to play the second lobby a different style entirely. I shouldn't have like been a team player and gone off what everyone else wanted to do. I should have just been like, yo, trust me. I've sat 30 hours of queues this week.
Pre-bears, nice pre-bear. Gelu ports away, pre-port, but Windwalker sub-rogue is a gnarly amount of damage, and you're locked in the room with a ring of peace. This is, oh god, Smoke Bomb is down. He walls. Is he dead through it? Static Field pulling him away for a moment, but he's just dying through everything. He's getting brutalized. Gelu is getting beaten up and bodied right now. Corey Guns into the kidney shot. They knock him away again out of the barrier, trying to get some distance, but Gelu needs to gate, man. I feel like he needs to reposition. He's going to gate out into midfield, especially with the Boomkin. They need those spam clones, spam CC if they're going to be able to peel for him. He gets a coil, trying to buy some time, and it's just making Gelu look like glass right now. What is going on? Earthen Wall is down. Triple Shadow Fury attempted. Looks like he got Cloak of Shadows by the Rogue. Fear on the Corey Guns. Calvish is setting up. He's going to have a gouge or something out of that Fear. He's got a kidney shot. The Windwalker in a bit of trouble, though. Massive damage coming in from Nick. He gets gouged away for a moment, but Mingli is holding on by a thread. Dampen Harm, his own thing left standing for him. He might just die. Insane pressure onto the Windwalker. No way! They actually do it and turn it around. I was thinking that was it for Gelu, but it seems like they're either greedy or out of position. They are going to get punished, and this is looking like an insane lobby for Nick, I think.
Well, it's Nick and Corey Guns, right? They're both undefeated. They've teamed up for 3 games. This is my favorite situation. This is where the tension is the highest. You've got a healer who hasn't lost. You've got a DPS who hasn't lost. And now they are split up. And we get to see who the carry is of this one. But looking at these games, actually, I feel like I got to give the advantage to Subtlety Rogue Moonkin. Like Subtlety Rogue Moonkin with the Discipline Priest, I feel like they have a very strong shot of winning this one.
All right.
Fun to watch, yeah. I mean, I had fun playing,
so.
So.
On the Shaman, cheap shot on the Warlock. Nick in position for CC. Surprised he's not going for maybe a bash on the Windwalker here. Axe toss, he's just going to trinket right away. They're just going to go all in with Incarn. Calvish gets disarmed into a coil. A bit of an overlap, honestly. It would have been nice to extend those together. Maybe coil the trinket, not entirely sure.
They pay for the Insta 70 character boost. Can I join and be on the same level as other people?
That's giving him distance to cast some spells and get some demons going.
You don't need to farm rep or anything. You have to do like 10 minutes of campaign quests to get to the new zone to get some of the crafting currency. And it'll probably take you a couple hours to get full honor gear.
Oh my god.
But you'll be fully caught up on conquest points when you play. And you'll get caught up on all the weekly sparks for crafting by just playing. And really the only thing you'll be behind on is 2 or 3 vaults. You'll still have all the catalyst charges for turning things into tier. Like you can get 99% caught up and just be down like, you know, 1 piece of vault or 2 pieces of vault gear or maybe a socket from vault gear.
It is protecting him.
You know,
if there's no unending resolve, man, the next time
gearing is like the first 15-20% of the season.
Survive as Gelu at the moment. There's no link, full
I mean, shuffle is very different than like coordinated teams.
Windwalker's trying to carry
because there's not as much storylines of like actual rivalries and stuff outside of like 2 individual players occasionally.
Still isolated, paint suppression's up. It needs to be enough. Gelu's still on the back foot. He's likely going to.
And in general, this is a very different spectator UI than. Well, I like the mop one better when it showed all the buffs and debuffs and like Trophy GCD and the cast bars and stuff. Because this, like, there's certain people off screen that you can't even see casting because it's all nameplate based. Like the old school mop, like Russian spectator client was so much better for like the BlizzCons back then.
Still just trying to heal himself back up to full and keep his team offensive in this position.
It's also just kind of like a pacing thing too.
Dark Pact is up. They're cutting through it. They've already broken the shield.
Shuffle is just kind of a fiesta of no one having synergy, you know. But it's different because people are actually in voice comms for this, so it's different than like ladder shuffle. Where's the crafting stuff you're talking about? So
with that ultimate penitent,
if you're behind, just doing arenas and stuff will give them to you. But they're called like Splinter Dream Spark or whatever. Whenever you have 2 splinters, you can combine it into the currency that you need. So like if you get 2 of them, you would combine it into a full-on spark that you use for crafting gear. And basically the way that works is you also get something with conquest points, and you get your first 2 for free whenever you open any PP box. And you can make it to where crafted pieces scale and max level in arena.
He's in a really good spot.
So like I have a leather worker. I don't have to have leather working. I can like go to an NPC, put in the mats, and someone will craft these boots for me. You don't have to craft it yourself. There's like an NPC. You just put in the materials, and someone will craft like these boots for you, right? And the reason why it's relevant is because you can basically get perfect stats. Instead of being stuck with like Versa on everything, you can kind of, or like having too much Versa. Like if you want a lot of mastery, like the crafted gear is going to get you way more mastery. Then we got Lazy with the tier 1 as well. Thank you so much. 24-monther.
Gelu repositions the port offensively. Clone fakes by Nick, trying to fake the kicks. Doesn't get a fake. Calvish on top of him.
But it's at 19 for the day.
Running him down. Insane damage on Nick right now. It's an offensive smoke bomb on the priest. Into the coil. Barrier comes down, but he's getting coiled out of the barrier. He's outside by a second. He gets back in. He's just hugging bear farm, hoping.
Weird how the only lob that Calv is not winning every single game is the one where Nick needs some wins. I don't know, weird. Kind of sus.
Just not getting any opportunities. Has to trinket out of the kidney shot.
Where's the sub rogue equals OP 5 wins minimum? Knocking Nick out of top 8.
Finally a clone. Finally Nick can play the game. Jumps over, paralyzes.
The teammate broship.
He swaps the clone to Corey Guns, and now Gelu porting back behind the pillars. No ending resolve, no dark pack. That Windwalker is all over him. Immediately reconnecting with that flying serpent kick. Massive damage. It could be a link. Ascendance comes out from Corey Guns. Is it going to be enough? Healing Surge. He gets knocked on his Healing Surge. He's knocked out of line of sight. The axe toss. Lightning lasso. Kidney on the druid. Stalling the damage. Trying to slow it down for a moment. But the priest is in such a good position. He can penance in line of sight in the room, avoid any possible kicks, maximize his damage as a tyrant. Oh, it got casted. That tyrant needs to be CC'd. They leg sweep the tyrant. Maybe static field the tyrant, honestly, away from the line of sight. It comes out of the leg sweep. Who's it casting on? It looks like Nick's going to line of sight it at the tomb, line of sighting the tyrant. Solar beam on the fear. Gelu's low at half health. Nick gets scripted away. As the priest says, don't overextend right now. I need to heal you. He's line of sighting in the room with the penance. Good positioning from the priest. And this is big.
Swap is like a last line of result, and renewal's coming back up.
Heals, playing it greedy.
And skin's close after the renewal. Calv's gonna have a big duel window though.
Calvish
with no trinket on Nick.
Kidney shot possibly. Oh, he gets disarmed. He can't get it. Nice disarm.
He'll have a
from Nick
15-second
into the
window.
full clone, denying Calvish from his CC chain onto the priest.
That's actually probably
Oregon's
too
man
close.
Not looking too amazing, but he does have trinket.
And then,
but
yeah, the guy doesn't have barrier for it. Could be a really big duel.
Is it enough?
Actually, doesn't even need to. He just kills him now.
So low, man. Void shift is available.
When trading allegations denied.
Oh, is he gonna
Nope.
survive? Void shift comes in, and Nick stays alive. And now here comes Serenity. Gelu needs to run for his life. If this connects at all, he's spamming fear on the monk. He's trying to keep control of him as much as possible. Smoke bomb comes up. Nick pre-jumps a smoke bomb. Ring of Peace knocks Calvish
There's
out.
the clone low. He trinkets, clones his trinket.
Nick is popping off.
And he just dies.
That
was sick. That was a good clone.
Cast on the kick. So much damage, and Gelu will be run down. And now Nick is 1 win away. And I think this is the first 6-0, at least for DPS on broadcast, if he can do it.
If he can do it, that definitely is going to be the first 6-0. So we'll see. Nick the Druid looking like a hard carry in this one so far. And at the same time, I mean, unfortunately for Gelu, he's
catching up is pretty easy right now.
Walker Monk Ming Lee is just absolutely.
It's just how long the queue times are going to be with where LFG's at and how bad the solo queue is. Unless you're a healer.
Moonkin,
but it's really, really easy to gear. There's not really any systems or anything you have to interact with.
After the Demonology Warlock, you have a Moonkin who's basically just popping off a cycle.
The quality of life for like gearing is like through the roof. The only gripes are sockets, really.
It is going to be Gelu as the main target.
For like ults. But that's like a 2-3% diff, not even.
He's trying to run, but it is an unending resolve. It is a pain suppression. Right now, Gelu is...
And not even a 2-3% overall, like a 2% of one stat, you know, where it's way less than a 2% diff.
In the opener, touch of death range. Can they take him down? Touch of death.
Oh, 6-0 denied.
Slept in or snuck in. That was unbelievable. I can't believe it. I did not. I'm gonna be honest. I did not like the positioning from Gelu this game. I don't like where his port was. I feel like he just kept getting stuck in these awkward positions. But I mean, they made the early trades. He used the unending resolve at 100% HP in the first setup. They overlapped it, and still he just got deleted. That is absolutely crazy. And the 6-0 gets denied.
The 6-0 dream does get denied. Nick was on pace there. Honestly, it looked doable.
But Aegis made it, I guess.
A much better chance of.
Or because I think he has one more game, right?
We finally see Kelvish.
Or no, why is Egg not red?
And honestly, a pretty good game.
Oh, because it's a tiebreaker, and I guess.
So, chat, that was our last game of the day, and now Void.gg is going to calculate the winners from the DPS pool and the healer pool. That will be moved.
Or no, I guess they just haven't put in the scores because it doesn't even show Calvish being at like. Calvish should be at like 12,
Sunday,
right?
Championship day.
Yeah, this is just outdated still.
Where the players we're about to tell you will be competing for $10,000 tomorrow. So while Void.gg gets that set up, anything right there from that last game, Super Tease, that really stood out or that you would have liked to see, or you know, Venru, you mentioned, or maybe it was you about the demo lock.
Okay, play some of the flex.
When he was out on, you know, that
but I guess it's over for today, and tomorrow will be the finals that I didn't qualify for.
I'm gonna kite in the room and bait the melee, but then they're like,
who's the 4 healers that made it? Meat made it.
Ring of Peace, locking him in the room.
Ooh, Eflex got knocked out.
It didn't seem like a good plan, especially with Ring of Peace. I think that just made it terrible. I feel like.
So here's the final. So yeah, Aegis didn't make it. I guess 9 was enough. Shit. If Steve won 1 more, he was fine. Oh. 10 was actually safe. Fuck. Yo. I can't believe 10 was actually safe.
I needed 1 more.
I'm sorry, man. If I was like 2 feet from gouging that glacier. Wait, that was a Snuppy game actually.
I ended